I changed scenes and Brawlhalla closed out. But anyways, you guys might have heard a very friendly hello from You Got Froned. We're going to start a little bit early as far as talking goes. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
What? I don't know what just happened there, but I think everything is fixed. We're just getting some last minute things set up right now. Some people still checking in. But hello, You Got Froned. How are you?
I'm great. Still waking up, but just had a super tasty lunch.
Yeah.
Made a egg over medium with
Nice.
some provolone and some spices on top, with some spicy turkey and some toasted sourdough bread. It was fantastic, if I do say so myself.
It sounds way fancier than what I ate in the terms of a slice of leftover pizza.
Oh, it just sounds fancy because that's the way I described it.
Oh, well, you know what? You're very adept at describing things in a fancy manner. Well, do you have a link to the challenge? I'd like to talk about the bracket real quick. I can post
I
it
see one in the chat,
TeamSpeak.
so I will use that
Yep.
right there. All right, so I think if I remember correctly, there should be 20 teams today, or was... Oh, there are 17 teams that checked in, I suppose.
No, I don't think I think check-ins are still going on right now. So, there's still time for other teams to check in. I'm gonna pop over to this handy-dandy graphic. Yeah, so we've got in the top first seed, Stardust and EXO, obviously very strong. I think they're seeded by their 1v1 EU ELO, I believe. Not 2v2 team ELO, but 1v1 EU ELO for this. Because that's probably the best metric for EU players, considering 2v2 is a mix of NA and EU. But we've got Stardust and EXO, Acer 1 and Acer 2, I believe. No, that's Acer Siba and Acer Wooden Kiwi. Steve Zombie, Stevenator and Z Zombie. Malteger and Vusu. And Team Acer 2, Airball, Shooter, and Antelope. What is that? Sika, Web Addy, and Web Energy Monster. Insert team name here. Web Edwin is here, and Deluxe Joe. Seagulls, Web Gerard Jolling, and Kitty. Spooky, Spooky Hoogie, and Spooky Doe. That's cute. Team. What are these names? Tax Snap.
Here, let me see if I can get this. Taxknapskadig.
I mean, that's about as good an attempt as I think anyone's gonna get. That's Egg Soup and I King, or I Pumpkin King Pie, as he is currently
At least the
named.
next name is actually like a normal name.
Team Potato, ZD, and Dots and stuff. You'd have to expect Dracon to be on a team named Potato. Team Pendragon, Zaloxery, and Lands. Robot Mafia, Donbot, and Paul Blart Brawl Cop. Paul Blart Brawl Cop. That's Crungello's next. Krusty and Mangello. Team Hush, Mihai, and George. There's a very fancy way of spelling George, if that's George. George. Then there's Team Unnamed, Fair and Realm, and Ren Pugsy and Ren Crocky as the Plebeian Hunters. Once again, I believe they're not all checked in, so some of these teams might drop out. But that is the current bracket. In the meantime, what are your thoughts on that bracket?
Ooh. I think it's going to be a very interesting set of matches today.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see which team comes out on top. But in terms of which teams I might expect to see in the finals, I know Pugsy's teams have been the teams that he's been a part of have been pretty successful, as well as whoever Stardust has been with. So them playing in possibly in the second round. I mean, it could be Fair and Realm. I think that's how you say it. And just bringing up some kind of uprising against Pugsy and his partner. I can't see who it was.
I think it's not Pugsy Dope. It's Pugsy Crocky this time.
It's Pugsy Crocky. Okay. Well, Pugsy Crocky could possibly have a tough time against Fur and Realm. But if they can make it through to the second round, if the Plebeian Hunters can make it through to the second round, I think it's just going to be easier if I can if I refer to them in their team name.
As their team name. Well, I just got word from the tournament organizer, Mr. Stardust, that the brackets have been updated and Plebeian Hunters have moved on. They are going to be fighting Stardust and EXO in round 1.
Looks like they won their first match.
Congrats. It seems like there's still some updates to go. However, I would like to point out that both Pugsy and Crocky are NA players. I got word yesterday that Crocky actually has 70 ping to the EU servers, so he's basically going to be playing on EU ping. However,
oh my gosh,
Pugsy will still have to deal with whatever ping issues that might arise from being an NA player. We'll see how that works out. And playing against Stardust and EXO, you want as many advantages as you can have, but Pugsy is known for being a very strong player in 2v2. Usually he plays with his teammate Dope, but we'll see how the Pugsy-Crocky team comp will work out. Other notable teams, obviously there's a lot of Web boys. Web stands for We EU Boys for a reason. They love to be in their EU tournaments, and they're even holding another EU tournament next weekend on the 14th, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is on the 14th. That is, I mean, exactly a week from now. I mean, we have, it's like Saturdays becoming the EU tourney days.
I think Saturday is just a generally good tourney day. Honestly, in the past, like, 3 months, I swear there's maybe been 1 or 2 Saturdays where there hasn't been a tournament.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I mean, at the same time, I love it because then there, like, each week there's a different tournament that you get to watch, and I mean, who doesn't want more brawlhalla action?
Exactly.
I mean, I know I do.
I love it. It's the best, and I love that it's growing. Now that we've hit open beta, there's bound to be more tournaments. I know someone was trying to set up Friday tournaments every week. There used to be Thursday tournaments every week. Oh man, just the tournament scene is blowing up. Web Boys is redundant.
Better check themselves.
Rip in peace, Deluxe Joe. All right, Web Boys can be as redundant as I want it to be. But let's see. There's some strong team comps. What do you think we're gonna see a lot of? I know Web known for their Lance play. However, Web's not the only team in here. Obviously, going back to the bracket, there's Stardust and EXO. They're known strong. There's gotta be a Taros on that team. Maybe even two Taroses.
That's hands down the Taros Bodvar team, like throughout the entire tournament. I can tell you that right now.
There's no way there's not going to be something.
I mean,
like that.
and I know EXO is every once in a while a Taros player, but I mean, deep down inside at heart, he is a Bodvar player. I mean, we found that out yesterday.
Yeah.
On the the Brawlhalla Weekly Update. But Stardust, ever since Taros and Axe became a big thing, he's been on the Taros train, and I mean, especially in 2v2, those are two very strong characters to bring out. So I expect that to be what they play throughout the whole thing. As far as some of the other teams go, I don't exactly know what's they might be dipping into. I know Zaloxry will probably be pulling out some Roland.
Yeah.
The Roland that he is very famous for. I know that Stevenator is probably going to bring out some Bodvar as well, and Pugsy, I think, is going to be bringing out either...
He's been playing some Bodvar.
Yeah, he has, but I don't know if he's going to be pulling out any guitar players either.
Ooh.
Because I know he has been playing, at least in 1v1. I don't know about I don't know about 2v2, but I know he's been playing a few guitar characters like Asuri recently, so we'll see if he pulls that out.
So once again, for those of you who are just now tuning in, on the line I have my co-caster, You Got Froned, and who soon to be joining us if he ever figures out how to find us or wakes up, or I don't actually know what he's doing, but part of the creed will be our expert analyst. He knows most of these JV4 boys. He knows a lot about the tournament scene and the competitive scene. He has a lot of insightful information, so whenever he gets on the line, he'll be able to help us out as far as expert analysis goes. But yeah, that is that. You can check both of them out. They both stream, I believe. Do you do YouTube videos as well? I believe you have a couple, right?
Maybe. Not yet. I have Brawlhalla Weekly Updates that I'm trying to find time to edit so I can turn them into things,
Yeah.
but so far, no such luck.
Well, either way, you can find You Got Froned at his Twitch channel, twitch.tv/YouGotFroned. That's you, the letter U, GOTFROHNED. And he does the Brawlhalla Weekly Update every Friday at
7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time.
7 Eastern. As well as you can find Part of the Creed if he ever wakes up. I don't know what time he streams at per se, but you can find him at twitch.tv/Part of the Creed, spelt like it sounds, CREED, not CREAD. But with that, I believe check-ins are still going on. If you are checking in, please type in chat. Zaholi Pale and Stardust are here to help you out and get you set up.
Ooh. Ugh.
Kappa Ross.
Kappa Ross.
Kappa Ross.
Oh
Feels
man.
pumpkin, man.
I'm so sad that the Bob Ross stream is technically over for now. They said they have something coming up.
Yeah, I heard there's a timer on the stream currently that's counting down to who knows what, some mystery release.
Honestly, if they just replayed Bob Ross forever and ever, I would love that. I had that in the background while doing so much work, or when I was trying to sleep, and I would just put that on, and I would just be like, it would just put me in the best mood, and I would just pass right out. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard rumors that they're gonna get Bob Ross's son to reboot the show, and that's what the countdown is.
Really?
That is the rumor through the grapevine of people making up statements and saying this is what's gonna happen, and me going, sure, okay. I have no
Sounds
reason
legit
to
to
argue
me.
with you.
I wonder if his son is actually a painter, because if he's not and he's going to reboot the show, and then it would just be really unusual. It's like, all right, here's a stick figure, I think. And
He's been on the show. Like his son actually did paint on the show once. So he's got to have some painting skills. But yes, I agree. It'd be hilarious if it was just constant stick figures and like, today we're gonna draw parallel lines, and just like putting a ruler and just.
all right, I don't know anything about paint, but let me tell you about what a slide rule is.
Today we're gonna learn calculus. He's painting on the easel like differential equations.
Oh, come on, guys. This isn't rocket science. Oh, wait, it is!
His son is a professional painter. That is word from Mr. Mutant Fish. Anyways,
Hey, I believe it.
back to the tournament and brawl.
Pretty little integrals.
With that delightful transition, we're just waiting for some last-minute check-ins, and we're going to take one more look at the bracket. I'm going to press this button, hop on over here. Where's my bracket link? Oh yeah, I forgot to completely slipped my mind. For those of you who are tuning in, please stick around. I've got community colors to give away that I will be giving away throughout the tournament. And as a community color to give away at the end, and even a founder's key for Brawlhalla that will be given away. So if you want a founder's key, you won't get all of the benefits of having like the first 15 characters, I don't think. I don't know how that works, but it's a founder's key. You get the founder's key logo, you get the super awesome companion, sidekick, and
Cogsworth.
you get mammoth coins, I believe, with it. So you get all sorts of goodness. So stick around. You'll get
Who cares
community
about that
colors
nonsense
and
when there's
founders keys.
community colors keys?
Yeah, exactly. That's the more important one. But yeah, looking back at the bracket, I'm gonna refresh this one more time, see if anything has changed. It looks like we're still good, still subject to change in case people don't check in. But yeah, these are the teams right now. I think as far as NA players go, so Pugsy's NA. Stevenator is NA. Is Z-Zombie? Do you know? I actually don't know if Z-Zombie's NA.
I believe Stevenator is NA, but I don't know about Z. I'm not entirely sure about that.
I'm not sure. I know I talked to Donbot a second ago, and he said that he and his brother Paul Brawlcop are both NA players as well, but they like 2v2s, and they're willing to fight it out through the ping. Other than that, obviously all the web boys are EU. I'm not sure about the Acer teams, but I haven't seen them in any NA tournament, so I have to assume they are. And also not, I haven't heard anything about these other teams, but I believe that as far as NA players go, that's just Pugsy, Stevenator, technically Crocky, but he's got EU ping, and Donbot and Paul Blart Brawl Cop. So not too many EU NA teams in this tournament.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm really curious if Crocky gets, you know, these crazy good pings connecting to EU and NA, even though he's in Canada. I wonder what his connection to the SEA server would be. Probably like the exact same as EU.
I'm getting word Deluxe Joe is saying that he is NA, and Pugsy is telling me that Z-Zombie is SEA. Siba Uprising, I know you, but I don't know where you live, because that'd be kind of weird. Deluxe Joe is saying he's NA, but his partner is EU. Rocky saying that his ping to SEA is 300. Acer is all EU. Okay.
Oh, it's... Holy moly, that's a lot of ping.
Yeah. But at least he doesn't have to play on the SEA servers, whereas he gets to play with 40 ping, I believe, to the NA servers and something like 60 or 70 ping to the EU servers. So he can just dominate both of those ladders if he wants to.
If he wants to.
If he feels like it.
I feel like I should be dominating the NA ladder. I mean, I'm one of the Georgia people, so I'm like just minutes away from the servers.
I mean, yeah, you could just direct connect to the servers at that point.
I'll hike my computer down to the offices and see if I can just jack right into the server, have a 0 ping.
Yeah, that's what makes sense to me. Let me check the clock real quick. With that, it is currently 11 a.m. CST, 12 p.m. Eastern, EST, and whatever.
I've never heard of that time zone before.
The appropriate EU server time is, but I believe that is time for tournament action, if I'm not mistaken. Is that? Let's go ahead and look at the bracket. Even though I just turned away from the bracket, I'm going to refresh this. Everyone seems to still be in, so I believe that the tournament is now underway. Still haven't gotten word of Mr. Part of the Creed, but that's okay. We will check in with him whenever he is available. I believe the brackets are final. Any last word from our tournament organizers? Any last words? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess not. Well, we gotta find a room number. Let's look at the bracket again.
I have a room.
You have a room.
Well, I mean, there's no one else in here, but.
Well, hold on one second. It looks like we have some last-minute changes to the bracket. Wow. Okay, very different bracket from before. It looks like the Pugsy Crocky team is going to be going up against Steve and Z-Zombie are going to be fighting Acer 1. Acer 2 will be fighting the Crungellos. Insert name here will be fighting Tasks. The Robot Mafia will be fighting Silka and the Plebeian Hunters. I already said that. But yeah, this is the current bracket right now. I believe this is the official bracket, and we're good to go. All right. So let's find a room. What room would you like? Can I join
a room? I think you should be able to join my room. I'm fairly certain.
It just says you're online. I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm in a room. 99,790.
Uh-oh. What? When I click join, nothing happens.
All right, let me back out and try this again. All right, 90. Okay, it says 99,79,0.
Yeah, it's doing nothing for me, man.
That is weird. Okay, let me back out all the way, and then
Here, I'll make one, and we'll see what happens. All right.
Okay.
I will tell you a room number if my game decides to not be frozen.
Uh-oh.
I don't. That's odd. Maybe we're having some server issues. Let me restart Brawlhalla real quick.
I'll do the same just in case.
just in case. But I believe it is tournament go time. I don't see any. Stardust says 3 teams not checked in.
Oh, okay, there we go. I got it.
Yeah, my friends list is currently blank. Oh, there we go. It's loading up. Let's see if I can make a room. I still cannot. Oh, nope. There we go. We got a room. Tell me if you can join said room. Can I back out? Oh, there we go. I will Steam message you in. Oh, whoa, what? It just kicked me out of the room. Oh no. What is
That's unlucky.
It's always just start of a tournament, my computer decides that now is just the best time to ruin life right now.
Well, at least it's now rather than later.
Absolutely.
Like during the finals or something. So, I mean, it's better to just get it out of the way.
Okay, so it looks like there's just some general server issues right now. So we just got to be a little bit more patient. Some people are having trouble connecting to the servers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Picnic baskets. Let me, okay, tell me if you can join this, and hopefully I won't get kicked out of it again.
Okay.
10 out of 10, most professional stream. I'm just, you know what? I follow Brawlhalla's dev stream example and try to be as professional as possible. That was sarcasm. With that, let's see if we can get, is there a team that you really want to see?
I'm just ready to see some games one way or another. Oh, and I joined the room.
Are you sure? Because I don't see you in here.
I see you. I see you, and it says your name.
Oh, there you are. Okay, it's just that little bit of lag.
Yeah, just a little bit of lag going on right now. And I think Tiverus did say he was going to look into it, so
okay, it looks like
we'll find out in just a moment.
I'm going to message a team and see if I can get them in here.
Is it really bad that I have a song stuck in my head and it happens to be the campfire song from SpongeBob?
There's nothing wrong with getting that song stuck in your head. So one of the teams have already told me that they can't join currently due to server issues. We'll see. Oh, connection to server has been lost. Did you get that message?
Oh, yeah. I think that what's going on right now is Tiverus is just resetting the servers, so that hopefully this problem is, I mean that's just speculation. I could be completely wrong.
Giving it a little bit of a little refresher. Aimer in chat.
That's what I assume.
Spelling it out. CAMPFIRESONG song.
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. If you don't think I can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It's the CAMPFIRESONG song. Dun, dun, dun. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. If you don't think I can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It's the CAMPFIRESONG song. All right. The chat is just.
Hey man, when servers are down, you gotta fill time as best you can.
Oh, I know all about that. Oh man, fun times. I sing it my own way. Hey, that's the Froned edition of the campfire song.
Yeah, you gotta remix it enough that you can't get fined for being too accurate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only here so I don't get froned. I'm fined.
I love how Cracky calls me the Squidward.
I'm Squidward.
I can't even think of a time where Squidward has ever sang, except for in like if there was a musical episode of SpongeBob, I can expect that. But other than that, like he'll play a clarinet instead of singing. Oh snap, X-Men.
Oh,
Sorry, thank you, Nara Heel, for the follow. I have the X-Men theme as one of my follower notifications, so every time it happens, I'm like, yes, X-Men. I just get excited. Ah. Blowback. What? Alright, let's, I'm gonna refresh, make sure connections are still good.
for some reason, saying the X-Men theme makes me really want to play that X-Men arcade game. You know,
Dude, that is so fun!
like the Double Dragons like style one.
Yeah. I
I
love
haven't played
that.
that in a long time. It's like I had to play Wolverine in that just because it was like it's Wolverine. He's slashing people up with his claws.
I think in that game, I want to say Storm had like the best like super or bomb or whatever you would call it, because it was just like a giant circle around her. Whereas like a lot of other characters, it would be like a beam line in front of them or something like that.
Yeah.
But Storm's was just like, I'm gonna blow up half the screen, and it was amazing.
Oh man, those are some good times. I miss like arcade games like that, like going to an arcade and playing stuff like the X-Men game, Gauntlet especially. Oh my God, Gauntlet,
Another X-Men.
Dark Legacy was some of the best stuff. That is a game I don't think I could ever get enough of.
So thank you,
Red
Slaughter,
Warrior
by the way.
it needs food badly.
Do you have they came out with a Gauntlet game on Steam?
Yeah, I played that for a little bit. It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's I think it's good if it's enough of a throwback that you're like, all right, I'll play it. But like it doesn't capture the same fun level, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, it kind of just spawns enemies in a room, and then you go on to another room rather than run around an entire map looking for all the secrets, throwing potions
Oh snap.
at the Grim Reaper.
Someone got the anime one, not the anime one. It's Japanese kawaii bait and metal. Vusu Games, you were the most kawaii. Have you heard Baby Metal?
No.
Oh, you should look it up. It's this like gigantic like Swedish metal guy in Japan singing metal, and then like with these two Japanese like roughly teenage girls, and they sing like very kawaii style, so it's like kind of that high pitched like cutesiness. And then there's just like this giant dude wearing like a Japanese maid outfit in the middle of them dancing along and like screamoing stuff. It's awesome. It's the best.
That sounds crazy.
Baby Metal
sounds
for
crazy.
days. But yeah, please bear with us. I'm sorry everyone who's coming in to watch right now. The servers are having some issues. This is the first weekend, I believe, since open beta. Am I right? Is that right?
It is, and this is, I mean, the numbers for players who have been playing the game recently have
just been going up.
exploding. Like since the open beta went live, I mean, the first day, it went up to 1,300 players, and then the next day after that, it was up to like, no, I want to say it went up over 1,500 players. Then it went up over 2K, and like this week was over well, not this week, but like the third day was like 3K, like almost 3.5. Like holy moly, those numbers, that's awesome. I love to hear that kind of thing.
Yeah. But I'm getting word from Tiverus. Devs are here. They're fixing it. They're working on it. They see it. They know. And what's more impressive is the fact that I know that on the side, the devs, I believe they're doing that 24-hour stream for Extra Life starting today. And I can't help but appreciate the fact that they're still taking time out of their stream to come over here, watch or help out, and trying to make sure the servers are working for their players before going back and doing their 24-hour stream for a good charity and a good cause. So that is awesome to them.
Are they live right now with the
I
stream?
don't know if they're live currently. I don't think so. Let me check my following. No, I don't see it yet. Not currently. But they will be. They will be.
That is for sure. They will be live at one point. And I guess it's good if they're gonna do like a Brawlhalla thing with the Extra Life stuff. I guess it's good that they get the server stuff out of the way so that way it's smooth sailing throughout the rest of it.
Yeah. Still, please bear with us once again. It's just hanging out, waiting for those servers. I believe at this point, The brackets have to be locked in, right? Right? Okay, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more time. I mean, technically, the tournament should have started, I believe.
Technically. Check-ins are closed according to Challenge.
Woo!
What? Oh, I forgot to start this button. All right.
Boom, 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 boom.
So what other songs have you been listening to, Mr. Frone? What kind of music do you like? Let's learn about Froned.
I only listen to the campfire song. That's like the only song of my. It's the only song I listen to any day of the week. I just replace all my music with a campfire song. Also, Sweet Victory.
Yeah.
Basically, if it was SpongeBob, I listened to it.
That was a good one. That was a really good song. I wish it was longer,
great.
man. Sweet Victory was the best.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Which remixes of the campfire song? I'm actually kidding. I have no idea what any remixes of the campfire song are.
You only need the original, and what you really need is for it to be playing. Just play for 24 hours, but each time get faster.
Yeah, every time it gets faster.
Every time it gets faster.
Until just like this. It's just noise because it's just looping so fast.
Noise. Goofy Goober song, yo, that's the best Goofy Goober one is the rock one. I'm a Goofy Goober rock, the one where he plays it and he saves Bikini Bottom. That's the good one. The fun song. All right. Well, I'm getting word from the tournament organizer that you know what, we should give away a community color for all you patient people who are hanging out and watching and just being patient and waiting for the tournament to get underway. Mr. Froned, do you have a way to do that? Otherwise, I'm going to just type exclamation point winner and let Nightbot figure it out.
I might have oh no, I don't have my giveaway thing anymore. Nope, I don't have a giveaway tool.
All right, well, I'm just going to type exclamation point winner and let you read off the name of the winner.
All right, and the winner is Zaloxery.
Zaloxery, where are you
Come
at?
on down. Da 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 da.
Where are you, Mr. Zaloxery? All the rigged spam. Ruined!
Ruined, save! Back! Back!
Oh snap, another X-Men member. I have so many members of the X-Men following me right now. Someone gets color. Someone with the color gets the color. Oh snap. And some lady baby. Alright, I'm sending a message to you. Currently. Let me find it.
Alright. Well, I mean, he might already have it, but he could.
He says he wants it. He says yay, yes, yes.
I mean, he also could, know somebody who wants it, and that way, you give it to them.
You can give it away however he wants, man. But that
you can give it away now.
Jeez, all the what is happening? But
is that the server's back on?
I believe
I'm
that
not
is
back
the
in,
server's
but I
back
think
on.
you're back in. I see that. But
I am. Snap, Lady Baby getting played as well. All right. Let me send you a message. There's a room number. The follow chain, the follow train is real. Just so much Lady Baby, so much X-Men, and so much thumbs in the butt.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that came out. Sorry. Woo.
It's all good. It might be late at night on the EU servers, but it is early in the morning in the NA servers for me.
It's like 6-ish.
6 or 7.
Out of 7 right now over there.
Yeah. Oh snap! That is the timer for the giveaway. All right. Let's see if we can get. I'm gonna message someone. Oh snap! Just all the follows, man. I believe servers are up. If anyone is still hanging out, I'm trying to get a team in here.
got no manners for them sluts. I'ma put my thumb in a butt.
All right, I got
Okay,
Froned
okay.
in here.
I am in.
Mr. Froned is in here. Thank you for all the follows, by the way, everybody. Just
It's
everyone.
still going. Holy moly.
Yeah, it was going for a while there. It's still going. How will I receive the code? Check your Twitch messages. It's already in there.
If it's not in your Twitch if it's not in your Twitch messages, check your other folder because sometimes codes and stuff do go there instead.
Any tips for beginners? For me, what works best is just playing, but looking up combos also helps out a little bit, and just watching other people play. We got Egg in here. We'll watch Egg. Let's do that. Egg's already in here. Let's see. That is going to be. That's Team Tax Snack, Egg Soup and II King, and they'll be fighting against insert name here. That's Edwin is here and Deluxe Joe. If we can get both of those guys in here.
All right. So, we got II King.
We got II King. We got Egg. We're just waiting on Deluxe Joe. And the EU guy. I just blinked on his name. Edwin is here, I believe. Yeah, Edwin is here.
All I know is that right now I have Sweet Victory stuck in my head now.
Let me message Deluxe Joe. The room number. Whispered to you, Mr. Deluxe Joe. Or I can whisper Leonard Skinner over there.
There's Stardust. He's in the lobby now.
Well, Stardust gets a bye for round 1. Wonder how that happened. And so he gets to just watch. He might be the organizer, but that doesn't excuse him from rigging the tournament. All right, here we go. We got Edwin is here. We got Deluxe Joe, II King. Egg Soup's gonna be playing that Bode Bar. II King gonna be playing Asuri.
All right, before we start, I'll be right back. 1 second,
Yeah,
literally.
no worries. Take your time. Okay, lock in. Then we ban maps. Deluxe Joe with a polite hello. Double Bryn being played on the side of Edwin is here. Deluxe Joe, wait. No. It's going to be Bryn and Asuri.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I need to switch to this screen where my face isn't all over it.
I'm sorry. What Uzi said is taking me back to Marky's stream last night with a crazy Let It Go parody of sorts. I guess you could say.
Call it a parody. Is that the polite way of saying it?
Yeah, I can't really sing. That's a song I can't sing on stream. just saying. Not quite appropriate for stream usage.
Well, either way, it looks like bands are coming out. They've got Twilight Band, Grumpy Band, Blackguard Band, Kings Band, Stadium Band. I'm not 100% sure if Great Hall is... Oh, okay, so it looks like they're going to be doing 50-50 Mammoth Fortress and Great Hall. We'll see how this works out. What map do you think that each team really wants?
Really wants?
Yeah, what map do you think would benefit on either team? Because I know Asuri is generally really good on Twilight, but it looks like they're going to Mammoth anyways.
I know for the blue team, for a team like Asuri and it looks like Deluxe Joe tried to do a friendly taunt in the beginning, but the other team,
they weren't having it. This is serious business.
Just ready for it.
There is money on the line. II King getting both of them into the mine, but Deluxe Joe's still alive.
My gosh, the double taunt coming out from II King and Egg Soup. Wow, that double mine.
And Deluxe Joe goes
ridiculous.
Down. Edwin is here, getting knocked into the vortex. II King and Egg Soup hitting him around. Not able to finish off the vortex, but they got quite a bit of damage.
Egg Soup almost used Deluxe Joe's signature to hit to hit oh my gosh, to hit Edwin into the spear sig. That would have been devastating.
Neutral sig from Edwin. Egg Soup is in trouble. Deluxe Joe not able to edge guard him. Ooh, Aya King
man.
hitting Edwin into another mine. Egg Soup running out of jumps on the left side.
Was that a Z or was that a gimp? I couldn't tell.
I think it was a little bit of a gimp. He went back to the platform, but then I lost track of him because I was watching Deluxe Joe get hit into that mine. Edwin is here trying to get that kill onto Aya King. Deluxe Joe trying to get the kill on Aya King, but Aya King has a neutral sig for Deluxe Joe.
Oh, and here we go. Looks like he's going to try to edge guard Deluxe Joe, but he's not going to be able to. And then there's the recovery taking out Deluxe Joe's second stock. And it's going to be 5-2 right now. Deluxe Joe and Edwin are behind. But we're going to have to see if they can pull it back just a little
Edwin
bit.
with that gravity cancel neutral sig. Egg Soup, if he was a little bit more more low in health, that would have been a kill and a very cute kill at that. But Egg Soup made it back.
Oh, and Edwin's all that's left. Can he pull it back, or is this going to be the game? And that is going to be it for round one. II King and Egg Soup are going to take that first match.
It is worth noting that I believe Edwin is the only EU player in this lobby right now. And because of that, I'm not even sure. I believe they're supposed to be playing on the European servers, but who knows? Egg Soup is in charge of the lobby, and he might have stealthily made it an NA server.
Well, you know, I mean, if that's the case, we can just call that match a warm-up and then just actually do the match.
Egg Soup saying that his EU ping just got a little bit worse in that last 20 minutes, so maybe they were on the European servers, and I'm just trolling Egg Soup a little bit. But that was game one, going the way of Egg Soup and II King, showing that the ping is not going to stop them, and that they're in it to win it.
All right, but like as we saw there, they came out really strong. That was a 5 stock right there. Not quite, you know, as impressive as a 6 stock, but the 5 stock taking that down.
You take the 5 stock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll take a win any day.
All right, well, it looks like they're going to black.
I'll take the 1 stock. All right, here we go into game 2. This is black
hole on the bottom. Oh, Egg Soup almost got both of them.
Double black hole. Edwin really coming out to get his buddy Deluxe Joe out of there, but
Deluxe Joe already down.
By Egg.
And that's a Queen Nai, top defense in the game, already getting knocked out first out of everybody. That's not looking good for Deluxe Joe. But Deluxe Joe's got Aya King on the ropes right now with her Katars.
Well, Queen Nai, you know, I mean, she does have all that defense, but she doesn't really have the movement speed. She's, I mean, in all considerations in Brawlhalla, a heavy character. So her really dropping out like that, I don't know if that's that surprising. It's just her recovery options are not quite as good as other characters, but you know, that's her weakness.
Yeah, well, Queen Nai going down again. Aya King and Egg Soup just absolutely dominant right now. That early black hole really gave him a huge advantage in the way of health, and they've just been keeping that momentum going right now. Egg Soup catching Aya King a little bit in that neutral light. Aya King still alive though.
He's all over the map right now with that sword, just dealing damage to Edwin and Joe at the same time, making it tough for them to do anything at all. But that is going to be a down signature
from Deluxe Joe.
Oh yeah, that 7 attack from Nai really coming out there to try to get this match a little bit more even, but blue team is deep in the red right now.
Deluxe Joe in a lot of trouble.
A lot to pull this back.
It's going to just take one huge side air or one signature from any player, and Deluxe Joe's going to get knocked out. He's in the air. Good ground pound. Keep an Aya King off him, but Aya King picks up a bomb and hits it right on top of Deluxe Joe. Now Edwin's got to do the 2v1.
All right, and here we go. Edwin's got it. He's got 2 lives left, so even if he dies here, he is going to be in a pretty decent position to try to bring this back. Only because he's in the white health right now, it is going to be difficult because both of these red team players are very good, and it's going to be a very low chance. Oh, here we go. We have the black hole right here. Edwin is caught in the middle, but Aya King is going to drop it.
Hole around.
All Edwin has to do is take out at least one of them.
Oh no, that recovery was the wrong direction.
It's not going to happen.
He recovered in the wrong direction, went just more under the platform, and with that ran out of jumps. That is going to be game 2 going the way of JV4, Egg Soup, and II King.
Yeah, that's the thing with that axe recovery is it pushes you forward. So unlike maybe the sword or the spear recovery moves, it doesn't pull you straight up. You have to angle it properly and predict your dodge afterward. If you need to dodge back into a wall, if you're under the stage, there's so many considerations that you have to think of when you're using that move.
Yeah,
And unfortunately for him, it was just not the right direction.
Yeah, that 45-degree angle is really powerful when you're using it aggressively to chase down your opponent, but when you're trying to get out of trouble, sometimes it will not work out in your favor and will put you more into the platform like it did just there. With that, what do you think about round 2? I kind of want to see Stardust EXO versus whoever wins between Stevenator and Team Acer, Steve Zombie and Acer.
You know, I think that would be a pretty interesting game to watch as well, because Stevenator and Z Zombie are two very, very good 2v2 players. I know Egg Soup and Z Zombie have done a lot of 2v2 in the past, but Stevenator and Z Zombie as well should make for a pretty interesting combo. I'm sure they played together, and I've probably missed most of their games if that was the case, but they're two fantastic players, especially in 2v2. And Stardust and EXO are, you know, these are the EU hype boys. These are this is Stardust and EXO we're talking about. So, I mean, watching Stevenator and Z Zombie play against, you know, the team to beat essentially in this tournament is should make things interesting, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, Stardust and EXO, they are first seed. I believe they're even rank 1 and rank 2 on the EU servers, so they are, in fact, the team to beat. But if anyone can do it, you gotta believe. You gotta believe in the Stevenator Z Zombie. If, and it's a big if they can take out Team Acer, that is Siba, Uprising, and Wooden Kiwi. So going back to the last game, we saw on the website, Deluxe Joe and Edwin is here. I believe Deluxe Joe in game 2 switched to Queen Nai. We didn't see it work out too great, but what do you think of that switch as opposed to just sticking to Asuri?
You know, I think the switch actually it worked out for them a little bit better. Maybe this, like, as their first game, they were caught off guard just a little, and they weren't quite ready for the matches. But I think Queen Nai is a good pick. Asuri is a little on the difficult side on a 2v2 matchup, because if you can't avoid a lot of the damage, then you're gonna be getting taken out left and right. So playing Nai, if you're comfortable on guitars, is probably a good idea, because that 8 defense is really forgiving, and the 7 strength is really dangerous, as we saw with the D-Sig from Nai over on the left side, where she was able to just take out the Bodvar with 5 defense with I think he was either in the yellow or the just early orange. I mean, I think that was a very good pick, a very good switch up. Unfortunately, they were just either possibly caught off guard or just straight up beaten out in the end.
Yeah, maybe it was just a first match of the day, warm ups, a little bit rusty, not sure, but I do agree. I think the Queen Nai switch worked out slightly better. They did get more stonks off of the Egg Soup team. Stonks. They got more kills. They done killed more on the. They got more kills.
The word stonks.
Yeah, it's a good word. We can come up with a definition for it.
It's a bird that takes stocks off of people in fighting games.
It's kind of like a cross between a stork and a
stock.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're waiting on round 1 to finish out right now. Let me see what's.
All right. Let's take a look at that leaderboard. See if leaderboard. The brackets.
They haven't updated at all, as far as I can tell.
No, not yet. Not yet. So I guess we're waiting on some matches to finish up so that we can get everything updated and underway. See which of the B and C bracket teams are dropping down to the lower bracket, and which teams are moving on.
Yeah. Does round 2 play, or do we wait? I believe we're waiting for everyone in round 1 to finish before we go on to round 2. Please be patient, Mr. Egg Soup. I know you're ready to keep winning, but you gotta wait, man. You gotta be patient.
Yeah, I mean, if we could just get all these games knocked out, I mean, we would because we want to see all these games just get fired off. But
Yeah.
we do have to get everything set up and ready first so that we can progress in a timely manner.
I would absolutely love to just watch rapid fire Brawlhalla action, but it's you gotta be patient, Egg Soup. Come on, Egg Soup. I know you're saying it's fine, but I know deep down it's killing you.
Maybe someday we should have a rapid fire tournament where every round, every single round is a best of one. And everyone's in just one lobby, and we'll cover all the games, but as soon as the match is over, next people are in, start the game. If someone isn't in after a certain time, they're DQ'd instantly, and then you just move on to the next game.
Okay, so this is the thing I was thinking about, is that I want to see like a 300 style, like whoever the community decides is the #1 best player, like just community voted #1 best player. I want to see him fight 300 people in a row, just one stocks each.
Oh my gosh! Like Mortal Kombat tournament.
Yeah, like a tower or whatever, but it's just rapid fire Brawlhalla action, 1 versus 300, and
Oh man, that'd be an interesting an interesting idea for a Brawlhalla game show. You have a bunch of players set up as the tournament blockers or the people to beat, and then you have your one challenger there to take on the land.
yeah. I think it would be absolutely amazing. But it looks like Steve and Z Zombie are hopping in right now. Kitty Z, I guess Z Zombie got kittied recently. We're just waiting on Stardust and EXO to hop in, as well as waiting for this bracket to be filled out just a little bit more. It looks like we haven't seen Cringella's versus Acer 2 yet, and the Robot Mafia is still fighting out against Team Silka. That's Addy, Mestic, and Energy Monster versus the Don Mott and Paul Blart Brawl Cop.
All right, so we're just waiting on Addy, and yeah, we're just waiting on them to finish up, I suppose.
Yep.
We have Stevenator, Z Zombie, and Stardust in the lobby here, so I assume that means that Steve Zombie has moved on to the next round to fight Stardust and EXO. So we should be seeing EXO jump in here in just a moment, I assume.
King saying that it was him who put the kitty tag onto Z Zombie. All right, looks like we're still just hanging out for a little bit while these last bits of matches are finishing up. It looks like, yeah, Stevenator and Z Zombie took out Team Acer, or Acer is now getting knocked down into the lower side of the bracket.
All right, and that is the loser of A, so they will be going against the loser of the Pendragon game. But that is in the second round, and we won't be watching that game, unfortunately, for you guys.
We will not be. I don't think we'll be checking into losers bracket anytime soon, unless we decide to hop around and watch some other matches in between while we wait for a round to finish up. But we've got EXO in here, we've got Stardust in here, Kitty Z, and Stevenator all in the lobby right now. Looks like they're getting ready to lock in and getting ready for round 2.
All right.
Stardust saying we ban first as we're lower seed, despite the fact that they got a bye. What?
I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Higher seed bands first.
Higher seed bans first. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense. All right. We're seated as number 1. Of course, Stardust seeds himself as number 1.
So he's talking about the lower value number because 1 is a smaller number than whatever Stevenator got, which is a 9, I believe.
I think so.
So that's what he means by lower, whereas normal people understand that 9 is lower on the bracket.
Yeah, because, I mean, you count up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or something like that.
Numbers, how do they work?
I
Either
don't know.
way.
I mean, you're asking me? What do I look like? A rocket scientist?
Blackguard and Twilight banned out. Oh, and on the side of JV4 EU, it's exactly what we said. It's the Taros Podmar.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. But Z-Zombie bringing out the Bryn, so we have, a different X player here. It's almost like we have the Photobob combo, except, two completely different players.
But it's the same characters and hopefully the same level of synergy. We'll see if they can have the same combo potential that the Photobob does. Maybe we'll see some hammer dives.
Oh yeah, and we'll see all sorts of stuff. Stevenator's a very good Bodvar player, and Z-Zombie is a pretty awesome Burn player as well. So I think we have a pretty good match coming up right here.
I love the in-game chat because it's just Stardust being like, "Exo's dumb. Don't listen to it. Just don't listen to Exo."
All right, it looks like this is going to be a 3v1 with Z-Zombie, Stevenator, and Stardust versus Exo in the chat.
All right, it looks like we are underway. They 50-50'd, and King's Pass is the map that ended up getting picked. We got Stevenator and Z-Zombie on the NAEU side, and on the EU side, the JV4 EU side, we've got Stardust and Exo fighting it out. Exo's got the hammer, Stevenator's got a sword, and everybody else is currently unarmed. Exo coming to the aid of Stardust.
But there's the Z-Zombie pickup on the axe right there. He is going to be trying to get some damage off on Exo, but it looks like Exo is going to be getting around him with that sword. Maybe we're going to see if the EU, being in EU actually matters, or is NA really the top tier, the top tier region in this game?
Well, you gotta admit, Exo and Stardust do have a slight ping advantage. And you're seeing it in play right there. He got the down signature on a Kitty Z, but Stevenator showing that it's not that great of an advantage with that down light and the gravity cancel.
And that side air is going to be the first stock off of Z-Zombie. I want to keep calling him Meow because he's Kitty, but it's not the same person.
But Z-Zombie got an immediate turnaround.
Of Stardust.
Ooh, Stardust getting hit by that ground pound from Stevenator, but Stevenator gets hit by a ground pound from Stardust.
But Stardust is going to be pulling out the reversal with that down ground pound and taking out Stevenator's first life, turning this around in favor of the blue team.
Exo in deep red right now, but he's got Kitty Z in an edge guard situation, but Kitty Z gets the downlight into the recovery for the kill. Stardust gets knocked out. Now
classic closed beta combo right there.
Huge
the slide into the uppercut.
In the way of the red team on this JV4 NA, but Stardust going under. Stardust! I thought we were on EU side. Why are you blagging out and getting yourself killed there? But Exo's now going to do a 2v1.
Were we running into some issues? Because it looked like Stardust is out now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on the way of Stardust, but Exo's a strong player. If anyone can 2v1, you gotta believe in the Exo, but Stevenator and Kitty Z-Zombie are
it looks like Exo is playing this wall game of grabs and pounds, and it is working out pretty well for him. He's been landing quite a few of these. But it looks like red team is going to try to... Oh, the gravity cancel! Nearly taking Exo out.
He's still alive. He's going to go threading the needle, but gets caught by the neutral lights from Kitty Z. He's going to get the kill. Kitty Z with a gravity cancel into the neutral signature, not landing, but Stevenator dropping that downlight combo.
Looks like Z's going to just try to get away from that right there. Oh, he's going to land the neutral air onto the Exo, but it's not enough to take him out.
Ooh, but
there's the side air, though, that will, and that is going to put Exo down at 1 life.
Exo gets the ground pound, evening up a little bit of the stocks. He's just got to take the stock off of Stevenator right here, right now, and he can do the 1v1.
All right, and here we go. Looks like they're trying to set up a black hole, but Exo is saying no. He gets the down air and throws Z up into the air, and Stevenator just missed the ground pound, and there's Exo's gimp. Is he gonna hit it? No!
But Stevenator almost gimping Z-Zombie a little bit, but everybody's still alive, playing in that shenanigans area. Not sure how it's working out for Exo, but it seems to be working out. He gets another ground pound.
Wow, the equalizer.
Now it's a
Exo
1v1
with the kill.
bomb.
Almost lands the second kill. Can he finish this off? Can he get Z-Zombie down for this win?
But
or is that gonna be
Z-Zombie's got down airs. Ground pound! Exo gonna go around.
He did land on the wall.
Oh, he doesn't get the wall touch!
Oh, he doesn't get the dodge in time. Oh, you hate to see that happen. He had the recovery. He had landed on the wall. His 2 jumps and his recovery took him right there, but he missed his dodge timing to get that recovery back. Oh, you hate to see that happen. He heroically almost brought that back in favor of the blue team, but congratulations for the first round goes to Z and Steve right there, showing that NA can pull it through in EU servers.
What? Well, the thing that of note is, I mean, Stardust basically just disappeared after the first stock. He just kind of stopped existing. If he can exist for more than the 5 minutes of the game, he'll. I think EU's got a really strong chance. It's just that for whatever reason, Stardust just like fell asleep mid-game last time. So we'll see what happens here. Maybe he's got his ping connection figured out, or his sisters stopped downloading Hello Kitty stuff. I'm not sure, but hopefully it's gonna work out. EXO caught in a black hole right now.
Included with his teammate Stardust. Maybe this is a 3v1. Ooh, Stevenator almost landing that neutral heavy unarmed. That would have been devastating. Those hit extremely hard. But it looks like there's EXO and Z in that shenanigan area just trying to duke it out.
EXO picks up a bomb.
Oh, and bombs going everywhere.
None of those bombs connecting. Stevenator catches it. Hits Stardust with a bomb. Stardust known for catching bombs and jungling.
EXO just getting back, getting around Z-Zombie there. He was trying to edge guard him, but it didn't quite work out. Stevenator getting smacked around by EXO's sword, and now it is going back the other way. Stardust is going to be taking Z-Zombie's first stock, though.
Ooh, but the down
and there is the
signature.
Second in the first stock for the blue team.
Stocks evened up. Stardust and Stevenator both in deep red. If Stardust can get the neutral air. No, Steve makes it back safely to the ground. Kitty with the ground pound. Weapon, spear toss, not going to hit, but the ground pound is. Stevenator gets knocked out, but EXO immediately trading back onto Stardust is not EXO trading onto Stevenator.
That throw that Z threw at Stardust, that made it extremely difficult for him to recover. He had to blow his jump early, he had to blow his dodge early, and because of all that stuff, Z was able to just get him with the ground pound right there to just exit him from the map.
Stardust knocking EXO into Stevenator's bear signature. Not the kind of teamwork that you want, but hey, it's some sort of synergy, right? EXO gets the downlight side air onto Z. Is he going to be able to edge guard Z-Zombie? Going for the down airs, but on the middle.
And Stevenator and Stardust, though, in the shenanigans zone, fighting it out right here. Stardust almost gets him with the recovery, but it is not enough.
Ooh, but EXO with the falling side air? No, Stardust actually got the kill. With the side air.
The side air. It was very close because they both used a side air, I think, at the same exact time.
Stardust just hitting a little bit before, but Stardust is now edge guarding the booty out of Z-Zombie right now. Z-Zombie's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Not getting hit by that.
Oh, but he does manage to land the uppercut and get back and grab an axe in the process. Stevenator, fortunately for Z as well, Stardust did hit Z-Zombie out of the way of Stevenator's side signature. That might have killed him if he got hit by that.
Yeah, but Stevenator gets a downlight side air combo onto Stardust. Stardust just chasing.
Oh my gosh, Stardust, the throw master with those bombs. He just fell all the way down on top of Z-Zombie to drop that on him.
At point blank range, it's almost impossible to dodge that mine, and Stardust had the health that even if he had taken damage from it, it wouldn't have really mattered because he was coming in with a fresh stock. Really intelligent.
All right, but here we go. Stevenator is in trouble. He's approaching red health, and that is going to be the signature taking him out right there. Second game goes to the blue team. Stardust and EXO picking that back up handily with one stock left on each of them.
This is what I was saying. If Stardust can stay awake for more than the 5 minutes, then I think EU's got a really strong chance.
All right, but we're going to go into the final round of this matchup right here. This is the third round for Stevenator and Z-Zombie versus EXO and Stardust. Let's see how this goes. They're banning out maps right now. They're banning Blackguard Keep, and it looks
going back to King's Pass.
I think they're going back to King's Pass, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for them game 1. Maybe King's Pass is like, it's got a secret bug where Stardust just can't play on it. Not absolutely sure, but it worked out for them game 1.
It. Just has to run off the edge.
We'll see what happens. Here we go, game 3, Stevenator and Z-Zombie versus EXO and Stardust. Stardust first one to pick up a weapon. EXO picks up a bomb and hits Z-Zombie point blank.
That bomb was devastating for, well, I guess it wasn't as devastating as it could be. Both of those characters do have 5 defense, so... Oh! EXO hitting Stardust right into Z Zombies, right into Z's neutral air, and the
The
shenanigans zone play right now is just crazy right now. Everyone hitting everybody.
Stevenator. Ooh, but EXO gets a ground pound, but Stevenator has a side signature to finish off Stardust. EXO gets a down sig. Stevenator's still alive. EXO's need to get some sort of nair. Scoop. Get the nair. Get the nair. Not gonna get the side air. There
this is the nair hits the side air. There's gonna be another stock off of that. And it is 5-4 right now.
EXO making full advantage of this first stock. He got quite a bit of damage on Z Zombie. He's keeping it going too. He gets the reverse scoop. He's got the ground pounds. Can he get another one? No. Z Zombie gonna dodge through it and then hit him with a nair to push him off.
Stardust playing very particular with those nairs and dares, just trying to position people below him and above him so he can start juggling. But Stevenator's playing so particular that he's just looking for an opportunity to get in.
Stevenator gets caught in the neutral lights, but Kitty Z Zombie gets the hit onto EXO, knocking him down to his second stock right now.
Alright, but here we go. Oh, Stardust dodges into the signature, just dodging the frames, but doesn't manage to follow up with the hit. But EXO does manage to take Stevenator out by smacking him with that side air right out of the side.
And the ground pound onto Kitty Z. Another one, there it is! Stevenator trying to ground pound EXO, but EXO dodging through it, and now Stevenator has to back off or else worry about Stardust behind him.
And you can see this game is quickly falling out for the red team right now. That it's 4 stocks to 2, and EXO and Stardust are just commanding this game right now.
But
it looks like Kitty is trying to bring it back.
Couldn't quite get the hit. Now EXO's turned on to Kitty, and EXO's been dominating Kitty in these edgeguard situations, and he's doing it again. 3 dares in a row. Kitty not able to make it back up.
Oh man, that is just punishing.
Absolutely brutal dares from EXO. EXO gets the nairs, but he wasn't able to get the final hit. Stevenator just gonna go kill himself on the wall. Lost all hope. EXO with all 6 of the kills.
Wow. That is one way to carry a game, I guess.
He wasn't able to carry game 1, but he absolutely carried game 3. Huge gameplay coming out of EXO and Stardust in the 3rd match of that set. With that,
all right, but that is going to be them moving on. I guess we can take a look at the brackets again right now. We see, the rest of the teams from that first round that might have been put down to the lower brackets.
Pugsy and Crocky fighting out versus Donbot and Paul Blart Brawl Cop. Gerard Jolling
looks like
versus... Sorry, no, you go. You talk.
Oh, it looks like Stevenator and Z Zombie dropping down to the lower brackets. They are going to be put against Acer 2, which is Airball Shooter and... Oh, shoot.
Antelope?
Who is the partner?
It's Acer Antelope.
That's right. All right.
Alright, well, we're still waiting on the winners of Gerard Jolling WebKitty versus Tex Nez. We got Egg Soup and I King, as well as the winners of Pendragon, that's Luxury and Lands, versus Cringellos, that's Krusty and Mongello.
All right. We should be getting that in very soon. Are we casting the loser round 1 bracket, or is that going on right now?
I believe that's going on right now. Generally speaking, losers bracket just kind of does its own business while we watch winners side. But sooner or later, we're gonna have to hop down here because winners, it's gonna run out and they're gonna have to wait. So
it's gonna be top 8.
We got Egg Soup and I King are hopping in here. I guess that means that they beat out the Seagulls.
All right, that is a likely assumption.
All right. Well, it looks like we're about to go into winners semifinals already. Despite what the bracket says, this is considered winners semifinals. This is winner finals, and this is the grand finals. So, with winners semifinals, generally the play is, sorry. Generally, the rule of thumb is that we watch both semifinal matches of the winners side, as well as the winners finals and the losers finals.
All All right, let's see what we have here.
So
we have some chat going down. Let's see. So what are you excited about? I know you asked me earlier, but what kind of play, what matches are you excited about seeing?
dude,
maybe even in this, just even in the next round, if that's what you.
I love me some gravity cancel play right now. Okay, so King and X-Soup haven't played yet. No one gave them word that that round 2 has started yet. So a little bit of miscommunication, but that's okay. More matches are always good. I'm not gonna complain about having more matches to watch. So let's actually come and get Gerard, Jolling, and Kitty. Kitty's here, Gerard's here. All right, we're gonna watch it. Why not? But as well as answering your question, whoopsies. Exo, you always have permission, man.
All right, looks like we are going to have a 3v1 Egg Soup versus everybody else. Just kidding.
But anyway, sorry, I keep getting sidetracked to so many thoughts. But what I'm excited for right now is gravity cancels. It's a relatively new tech, and I absolutely love it when it works. It's so exciting. I love the gravity cancels in the neutral sigs, like when Barrasa's on the edge, or when you see a Terros with a hammer and he just does the gravity cancel neutral sig. JV4 has been doing a lot of really, really intelligent gravity cancels on the sides of ledges, and then using a side signature or something to get back to ledges and punish the edge guard. Very cute stuff. I love it. I want to see more of it, and I want to see some gravity cancel combos more so now than just gravity cancels intelligently, if that makes any sense at all. But
oh yeah.
This is Kitty the Cat Kitten, I believe. Is that Kitty Meow?
That is Kitty Meow, I think, because I mean the other kitty was Z Zombie, and this kitty is a different one. That's my rationale, and
Makes
I'm
sense
sticking
to
to
me.
it. I honestly think Kitty is just like, it's not even a name; it's a title. So I don't know who this kitty is, although I assume it's Meow.
It's basically just a clan at this point.
It's a micro clan.
Yeah. It looks like they're still panning out. Gerard Challing saying that he wasn't aware that Greyhall was even in the pool, but it's okay. Because now it's not, because it's banned, so it's fine.
It's not in the pool anymore.
So here we go, game 1, JV4 Egg Soup with Pumpkin King. I don't know how many other words are in that. Versus Gerard, Jolling, and Kitty. Starting off with the unarmed combos. Egg Soup trying to get the black hole, but King was backing off, picking up weapons. Gerard has the lance that he's so very known for. Gets the side light, side air combo.
Gerard pulling out huge lance play right here.
Knocking King all over the map.
As well.
But Kitty gets the downlight side air combo. Egg Soup and King both in.
Oh,
orange.
huge charge side signature from Egg Soup, just blasting into Gerard Joling. That is a harsh thing to get hit by.
Egg Soup getting comboed by that sword, but oh, Gerard hits his teammate and immediately gets knocked out by Egg Soup with that side air. King with the taunt once again. Gotta take advantage of those opportunities if you're King and you like to taunt. Gerard gets the neutral air. He didn't appreciate the taunting.
He's like, I'm just gonna take you out now.
Egg Soup still on that first stock, knocking people around with those side lights and side airs, keeping Gerard off of him right now.
Egg Soup's going crazy there. He's just using moves.
Ground pound onto Kitty Meow. Kitty trying to make it back to the platform. Couldn't quite hit Egg Soup. Egg Soup's still alive, and Gerard's already in deep red as Sir Roland.
I'm just watching Egg Soup play right now, and he looks like a player from NA. He looks exactly like a player on NA trying to play with EU lag. just throwing stuff out, hopefully, hoping it hits.
Well, Egg Soup finally gets taken out, and it looks like whatever that NA player on EU lag, it's working out for Egg Soup and King, considering that they've got a stock advantage right now. Kitty in deep red, but so is King. Side signature from Gerard is going to finish it off.
That side signature coming out, just equalizing the game up just a bit. Red team does have a slight advantage with the health pools right now, but this could go either way at this point.
Kitty getting Eye King in the edge guard again, but not able to finish him off with a ground pound. Egg Soup falling down, but gets the down air onto Gerard. Gerard just gonna back off, goes for a ground pound, but gets punished for it. Kitty Meow gets taken out by Eye King on the middle of the map.
All right, and here we go. It looks like red team is going to have to play very particularly. So then, but that is going to be Egg losing his stock, and it is evened up again. Eye King has to play very carefully. He's in the red.
Gerard gets taken out.
Not going to be the case. He's going to be taken out, and this is going to be a 1v2.
Black ult. No. Kitty's still alive, trying to get the kill. There it is. Now it's just Kitty versus Egg. Is that EU ping gonna work out in Kitty's favor, or is Egg Soup just gonna be too strong of a force? And it looks like he is.
Gosh.
That was very cute. Down light, down air, side signature from Egg Soup for the kill.
All right, and that is the first round going to the NA players. Gerard, Joling, and Kitty are gonna have to bring those back in the second game. And we will see if that does happen. And it looks like Grumpy Temple is going to be banned, and Twilight's Grove is going to be picked for this next game.
We'll see how that works out. Generally
fun
speaking,
and interactive.
Gerard wasn't able to do enough Lance play. We saw a huge Lance play at the very beginning from Gerard, but after that, he was a little bit on the ropes, and he did hit his teammate a little bit with those signatures. One of them actually resulting in a kill on the Kitty. So Gerard's got to be a little bit more careful with that.
That was the first stock right there. Was the kill on the Kitty.
Yeah.
The team kill was the first stock taken in the game.
All right, but here we go. Twilight Grove, generally an Asuri favored map, but maybe Gerard has some cute Lance combos, or Kitty's just a little bit more comfortable on it. They get the neutral lights.
If there's anything we've seen, it's Lance. Lance can combo anywhere on any map, and this map is no exception. Side airs into side lights, into side airs into side lights, reflect off the platform on the right to continue the side airs into side lights. I mean, there's nothing that the Lance can't do right now, and in my opinion, it's a little absurd.
Grab out! There it is!
Oh no!
For the finisher onto Egg Soup. Kitty.
Oh snap! Tiverus dropping the codes in the chat!
Oh snap! Grab it while you can.
Oh no, Egg Soup just taking out Eye King. Oh no, the humanity.
Gerard and Kitty still on their first stocks. Kitty getting all sorts of sword shenanigans with those downlight side airs. But Egg Soup with a falling side air into Kitty's back. Kitty's still alive, gets a ground pound onto Eye King. Not able to get another one. Eye King with immediate side air.
Taking out Kitty right there. Gerard picking up the sword thing, but it's not going to do anything as Egg Soup lands the neutral air to get that kill, and it is going to be 2-2 tied up. Though red team is in a worse position.
Gets immediately taken out by that down signature from Gerard. Gerard chasing Eye King. He wants to get this hit, but Eye King's just playing on that side. Kitty tried to edge guard, cover that other option, but wasn't quite able to do it.
Oh, Gerard trying to use that lance, but it looks like Egg Soup is going to land a few sword combos on him to try to build up some of that damage. Building up damage on Roland is a little bit harder than most because he does have that 8 defense. But right here we see, Kitty getting some damage off on the red team. Eye King has to play very carefully, but he's going to be taken out by that side sig from Gerard.
Gerard now has Egg Soup in the combo, gets the recovery. Egg Soup still dodging around. Egg Soup's in deep red, and Gerard wants it. He sees the red, and he's going for the kill. He's trying to catch him with a side air, but Egg Soup's got a bomb.
Ooh, Egg Soup almost hit Kitty with that mine. That would have just taken him out right there.
Ooh, Gerard with the side signature.
They're not going to be able to get it.
Following up off Egg Soup. Goes for another one on Eye King, but Eye King not going to be deterred. Kitty willing to trade out that damage onto his teammate. His teammate is Sir Roland. He can take more hits than Asuri. And
at this point, trading out damage onto your opponent for the win is completely worth it, because you know it's going to be much harder for Eye King to come back. He's in the red. He doesn't even have a weapon right now, so team damage is what it takes. That's what it'll be. But they are not going to have to kill each other, it seems. They are going to be finishing off that game with a break dance from Gerard Joling. All right, this is going to be put into a third match.
Yeah, we're going to round 3. or sorry, game 3 of this set. If you haven't played your round 2 matches, please get that going so that we can go ahead and go to round 3 right after this. We will be streaming all of round 3, including the loser's side. So we've got plenty more matches to go. So stick around. We've also got more codes. Tivorus just dropped a code, and I've still got a couple codes in my back pocket. So please feel free to stick around if you want some community color codes. But anyways, here we are, Game 3, Egg Soup and II King versus Gerard Jolling and Kitty Meow.
Oh, getting an immediate start onto their opponents right there with that black hole combo. And it looks like Egg Soup and Kitty are going to be finding some weapons as well as Gerard, but it is going to be II King stuck without a weapon, but he's doing fine with some of those dive kicks right there. He's getting a good
Gerard
amount
was
of
charging
damage.
the SIG and got a mine tossed in his face for it. But he's got Egg Soup on the side right now.
Kitty is defending that Valkyrie horn right there, making it very hard for II King to find a weapon, but he is going to land that mine toss into Kitty's face and find Katars.
Gerard's in deep red. He's got to be a little bit careful. This is black card keep, though, so it is a little bit easier to survive, especially as an 8 defense Sir Roland.
You know, I'm kind of surprised. Oh my gosh, the combo! No!
And Egg Soup gets his teammate immediately afterwards. That was a good combo.
Oh no, rewards his teammate II King with a smack to the face, taking him out. Oh, you hate to see that happen. And there's Egg being thrown out into the sky. Oh boy.
II King with that neutral sig. Gerard getting gimped early. Gerard's now on his last
for the
stock.
red team just turned right around. Oh, Gerard Joling only has 1 stock left. This is very early in the game for that. If they can gimp him early, they can get Lance out of this game, and that would put red team in an incredibly strong position.
Kitty does still have his full 3 stocks, though. Oh, Gerard gets knocked out. Now it's just Kitty in this 1v2, and Kitty's now down to 2 stocks. This is a huge swing in the way of red team.
What is going on?
God.
Red team is just dominating right now. Did they accidentally switch up to NA?
I have
what's
no
going on?
idea. But the neutral lights, Egg Soup tried to finish it off, but wasn't able to.
Predicted that damage recoil on Kitty. That's what I'm gonna call it. He thought it was too far, but he was just not damaged enough to fly behind him to finish him off with that side signature.
Kitty's got to watch out and not get caught in another black hole, or else it might be GG. But Egg Soup doesn't care about black holes this time. He just wants the down lights, down air. Gets a side signature, takes out his teammate. That's what you want.
It doesn't matter though, because he did have 2 stocks. He's back in the game right now. As long as he gets to do it again, I think they'll be good.
Kitty gets the reverse scoop, but II King's got all sorts of guitar play on the Kitty.
All right, let's see here. It looks like II King is going to try to make the approach, but he is going to be de-aired. Oh, the Bodvar side signature not going to land, and this is going to be Kitty looking for some hits in here. Lots of dodges, lots of attacks
with
coming
those siders,
out.
but falls into the bear.
The bear smack is going to just close this game out. 2-1, II King and Egg Soup taking out Kitty and Gerard Joling. Congratulations, looks like they are going to be moving on to the next round.
Well, there's no reason for them to leave because we're streaming all of round 3. All of it. We're still waiting on the winners of the Robot Mafia and the Plebeian Hunters, but whoever that is, we're going to be watching them right after this with Stardust and EXO.
All right, well, let's see what we have here in this next round.
Let's take one more look at the bracket. I believe that's my bracket button. Yeah, it is. So here we are right now, Stardust. We're waiting on the winners of Plebeian Hunters. That's Pugsy and Crocky versus the Robot Mafia. That's Don Butt and Paul Blart Brawl Cop. Those 2 are brothers from the NA, by the way. That was I find it interesting because they're in the same room together, and sometimes they even play on the same account. But that's just how it is when you have a brother who likes to play video games with you. But it looks like the Plebeian Hunters won.
It's kind of like the Pots and Pans Truck Thunders combination.
Yeah. But here we go. EXO hopping in. Pugsy's coming in. We're going to watch Stardust and EXO versus Pugsy and Crocky.
Ooh, this will be a very interesting game. Pugsy and Crocky should make for a very interesting combination, as well as Stardust and EXO. We've seen them play already, taking down Stevenator and Z. But Crocky, playing Ada, I mean, he's got what, over 60 levels in here. That's insane.
I believe Crocky has both the most hours played, or both highest level account as well as highest character level in the game.
Hey, I believe it. Oh, and we have an Orion pick right here. In my opinion, Orion's one of the strongest picks in the game right now. I don't know for 2v2, but for 1v1, definitely. Because he's so fast, has fantastic signatures, and Lance right now is just ridiculous. And we also have Ada, you know, right here. A very risky pick for a 2v2 match because that 3 defense, especially against a character like Taros, I mean, if he gets hit just with a couple good hits, he might fly out in the yellow. So it's very difficult to play Ada in a setting like this, especially when your teammate might accidentally land a signature with a huge amount of frames like Orion does with a lot of his spear and lance signatures. But if they can manage to make it work, that should provide for them, you know, a huge advantage, since Ada with that 3 defense has the rest of her stats made up in a huge amount of dexterity, strength, and movement speed.
Absolutely. If anyone can get an early kill, Ada is one of those characters that you're not even ready for it. Sometimes she'll just get a spear neutral signature, and that's GG. Your orange health is now gone, and you're the first stock. And if anyone can make Ada work in a 2v2 setting, you got to believe in Crocky. Crocky's been playing Ada since the dawn of man, the dawn of time, and he just hasn't given up on her. As far as I'm aware, I have never seen Crocky play anyone else.
Oh, Crocky was Blution though.
Really?
Yeah, he was Blution. I mean, when he started out, Lucian was a character. Like in the very early in the very early days of Lucian, Crocky was the Blution. He was no other character. It was Lucian here, Lucian there, Lucian everywhere, and like he was playing Lucian before he even had his signatures, and then after he had his signatures. And I don't really know where the switch came into Ada, but he was on that Lucian train for quite a while before just deciding Ada was beta.
Well, either way, I think they're talking stuff out. I don't have chat up yet. Looks like they're still banning maps. I guess Pugsy and Croggy weren't aware that Great Hall is in it. Whoa, what is happening? Great Hall, Twilight, and Mammoth are the last 3 maps. Oh, Maps. King's Pass, Twilight, and Mammoth. Kings gets banned out, so now it's Twilight and Mammoth. Which map is it gonna be? They're both really small maps, which I guess is good for Crocky, but it could also be really bad because there's gonna be a lot of stray hits out of basically anything, and they might send you flying.
Well, you can see it from two different points of view. I mean, on one hand, you have a map that's small and can allow EXO and Stardust to get a lot of big swings off and cover a lot of the area, but at the same time, Ada has a lot of signature moves and attacks that are very fast and come out with a lot of frames that can make it difficult for both EXO and Stardust to get in. So it all depends on how who gets the advantage on the map and who can turn things around. But here we go, we're getting the map underway. Crocky with the guns right now.
Crocky gets hit by the side signature. This is what we were talking about, that 3 defense.
Yellow. They're using orange, and now he's all the way in red. That's the 3 defense doing work.
Side air. Crocky's still barely alive. Is Stardust going to get the hit? He's chasing it. Couldn't quite get the side air.
Oh.
But EXO on the side, edge guarding. Pugsy gets the down air. Crocky with the spike ball. That's why you call it the Crocky ball.
Oh my gosh.
But Stardust able to trade it back, gets the side air, finally onto Crocky. And now Stardust and EXO have the stock advantage.
Oh, there's a bomb into Stardust. I mean, it is going to be very difficult for Pugsy and Crocky to take out these 2 guys. I mean, EXO is on Bodvar with 5 defense. I mean, it's not fantastic defense, but it works. But Taros.
Ooh, but the side signature from Crocky. Looks like he learned a thing or two from Kongoose. Kongoose showed up in a tournament a couple weeks back and was just doing that side signature with absolute great force. And I believe Crocky's learned a little bit about that. Now, EXO's got Pugsy in the edge guard situation on the side. Stardust is trying to get on top of Crocky and finish off Crocky. Once again, that 3 defense. You gotta be
Crocky
worried.
trying to do work with the spear right now. Oh, EXO and Stardust almost getting the black hole down with the bear finisher, but the bear just didn't come out fast enough, and Crocky slipped right by. Oh, Stardust pulling out the side signature on it with the accident is not going to be enough. Crocky just catching people out with these signatures because all those frames coming out, very easy for people to hit.
Exo saw Crocky throw out the neutral in the meantime, Stardust took out Pugsy, but Exo saw Crocky throw out a neutral signature and immediately dodged under it and punished him with a downlight side air combo, which ultimately led to Crocky's death.
Alright, but this is 1-1 on to 2-2. Stardust is coming in with some attacks right now, making it very hard for Crocky to do anything.
Crocky finally lands back down on the platform. Pugsy gets a neutral light, gets a side air. Is Exo... He's going to make it back. He's got enough jumps to get to the wall at least, but Pugsy, with a side signature, takes out Exo.
It looks like Crocky and Pugsy just haven't really had an opportunity to get any like team combos down. Stardust and Exo have just been all over them this whole game, and it's making it very difficult for the blue team to just do anything. And that is going to be Crocky getting taken out by the sword combo.
Stardust with the mind juggle.
Oh man. Pugsy's going to have this work cut out for him. He's already in the red, and he's got 3 stocks to take out. Oh, the salute taunt coming out.
But the hammer toss there it is taken out. Pugsy. Game 1 going the way of JV4 EU.
All right, well, here we go. Moving into the second round. Blackguard keep is going to be banned. So let us see what the blue team pulls out.
Looks like they're thinking. I don't think Stardust is going to be changing anytime soon, but we'll see if Pugsy maybe changes. Pugsy did just win the Friendly Fire Mini 2v2 alongside Dope, where they had to random characters, so Pugsy's got to have some working knowledge of every character, but it looks like he's sticking with that Orion. Maybe they're just chatting right now. But I am getting word from Part of the Creed. Hello, Analyst. This is Analyst Part of the Creed. He's here. He's now.
Welcome, Part of the Creed. You missed some great matches so far, but we have Stardust and Exo versus Pugsy and Crocky right now. Give us your thoughts on some of this, Wall.
Yeah, I did miss a few matches. But I did take a look at the tourney bracket that's happened so far, and of course we're having Stardust and Exo, who are obviously the favorites here, due to their very high standings in the EU rankings, and just in general, dishing out some great matches just everywhere. What interests me is the fact that we've got Ed Soup and II King teaming up. Do we have any idea what's going on behind that?
Not so far.
I mean,
but we have Exo with the first stock here in this game.
Gets that neutral air.
He gets the neutral air onto Crocky, and that is going to be it.
He's got more neutral airs for Pugsy right now.
Of course, we have Crocky on Ada and Pugsy on Orion right now with Stardust and Exo on their typical Bodvar Teros game right now. So what are your thoughts on maybe some of these team combinations?
Definitely Exo and Stardust have, I know, been practicing a lot in terms of getting down proper synergy and knowing when to look at each other when certain attacks are happening and try to essentially, you know, try to get hits with each other as different combinations come out.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Pugsy gets knocked into Crocky's down signature. Crocky was trying to use that signature on Exo, but Stardust unfortunately turned that signature on Pugsy.
It looks like Blue Team is going to be able to bring this back a little bit. Pugsy and Crocky bringing this into a 2v2. The 2v2. A 4-stock to 4-stock matchup.
But Crocky
BMG, please, let's have a 4-team free-for-all. But anyway.
Ooh, the neutral signature coming out of Crocky. Stardust in that edge guard, but he might be able to turn this around onto Crocky. No, Crocky goes back to the neutral on that platform.
I mean, while I have it fresh in my mind, I think that is something that would be a fantastic. I mean, with the new 8v, the 8-player lobbies, the 4v4 and all that. I mean, having a 2v2v2v2 would be fantastic, and I think that could work in a tournament format.
Absolutely.
At least it's something fun.
It's definitely something that's been discussed by a lot of the players, is using the new giant lobby size. Of course, the big thing that people are afraid of is that it's a little chaotic, but at the same time, that's what people said about 2v2, so...
That's one of the things that makes it just so incredibly fun to watch, though. Now, a 4v4, it could be too chaotic, because there's so many people on, the same team running around, but a 2v2v2v2, where you have 4 different teams of 2 players coordinating with each other in the same sense. Oh, the gravity cancel
neutral signature from
grab.
Stardust.
Brutal.
Just absolutely dominating right now. He got the side air onto Pugsy and immediately did a gravity cancel neutral signature onto Kroggy. That's what I was talking about, those gravity cancels, man. Cannot be mad when you see that. Kroggy gets a catch and throws it around back to Stardust.
Catch. Wow, Kroggy threw his weapon at Exo, hitting him with it, but Stardust threw a mine at him right at the perfect time. But Kroggy followed up with a catch that was much more perfectly timed to save him. That would have likely killed him right there if he did not manage to grab that at that exact moment.
Stardust has got to be a little bit more careful. He caught Exo and Kroggy in that neutral light, and Exo's in deeper red than Kroggy is. Maybe not anymore, but he almost killed off his teammate.
His opponents to combo off of.
Oh, but the down light recovery.
He almost had it in a good position to take out at least one of the players right there, and if he managed to do that, he could have turned this game around and taken the second game.
At the end there, it was very interesting seeing Exo and Stardust both be extremely aggressive, because Exo was down to red, and a lot of the times you'll see in that sort of 2v1 scenario, whichever teammate is, close to dying will sort of hang back and let the other one do most of the attacking, and then try to get in hits every once in a while. Exo and Stardust weren't having that. They were just playing like they normally do. Just go in and try to get the kill as soon as possible.
I feel like in those moments, it doesn't even, to back off and try to give your teammates space, it really makes it easier for the other player to come back, because then it takes out an entire player of pressure in the matchup. So by them both going aggressive and trying to add pressure at the cost of possibly hitting themselves. I mean, if you can catch both your teammate and the opponent in a huge signature, whether or not you kill your teammate, it doesn't matter, because you're going to end up with that match win.
Right,
and that's what matters.
That's definitely true. Although I think that there are two sides to that, being how well the person you're playing can adjust to playing against 2 other people. Because I think I've seen certain people who welcome playing against 2 people, because they can try to get both of them to close in on each other and get them to hit each other, and so. Yeah. It sort of depends on the opponent. Some people are very good at playing 2v1s and surviving against 2 other people, while others would probably benefit more from doing a 1v1 while the other person sits back.
Yeah, I know personally I actually do prefer that 2v1 situation, mostly because of the changes to how the weapons work. There's a lot of cooldown on missed attacks, but if you're in that 2v1 situation and you hit one person, you don't have as much of a cooldown. You can turn it around, hit the other person as well, and you get to keep that momentum going a little bit easier. But anyways, here we go. This is game 1 of the other side of round 3. Egg Soup and I King versus Aloxery and Lands. Lands recently joining JV4 EU.
All right, here we go. We have Aloxery coming out with his signature roll-in play against this Egg Soup King combo, and Lands with the Scarlet. So we have double Lance combination right here. Scarlet, one of the top characters in the game right now. I think this is one of the few patches where I think we can actually say that there's a tier list.
Egg Soup in a lot of
crazy Lance stuff coming out.
Ooh,
Scarlet,
that down signature almost
being one of the crazier characters. Ooh, Egg Soup just missing that crocky ball right there, and the Aloxery and Land just, flying around the map. And there's the first stock to a Lance recovery.
Egg Soup just taking all sorts of damage right now. Land's trying to get that Lance combo onto King, but ends up switching it onto Egg Soup.
You know, it's crazy with all these Lance side airs and side lights and everything coming out right now. It's just, you know, the blue team just zipping all over the map, just covering so much space. And it's, you know, a plus and a negative right there, because on one hand they cover the map in a way that makes it hard for the red team to set up anywhere and do combos or punish or anything. But at the same time, they're covering so much that they could possibly run into each other.
There's a huge double kill going away of Egg Soup almost. No.
King trying to finish Lands off, but he is going to be recovering through that shenanigan zone in the center.
Ooh, but the neutral sig, that hitbox just barely clipping Egg Soup's feet. Egg Soup now on his last stock. Lands and Zelo still working with 5 stocks total. Zelo the only one to have lost a stock so far on the blue team. Lands going underneath the map, not going to get hit by that ground pound from Egg Soup.
You know, one of the craziest things with the new gravity cancel and the way recoveries work right now.
What?
With Scarlet?
Did she just bomb herself?
I think she
She
did.
just bomb herself. It was kind of an aggressive play, but it almost worked out. Egg Soup's already in deep red, and that's a trade that you're willing to make when you have that stock advantage. But you can't make
they're
too many
really
of
trying
them.
to finish him off.
He's
He's
going
gonna
to
make
help
it back
him.
on, almost knocking Zaloxry out with that side air.
Ooh, King getting that recovery. Lands still alive though, but
Oh,
just barely
just
gets
misses
hit
the
by the
bear.
stomp side air. Tries to ground pound King, but King's got a recovery for him.
Oh, but he almost takes her off the recovery.
Ooh, King gets the signature onto Zaloxry. Almost
really
gets
needs
recovery
to
on the
help out
Lands.
King. Oh, the mine. If it wasn't for a few patches ago with the mine getting the what just happened?
Yeah. Egg Soup's still working with this lax stock. He's been in deep red for a while now, and King almost
man.
taking him out with that spike ball.
Zaloxry just trying to finish Egg off, but Egg is making it hard.
Lands got a
He
huge
knows he
side
can't just run away and try to counter and parry these players, because if he does, then he'll let King take everything, and that'll be it.
But the down
he is gonna
sig.
get hit by that dust cloud right there from Scarlet, and that is going to be it. And King is all alone.
He's gonna play it safe
he
on the
lands
wall.
the gravity cancel, but it drops right at the end and doesn't really end up doing anything.
They're trying to get on top of King, but King playing it so safe. He's gonna play on the wall and only come up when he sees an opportunity. Lands actually hitting Zaloxry a little bit, and that's what King's trying to do. He's trying to get them to hit each other.
This split map right now, putting Zaloxry in between him and. I mean, Zaloxry has more damage on him right now, so it's almost riskier to put Zaloxry on King rather than have Lands go against him.
But
I
Zaloxry
guess
gets the downlight.
that 8 defense is just good enough to take that risk.
Yeah, I mean he's got the defense advantage. Tried to get a read with that side signature. He's got the
tried to pick up
defense.
Crocky,
So
but he missed.
recovery not gonna connect. King makes it back to the wall, but gets hit by it down there. There it is.
Oh man, that is rough for King there, but that is going to be the first round going to Zaloxry and Lands with King and Egg Soup going
Creed,
on.
what do you think?
I think it was definitely a good match. At the end there, when King was up in the 1v2, I noticed he was attempting to use the guitar down air a lot to try to get back, and I think that while it could have worked had Zaloxry been positioned right at the edge of the map, Zaloxry kept his spacing really well, and so King ended up missing every attack. And so I think if he'd maybe switched it up to a nair or a side air, he could have had a little bit better success getting back.
And it could possibly be the case. But here we go. We are going into the second round, King and Egg Soup versus Lands and Zaloxry. And we are all going to be seeing the same characters again, this double Lance character combination versus the double sword combination here of Bonvar and Asuri.
Egg Soup is getting some huge sword combos right now. Zaloxry taken out by that bomb from King.
Wow, that is huge. That is a huge development here, because that is going to put King and Egg Soup in a very good position. I mean, Zaloxry is playing Roland right now, that 8 defense character with the Lance, and doing anything to take him out.
Lands not able to get the wall touch. That is,
They are really determined to take this game.
But Egg Soup's in deep red. They might be able to get the hit onto Egg Soup any moment now. It could be it. But Egg Soup, we saw him last game. He made the most out of that final stock, and he might be able to do it again with his first stock. So Loxley trying to get that final hit onto Egg Soup. Lands gets a huge recovery onto King. Trying to get another one on Egg Soup, but Egg Soup going right underneath it. Side air, ground pound, anything. Could take out Egg. Nope, Lands just going to try to run away and get back to the platform.
Oh, and here we go. Egg Soup landing the side air onto Zaloxry. Oh, but Lance is going to get the recovery on Egg Soup, knocking him out, and that is going to even up the stocks at 4-4.
Zaloxry went for a down signature, but Egg Soup interrupting it immediately with a down light combo. Ooh, side signature.
Oh my gosh, the team double kill right there. King with the bomb kill and Egg Soup with the signature. Fantastic work, and that is going to put them in a fantastic position as well. King kind of edge guarding against Lance, although that is a very risky move against Lance because that side air can just outspace pretty much anything coming from that direction. Oh, but the combo comes out from Lance, and that is going to be it for King's second stock.
Recovery. Egg Soup's still barely alive. That's the beauty of Blackguard Keep. You stay alive a little bit longer, but the pouncing bomb from across the map takes out Egg Soup. Unfortunate team kill there. The EU players are looking to make the comeback. They've evened up the stocks, but they haven't quite evened up the health right yet. Lance has the bomb, hits onto King in a lot of trouble. Grab pound! Down air.
Oh, he makes
it
back.
Through.
Egg Soup tries to help him out, and he gets it. He gets the down light to bring back King onto the map, just saving him there.
Ooh,
oh no!
But Egg Soup is the down signature onto his teammate. The stocks.
Oh no!
Egg Soup can still do it though. Lance and Zaloxy are both in the red, but Lance getting a huge Lance combo, not able to quite finish it off with that recovery.
They have the double Lance though. This is going to be extremely difficult for Egg Soup. Double Lance is no joke. And I think I see a bug with the graphic of Zaloxry's Lance right there. It looks like while he had his Lance out with some moves, the skin color was actually getting lost on the Lance. So maybe that's some kind of graphical bug.
Oh no! Did he?
Egg Soup just walked into the mine.
What?
You hate to see that.
Was that? I have to assume that was a ping thing or something, but that was really unfortunate. He had the opportunity to win, but you can see Egg Soup had 2 accidents, one on his teammate and one on himself.
If I were to guess there, he threw his hammer down to try to explode the mine, and if it was a ping thing, then on his side, the hammer might very well have exploded the mine, and he thought it was gone. But instead, he just didn't have enough force behind it.
There's Egg Soup coming in chat saying he blames ping. But let's take a look at the bracket. I believe that means that it is either we're going to the winners finals or we're going down to losers bracket to watch whatever is going on over there. But either way, we'll find out shortly if someone tells me.
All right, so we should take a look at the bracket real quick and just see what some of the developments are so far, I think. Because there have been a lot of games that we haven't seen, and it'll be interesting to see the standings for everyone right now.
Yeah, down on losers bracket, we still see that Steve and Z-Zombie are fighting against Acer 2. Then the winner of that is going to go on to fight the Robot Mafia. Over on the other side of losers bracket, Crongellos and the Seagulls are still fighting it out. And the winner of that is going to go on to fight Team Plebeian Hunters. That's Pugsy and Crocky.
Oh, and we have the announcement from Tiverus that Brawlhalla has broken the 5K player mark. Holy crap. Congratulations.
Oh,
that
man.
is huge.
And with that, Tiverus drops another community color code. And I believe that is grounds to give away another one as well. I'm going to type ! winner. And part of the creed this time, I'm going to let you read whoever the winner is.
Sure. The winner is Seba Uprising. Hey!
Yeah. You got thrown with the claps. All right.
Drop your clappers in the chat.
I have sent it to you, Seba. It is yours.
Oh, man.
Congratulations, Brawlhalla. Well, What do you think? You guys want to go down to losers bracket, or do you want to finish out winners finals before we do so?
Either way is fine with me. Whichever game is up next and whoever is ready to play is well and good, in my opinion.
I mean, I believe we have the people in the semifinals all decided. It's just a matter of them getting together and getting ready to play.
I think they're here, to be completely honest. Let me let's just type it in game chat.
Wake up, sheeple. Oh boy.
Actually, Exo and Stardust left. My mistake.
Okay, so what I'm getting from EXO is that Stevenator is supposed to be in this room, and they're coming in right about now.
Okay, so Stevenator and Z-Zombie are coming in, and we're gonna watch. Is that the Robot Mafia, or are we watching Acer too?
I believe we're watching Acer. This is what I understood. And Stardust is telling us we're going to finish up losers finals before we go into, or losers matches before we go into winners.
I see it. I'm just now seeing it. Losers before winners finals. My mistake. Oh no! Is it apparently? So someone is saying that the keys are crashing people's games. What is happening here?
Oh dear.
That doesn't sound too good.
But Tivera says that instead he's going to turn it into trivia and whisper it. I like trivia. Let's do some trivia games. JV 1.5.
It may be that that multiple people trying to get in on that code all at once is causing the issues.
I know it will sometimes stall up Steam when multiple people try to use that code at once. But we'll see. Room number. Let me whisper you.
Alright, the bracket is only just updating. Steve Zombie did beat Acer, and so they are going up against Robot Mafia.
Alright, so I guess this is like I said earlier, all of round 3 we're going to cast, all of round 4 we're going to cast, all of round 5 we're going to cast, and then we're going to watch the losers, the winners finals and losers finals, and then the grand finals. So we got plenty more matches to go. Donbot and Donbot. That is actually Donbot and Paul Blart Brawl Cop. They're brothers in the same room. So if you're like, what? He's playing with 2 controllers in his hands. No.
Double down with Double Don.
And they will be playing against Stevenator. Where is Z-Zombie no longer his partner? I saw Stevenator saying some stuff. He might have switched it up and is playing with Alec Furiosity. It looks like he is.
I guess so.
Is that allowed?
I guess so. I mean, I have to assume he cleared it with one of the organizers. But either way, interesting pickup. It looks like they're going with it. They're banning out some maps.
I guess something must have happened to Z-Zombie that.
Oh, it says Egg Soup said Z had to leave, so.
Okay.
I guess Alec is going to be taking up the mantle.
Well, I know Steve and Z had been practicing for a while before this. Without that partner that Steve previously relied on, it should be interesting if he can make do with someone new, and what Alec Furiosity can bring to the table here.
Yeah, it looks like all 4 of these players are all NA, so they might actually just play on an NA server for once.
I mean, isn't it in the rules that they have to play on an EU server? So. Well,
technically the rule is that EU gets priority. If in theory everyone is NA, then they can play on an NA server. But should there be a situation where only like earlier today we had Edwin is here was the only EU player of the 4 players, but they still had to play on an EU server because
why do I get a bad feeling that there's going to be an EU tournament in the future that's going to be like 90% NA? They just only play on the NA server.
The hope is for this tournament is to attract lots of EU people into the game to try to get a much more robust EU server player base. And I know that Stardust with JV4.EU is also hoping to do that with the new, clan subsidiary of JV4. All in all, more EU people is what he's trying to go for.
Yeah, I mean, just more players in general is always good. I know SEA is... There's been a couple Reddit posts of like, please, we need more SEA players. I know Maximus Maxi on the SEA server has, only like 13 losses out of his like 300 games played.
Oh my gosh.
So,
that's a throwback to the days of closed beta Misfit before the reset, where it was like 11 losses and or like 23 losses and some crazy amount of wins where he was just diamond first place for the longest time.
All right, but here we go in the losers bracket. If whoever loses this goes home or stays home, as might be the case, it's Donbot and Donbot versus Stevenator and Alec Furiosity.
All right, but here from the Donbot team, we have Nash and Scarlet, a crazy combination. We haven't seen a Nash yet come out, and we have an Asuri Bodvar combination again from the Stevenator and now Alec team.
Ooh, but Stevenator getting a huge sider onto Donbot number 2, I believe, and he runs out of jumps. Unfortunate for him. In the meantime, Donbot number 1, the Nash Donbot, is still trying to get the hits onto Alec Furiosity. Alec Furiosity in low. He's not going to have enough jumps to come back. And goes down. Stocks evened up right now, but Nash Donbot is in the deep red, and Stevenator might be able to get that final hit onto him.
Oh, and he almost lands that ground pound, but he's just not far enough over to land it. And looks like Donbot, I can't tell which one is which. Okay, the actual Donbot is going to be end up taking out Stevenator. And Paul Blart with that Scarlet right there, and I'm saying it out loud so I can remind myself that that is actually him, is going to be trying to space out Stevenator just a little bit, but Steve is going to be taking out Don right there. Oh, with Alec with the down air, and it is going to be just recovered.
Just barely
close.
Getting that little edge of the platform. Gets all his jumps back, makes it back safely. Even though he's still deep red, he might be able to get this kill onto Alec Furiosity right now. Alec Furiosity gets the punch and the recovery for the kill onto Paul Blart Brokop.
All right, but there we go. It is 4-3 right now with red team in the lead.
Donbot punching
Alec in the
his brother
deep
a little
red
bit.
though, if the blue team can land something big onto him, then that is going to be an evened up match.
Stevenator gets the gravity cancel neutral signature, I believe, for the kill onto Paul Blart, and now Donbot's got to do this 2v1, and he's already in deep red, and it looks like they're looking for the black hole, but Stevenator just gets a downlight side air.
And there's what we were talking about a little bit earlier, I think, with the if you can team kill your if it's 2v1 and you can team kill, but you can also take out your opponent as well to cost them a stock. I mean, the net worth is right there. I mean, it puts you just close enough to win, because for it to be a truly net loss, both you and your partner would have to die at the same time. But since it's only
That neutral signature, that spear just barely tapping Stevenator on the head, and unfortunately Alec Furiosity getting that neutral signature. This is what we were talking about a little bit before the game as well. Sorry to completely detract from what you were saying, but the synergy just isn't quite there yet for Stevenator and Alec Furiosity, considering Alec was just a last-minute pickup.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to
and there's the side signature. Not quite gonna kill. Not gonna quite get the kill. There.
Ooh, but there is the side air from Alec.
Had a breakfast burp that came out and it tasted phenomenal.
Oh my gosh, the Donbot team only got 1 kill throughout that entire match. The rest of them were accidents on the side of JV4 / Alec Furiosity JV 1.5.
I think part of that is the fact that they relied very heavily on using the shenanigans area, which definitely helped them out a lot in getting some kills, but I know Alec Furiosity's first stock, he just sort of lingered in between the 2 walls, and it fell to his death at his own cost. But they definitely used that map as much as they could to try to get the advantage, and they played it well.
Stevenator accusing Alec of trying to fill Z's spot too well by pulling a Z and a team kill.
Alec Furiosity currently only person with Katars right now in game 2 of the losers bracket. Donbot hitting his brother a little bit, but trying to get those last hits onto Stevenator, or just trying to get any damage onto Stevenator and Alec right now. Alec putting Paul Blart into the sky with that neutral air, and Stevenator trying to copy with neutral airs of his own.
The double sword combo coming out is making it very hard for people to get around it. I mean, those nairs, dares, and everything cover, you know, all that area under you and above you, and getting those gimps down or up, either way, makes it very punishing on people. Oh, Stevenator uses his dodge to gravity cancel, but doesn't have the recovery to get back.
He could have used that dodge to get back to the platform. Instead, he went for the aggressive play and tried to get the kill onto... Ooh, but that bomb. He tried to get the kill onto Paul Blart, but I guess he didn't realize Paul Blart wasn't that low of health. Oh, no!
Oh, my gosh!
She down aired into Alec, trying to hit Alec into that bomb, but instead only put herself into it. Paul Blart, gotta be a little bit more careful about those plays. Right now, slight stock advantage going the way of Steve and Alec Furiosity, but Donbot trying to even it up, has Alec in the red, in the sky. Can he get the recovery? No, Stevenator putting the pressure on too hard for Donbot to be able to chase.
Alright, and here we go. We have a lot of attacks coming out right now. Looks like the red team is trying to get together and deal some damage, but Stevenator's accidentally going to be causing Alec to get taken out right there by knocking him out of the map.
Oh, but Stevenator with the down air, taking out Paul Blart.
Turn around, though, with that Scarlet takeout. And
Alec Furiosity ends up killing off Stevenator. Stevenator was not able to make it back to the platform, thanks to the edge guarding of Donbot. Now Donbot, he has a slight advantage in the sense that he's tied, but not anymore, and now I'm wrong.
And that is going to be the second stock off of Donbot right there. Stevenator now, you're going to have to pull this back. They have two stocks, which is technically going to put them at an advantage against Donbot, but, you know, Donbot might be one of those players who just favors that 2v1 scenario where he can try to shove both of these players into each other.
Oh,
but
no,
it is
black
not
hole!
going to work
Black
out,
hole!
man. Oh,
there's a neutral sig finish. There was nothing Donbot could have done there. Unfortunate for him.
You could see right at the end there, Stevenator and Alec were definitely looking for that right from the start of Donbot's last stock, and Donbot was avoiding it for a good while, but as soon as they both got swords, the hitboxes on those neutrals was just too big, and he couldn't escape.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like the thing with the sword neutrals is they do kind of hit behind you a little bit, so even if your reflex or recovery time isn't quite on point to get those to finish off that black hole because you might be a little too close to your teammate, you still have that little bit of forgiveness where it hits behind you so that you can try to throw it back into the mix.
Definitely, definitely.
All right, I think with that, are we getting, I think, Krusty Mangello, Krusty Jellos, Krung Jellos, whatever they wanted to call themselves, versus Seagulls, Gerard,
I don't think I could
Katie.
ever, if I ever had Jello that was crusty, I don't think I could eat it.
You don't
it doesn't
want some
sound too
crusty Jell-O?
appetizing. It has nothing to do with the team in the tournament right now, but I'm just
Well,
saying out loud, if there was
I mean-
crusty Jello, I probably wouldn't eat it.
What if you got like some breadcrumbs on your Jello? Like that adds some texture to it. It's
Well,
not,
that's just that's the breadcrumbs that are crusty. Then I mean,
you
I
mean
mean,
like the
crusty
Jello.
Jello.
The Jello
I think-
itself has to be crusty.
Yeah, I mean, because that's crusty Jello.
I guess that implies that it's just been sitting there for a while and it's gone bad. At that point, I guess you wouldn't want to eat it.
But what
I
if
mean,
it was
see-
like a Jello pie, right? So you had a pie crust
Dude,
on the
that would be
outside of
delicious.
the Jello. Then it's a Jello with a crust. It's a crusty Jello, sort of.
I feel like if you had to do that, you'd have to flip it around. Like you don't just turn the pie upside down, of course, but like you put the Jello in a cup and then you put like the crust on top of it. So that when you go down into it, and then you like put a frosting or like an ice cream or something on the top above the like the graham cracker or whatever it is. I feel like that would be a really good dessert.
I think Frone is talking about if the Jello itself was somehow crusty, and that's where the issue lies.
I like
And
how we've
there I
gone
have
from
to agree.
I like how we've got from like brawl to breaking down
Jellos.
different theoretical desserts.
That's what I'm here for. I'm analyzing the nature of crusty Jello.
All right, well, it looks like if you're following on the bracket, we're in Losers Round 4. We're already starting Round 1 of Losers Round 4. This is the Plebeian Hunters versus the Seagulls. That's Ren Pugsy and Ren Crocky versus Gerard Jolling and... Gerard Jolling and Kitty. Here we go,
y'all are
Thunderguard
killing me.
Stadium. Picked Crocky, first one to pick up guns. Crocky sticking with that 8 at that 3 defense versus Gerard Joling's Roland with that 8 defense, opposites of the spectrum. But we'll see how it works out for both teams. Gerard getting a Lance combo onto Pugsy, but Kitty currently in the deep red, getting knocked around by Kroggy, gets hit by that gun toss.
All right, and it looks like Pugsy's going to try to make work with that spear right there. He is just playing around Gerard right there, making it difficult for him to do anything right now. And Kitty is trying to do the same to Crocky, and Crocky is just looking for the opening. But Kitty with that hammer is going to make it very hard for Crocky to do anything because of the damage that comes out of the hammer. Oh, but it looks like Gerard is going to be putting Pugsy into a difficult position in the shenanigan area. While Kitty gets taken out by Crocky.
Really smart stuff from Crocky. He got the kill on the Kitty and saw the opportunity to help his teammate out, who was in that edge guard situation versus Gerard Joling in that shenanigans area. And Crocky gets a falling neutral sig.
The slide charge, the neutral slide charge coming out from Crocky, that huge, like, spear swirl. Just catching Gerard in the air. Devastating play.
And Crocky with a recovery on the Kitty. Crocky is absolutely dominating. He's gotten all 3 of the kills so far, and he's not done yet. He's only in orange, despite
that was a very smooth dodge into the shenanigan area by Crocky to come up and just hit him from below. That was some fancy stuff.
Gerard not wanting to get 6-stocked gets the kill on the Pugsy on the left as well.
You know, it's funny when you look at it right now. Crocky has all 3 of his stocks right now, and that is a huge difference because like it makes it very hard. Oh, there he goes.
There it is.
Caster's curse.
Yeah.
But he's playing. But the fact that he held on to 3 stocks for so long just shows that he's playing Ada pretty much as perfectly as you can, where you just deal as much damage as possible and avoid the rest of it.
Ooh, that Gerard Joling Lance combo though, it dropped a little bit, but there was no getting out of that from Crocky. He still got knocked around, but the bomb toss. And
Gerard
Kitty
has
Meow
1
gets
stock
taken out.
left. It's 1-4. He has got his work cut out for him if he's going to pull this back.
Well, he's got the Lance combos. He might have dropped Crocky, but he's still got Pugsy with it. Let's see if he can finish him
I don't think he can
off.
afford to throw his Lance at all. He's got to hold on to it. He's got to abuse the crap out of Lance and hope that Crocky and Pugsy don't know how to beat it out.
Gerard just using that wall to his advantage right now. If anyone comes down there, he's got the advantage as far as gravity or ground pounds go. And Pugsy and Crocky with those spears knocking each other around. That's what I was saying, those ground pounds. He throws away the Lance trying to hit Pugsy, but unfortunately he could not connect. He has the sword now, but Pugsy's chasing, gets hit.
Gerard. Oh, he's bringing it back. He's doing the exact thing. I mean, he is playing one of the perfect characters for this thing. He's got a Lance, a sword, 2 weapons that are very good at dealing with, you know, just people in any situation right now.
Not to mention the 8 defense.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to take him out. He is in the red, though, so that advantage of having that kind of defense is slowly dwindling. If he gets his damage built up too high, it's not going to do anything for him.
There's the recovery. He dodged over Crocky's neutral signature, but he couldn't dodge the recovery as well. Interesting note, at the very end, he actually switched to a more aggressive playstyle when he was on that sword, and he was actually chasing a little bit harder than when he was on that Lance.
And I think that was a bit of his mistake because he was playing extremely well when he was right on the edge there. Getting both Crocky and Pugsy to try to attack him on an Edguard situation really causes some issues, especially because, you know, they're using these down airs and just keep hitting each other, and that's what caused Crocky to die first at that time. But I guess in that last stock, he thought he had the momentum and tried to get his sword on, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he had just gone back to the wall, he would have had a slight advantage, or at least he would have been able to pace it out a little bit longer. But maybe it's just the fact that, you know, most people play differently when they're using a different weapon, and with sword, he just likes to play a little bit more aggressive than with Lance. But either way, we're going to game 2. Red and Crocky on the cusp of knocking Gerard and Kitty out of the tournament in losers round 5.
All right, and here we go. Pugsy and Crocky coming back in against Gerard Joling and Kitty right here. Let's see if Crocky and Pugsy can bring this back in this game, or if it is going to be Gerard and Kitty taking down this match right here.
Pugsy with the side air combos. He had both Gerard and Kitty in it at the same time. And he's made it back, too. Oh, my God. He committed so hard. And he's still safe. He hasn't even been touched. And Gerard's in deep red after those Lance combos. Oh, my God.
The
and the
Crocky throw play is
spears.
coming out right now. Yeah, the double spear juggles right now. He's trying to play that style of modern Shu from back in the day where he had all those throw plays just down.
Dang, and Pugsy chasing Gerard with that unarmed ground pound. Pugsy showing up to play. He says, we won game 1, now we super gonna win game 2.
I think he's looking for a second in a row play of the week on the next Brawlhalla Weekly Update. Shameless plug.
Kitty gets the scoop, but wasn't able to get the nair onto Pugsy. Pugsy with more Lance plays, wasn't able to get hit onto Kitty. Crocky on the left side is just comboing Gerard with all sorts of guns, and unarmed almost gets the recovery, but interrupted by the Lance toss.
Almost had that up gimp right there.
There it
and
is.
He gets him right there with the recovery. Now he's going to finish off Gerard's second stack. You have to play very carefully. It's a 6-3 right now. Pugsy and Crocky both have not lost the stock. If they can keep this up, they are in a chance. They do have a chance to perfect this game.
Oh, but Gerard not gonna let it happen. Gets the side.
I swear, I can't speak without the caster's curse just happening to me.
Pugsy getting another kill onto Kitty right now. Pugsy is dominating. Crocky was dominating game 1. Pugsy's now dominating game 2. But Crocky not about to be outdone, trying to get a kill onto Gerard. But Kitty gets the scoop onto Pugsy.
Alright, we have a lot of combos coming out. Gerard just missing him against Pugsy. But he is trying to continue these Lance combos, and Pugsy's trying to return the Lance combos. Gets the throw, but it doesn't finish him off.
Gerard actually makes it back with the with the help of his dodge, using that to get that
And his
last
defense.
distance. Still alive, but just barely.
I was half expecting Pugsy to gravity cancel into a down signature right there to kill Gerard, but it didn't happen.
Ooh, but the down signature there is going to work out in their favor. And Crocky and Pugsy take it 2-0 over Gerard Jolning and Kitty.
I think there was some really strong play there. I think right at the beginning, just the sheer momentum that the two of them get by getting these incredible, Lance combos and on the side of, Pugsy, and then Crocky, who's just does fantastic work throwing his weapons and getting in hits, especially in like edge guard situations. They just dominated that entire set.
Yeah. All right, but it looks like we have Steven Ader and I King, as well as Alec and oh God, who is his partner? I am just blanking.
Oh, are you talking about on the Egg Soup and I King side?
There we go. Yeah.
This is a JV4 versus JV4 and 1.5.
JV8 versus JV5.5.
We'll see how that works out. I mean, I King and Egg Soup have a slight synergy advantage considering they're on the same clan, and they've technically played more games together as of this tournament. But Steven Ader and Alec Curiosity showing that they were still just absolutely dominant in their games.
And even a few games that they played could probably be enough for them, for at least, Steven and Alec Curiosity to learn how the other plays. And I think that has a really big impact on, knowing how synergy works. Obviously, I don't know how much Alec Curiosity has seen Steven Ader's play, and I don't know how Steven Ader has seen Alec Curiosity's play, but even watching your partner play in a 2v2 environment, even if you're not playing with them, can give you a really good idea of, what sort of attacks you can expect to counter off of, what sort of, things they like to use a lot that you can use to your advantage. And so the few games that they've played might be enough for them to have developed a at least good idea of what they can expect from each other in the games to come.
And here we go. It looks like this match is going to get started underway. It looks like both teams are going to be picking their players. And it is going to be a double Bodvar versus Asuri, with Stevenator on Asuri, Alec on Bodvar, which he might be a little bit more comfortable with because he is a Bodvar main. He was on Asuri last time, so they are going to be switching it up just a little bit.
I love this mirror match. We'll see how it works out. If it works out in any team's favor, I mean, at this point, it's just going to come down to player skill, considering it's just a perfect mirror. It's going to come down to synergy as well. But we'll see how that works out. It looks like they're still picking out maps.
All right.
Seems like there's a lot of confusion over whether or not Grumpy Tempo is in here.
Just
Oh my god.
apparently he brought a bag of nuts with him and he wants Exa to hold it while he plays.
Yeah, what a night! Wow, he's just looking for a friend to hold on to something for him.
Hold these.
I mean, it's obvious he wants his snack, his healthy snack food on the sidelines to be there for him when he's done.
Looks like they're still working it out, but I don't know. Part of the Creed, what do you think about these teams now that you know their character picks?
I mean, the character picks, of course, looking pretty great. Stevenator going with his lesser used Asuri. I guess to avoid having the mirror Bodvar, which maybe he doesn't feel as comfortable playing with Alec Furiosity. But it should be a great match either way.
All right. Well, with that, we are on to game one of II King and Egg Soup versus Stevenator and Alec Furiosity. Almost getting a black hole, but Egg Soup ends up on the losing side of that, taking a little bit more damage than just about anybody else, and catching II King with the neutral light as well. Egg Soup gets the scoop, but wasn't able to follow up with a neutral air onto Alec Furiosity. On the left side, II King keeping Alec off the map, almost gets the ground pound, but Alec just dodging through it.
No, Alec tries to turn around with the neutral sig, but just misses barely. And no, II King with the spike!
Down air.
Oh, is it going to be enough? And it is! He does not have the recovery options to make it back there. Wow, that was a very well-timed play by II King to get the double spike down.
Egg Soup getting a side air onto his teammate just so that he can chase after Stevenator. Stevenator's still alive. He's been floating in the sky for so long, but Alec Furiosity has been making that landing pad really safe for him, keeping II King from being underneath Stevenator.
All right, and it looks like Alec and Steve are going to be trying to push out Egg and II King just a little bit, just to give them some space and a protective zone on the inside, but it is not going to work as II King does end up taking Stevenator out.
II King still working with that first stock, and he's trying to put the pressure on Stevenator, but Stevenator gets the down light, down air. II King doesn't have enough jumps to make it back.
If he had the recovery, I believe he could have made it back, because then he could have recovered, dodged back to the stage, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case. And II King is going to be coming back, getting another set of guitars here.
You're seeing a lot of gravity cancels into neutral six from II King. It's a cute play, and it works when it works, but unfortunately he's been doing it so much. I'm worried that his opponents will catch on, but apparently not yet. He gets a neutral signature onto Stevenator for the kill.
I think II King is going to catch on, at least with that neutral sig like he just did. What a crazy catch there.
Alec Furiosity gets a huge side air onto Egg Soup, knocking him off to the opposite side of the map. And he bears his teammate. That's what we're talking about. Not quite used to their teammate. Not quite used to that synergy. II King dodging Stevenator's ground pound. Makes it back to the platform safe. Alec in the deep red. Is Egg Soup going to be able to get the finishing hit? But Stevenator gets a finishing hit on II King. II King on his last stock. Everybody on their last stock. But Stevenator and Alec Furiosity just a little bit deeper red.
Alright, and it looks like Alec is trying to put Egg Soup into an edge guard situation right now, and it is not going to work out as Egg Soup gets behind him with the side sig and takes him out.
Stevenator trying to make it at least an even trade. Tried to get that edge guard on Egg Soup with those side airs, but Egg Soup made it safe with the help of II King.
Oh, he's going to try to get on Egg Soup right now, but they were trying to position II King in between Stevenator and Egg Soup, but It wasn't working out. If he followed up with a recovery right there, that would have been the end for Egg Soup. But instead he tried to go for a signature.
King playing it a little bit safe, hasn't really gotten too aggressive, just covering options, and there it is. Stevenator dodged over him, and King was ready with the recovery to finish him off.
Yeah, the other team definitely knew that Alec Furiosity might be the weaker link, and so I think I saw them try to go after him a little bit more than Stevenator, so that they could focus on Stevenator in the 2v1. But I think Alec Furiosity and Stevenator put up a very good match against them, and they could bring it back in the second one.
Yeah, I mean they definitely didn't get like absolutely dominated by any means, and hopefully they've picked up a little bit of information after that first match. They've got to be communicating somehow and saying, hey, we saw a lot of this. What do we do? How do we adjust? What can we do to punish? Maybe take out Egg Soup first or something to that sort. I don't know.
Maybe. If you're paying attention in chat, you may notice that we've got an exclusive here. In this 2v2 tourney, you heard it here first, MetaDev 2016s are coming.
Oh, no.
I mean, we're a little ways off from that. I mean, it's still, like I said, it's November, so there's only December left. But I guess, I don't know. Should I give out all my MetaDev keys like before, or should I just hold on to them
now?
No, it's one of those
for
things.
like 3 years until like there's like a million jillion players playing Brawlhalla, and it's like, hey, I have this skin that not very many people have. Just saying.
Yeah, you hold on to it till the game's so huge that people are like, man, MetaDev 2015, like I really want the Orion MetaDev, and you're like, well, guess what? We got an underground basement filled with them. We've got a what is it? A portfolio book like of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
It'll be a situation where the MetaDev Orion skin is so meta, even this acronym.
But that plural is what interests me the most, because that means we're gonna get to see more characters with more MetaDev skins.
Hopefully, I know that they were saying. Like a while back, they said something along the lines of they intend to have a MetaDev for every year, and hopefully it'll be a MetaDev for every character, or at least the original 15, because obviously they'll be adding characters as the game progresses. All I really want is a Taros MetaDev, obviously.
I mean, all I really want is a Lucian MetaDev, so... devs, you heard it here. All we need is Lucian and Taros. No one else matters.
What they really need to do is just come out with one for the original 15, and when you meet them, you have like a random chance of getting one, but you have no idea which one it's gonna be, right? So it's like when you go and you like collect like Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards or like whatever Magic cards, and you open up the pack and you're like, oh man, did I get like shiny Charizard or did I just get like another Grimer, and it's going to be MetaDevs, and you're like, oh man, did I finally get my MetaDev Lucian, or did I get another Bodvar MetaDev?
Oh man, another set of basic weapons? Aww.
Dang it. MetaDev booster packs, exactly. That's the new thing.
Booster packs would be hilarious. Brawlhalla booster packs.
It looks like Alec and Stevenator are switching it up. Alec is now the Asuri, and Stevenator is the Bodvar.
Interesting. I mean, they're both Bodvar mains. If anything, I think I've seen Stevenator play other characters. Like I've said multiple times, Stevenator has a pretty solid role in my opinion. But apparently the only options for this team are Bodvar and Asuri, and there's no other characters for them.
I haven't gotten a chance to really look at the rules, but are they allowed to have two of the same character on a team?
I believe in general, and I haven't looked at the rules, but in general the rule of thumb is no.
Rule is no, correct. Just found it. Okay.
But here we go, game 2, King and Egg Soup versus Stevenator and Alec Furiosity. We'll see if Stevenator and Alec Furiosity, nope, Suicide Pact.
Alright, it looks like the red team is in the lead, though.
They've got the stock advantage right now.
King picking up a weapon.
He's going to follow shortly after committing really hard to that ground pound.
This is the hardest I've ever seen anyone commit Sudoku.
Red team wins.
I'm gonna guess it was a wrong map pick. Egg Soup. Just disconnecting. What?
Uh-oh.
They got to switch up the order. I King shouldn't have been first on their team. They had to switch it so that Egg Soup was first.
Oh my gosh.
But here we go. King's Pass now picked. Egg Soup and I King versus Stevenator and Alec Curiosity. Stevenator just starting off aggressive. Gets the unarmed combo on Egg Soup. Not able to finish it out though. Alec following up with an unarmed combo of his own. Aya King gets a bomb hit onto both himself and his opponent.
Here we go. Looks like, oh, Egg Soup is trying to start a combo, but he didn't want to hit Aya King in the process, so he held it off so he could try to come back. Stevenator and Egg Soup.
Oh,
and Stevenator lands the throw. Holy crap! That is going to be the first kill off in this game against Egg Soup. Fantastic throw by Stevenator right there. Wow.
And it looks like they're trying to get this kill onto I King. Whatever. Apparently the character switch is working out really strong for the side of Stevenator and Alec Curiosity. Stevenator with those edge guards onto Egg Soup, trying to get him in that shenanigans area, but not quite able to finish off Egg Soup. Egg Soup gets a reverse scoop. But on the right side, I King gets the downlight side air combo to kill off Alec Curiosity.
Ooh, Egg Soup just missing the ground pound there from Stevenator, managed to make it back on the stage, but he is still in a bad position where he gets nared, and that is going to be it for his second stock.
Alec Curiosity has already put out quite a bit of damage onto I King. I King's in the deep red. If Alec can get a neutral signature onto him or a side signature, then it might be GG's for this stock of I King. Egg Soup gets taken out. What?
Did he just run off?
I feel like he did. He didn't use any options to get back to the platform, and I King is now in a 1v2. Stevenator's at full stocks.
Oh, it's 5 stocks to 1. That is a bad situation. I'm not sure what he's trying to do.
He's dodging around. I think he's just thinking right now. He doesn't want to get hit, and he's trying to figure out. He's waiting for the opportunity right now. There's a little bit of an opportunity with that downlight down air combo, but Stevenator's got the same combos.
Extremely defensive. Alec hitting
interrupting
Stevenator.
the side signature though.
And that's going to be it right there. Oh, yep, that's definitely it right there. Especially after the follow-up spike by Stevenator.
Now, Egg Soup said at the end, non-discounting, he played really, really well. Egg is saying he ended up with 1 bar right at the end there, which caused that death. But
It's just a prank, bro.
it seems like Stevenator and Alec really knew what they were doing up in that, especially in the very early game. Alec going after Aya King and Steve going after Egg to try to get those mirror matchups, and they both played it really well.
That makes sense. All right, so it looks like they were set up on the EU server, and they did that on purpose because one of the players, I think it was Egg Soup, said that they wanted to play on EU. So
It seems like it was
We saw how that
his
worked
own
out.
demise.
But Aya King actually switching to Queen Nai. I believe that Queen Nai is Aya King's main in general. And we'll see how that switch works out. Queen Nai.
It definitely, Aya King mained Queen Nai for a very long time. But after like some very heavy nerfs to air movement speed, he decided to switch it up and go to Asuri. Seems like he's gonna try to go back to Queen Nai and see if he can get an advantage there.
Well, it's not even just the air movement speed nerfs because they rebuffed that. It's it was also the recovering from the wall. If you're on a wall and you jump off, you have a much lower velocity off a wall, so it's harder to recover. You almost cannot recover in one jump back onto the stage if you're on the wall. I mean, you could probably just recover on this map because the platforms on the side are very forgiving, but just trying to get up on a wall on a map like Mammoth Fortress is just plain difficult.
Absolutely, but here we are in Blackguard Keep. Alec Curiosity gets the charging side signature onto Aya King, and he's not done yet, looking for Egg Soup as well. Egg Soup's got a neutral signature for Stevenator, though.
That is one of the coolest moves right there because it charges in such a different way than moves normally do, where you just run it right across the map. And the more you run, the harder it hits.
Stevenator gets a side air onto Egg Soup.
The combo!
But Aya King trading it out so that Alec Curiosity in trouble. Gets hit by the recovery, and there it is. Stocks evened up immediately by King. It looks like that switch to Queen Knight is working out in King and Egg Soup's favor. Egg Soup getting caught by Stevenator's hammer stomp combos, but King comes to help him out. Catches Stevenator in the neutral lights.
Oh, King with the helicopter right now, really just trying to fill up as much room as possible.
Making it really hard for Stevenator to get away, and Stevenator gets hit for the kill once again. Just that spear ground pound, just so absolutely powerful. Egg Soup with the neutral air, trying to get another kill on the Alec. But Alec just dodging around, gets hit by the down air. Alec goes for the ground cancel thing, but he makes it back to the platform safely.
All right, and here we go, and it looks like this is 4-3 right now with the red team just barely having an advantage over the blue team, now more so with the fact that King is in the white again, so he is going to have a little bit of an easier time. That Aiden defense going to mean a little bit more.
Was that a slide charge neutral sig or a gravity cancel neutral sig? Either way, it got the finishing hit onto Alec Furiosity, and now Furiosity and Stevenator both on their last stonks, but Alec trying to get this kill onto King.
Oh, Alec just missing the finishers on King there, and Egg holding down his signature, allowing King to get around it. Oh, King soaking the Crocky as well. He's just acting as the tank for Soup right now. And there's the Nair kill on Stevenator, leaving Alec all by his lonesome with a sword. Oh, not anymore. And it looks like King and Egg Soup are going to try to get some crazy combo off right now, but that is not going to be the case, as Egg Soup just uses a gravity cancel dare into Sair combo to finish off that match. And that is Egg Soup and King taking out Alec and Steve.
That Queen Knight pick was definitely a big game changer. King was using a lot of those spear ground pounds, which, especially paired with Nai's offensive power, those can kill very easily, and they did a number of times. I would probably guess that accounted for about half the deaths.
Yeah, you saw it on the right side at one point. He was just, I don't want to say spamming, but he was using it so aggressively and making it basically impossible for Stevenator to make it back to any sort of platform or just through anything. They were taking up so much space with those air down heavies. It's definitely not easy to get through. But here we go. Oh, we're going to Pugsy and Crocky versus the winners of that last match we just saw, King and Egg Soup. No rest for the wicked in losers bracket, unfortunately.
So it looks like we've got 4 teams left. You've got Plebeian Hunters. You've got. Does anyone know how to pronounce this name that Egg and?
We're gonna let you try because we've made our attempts.
Task Nask.
That's about as good a try as we got.
Wait. Task Naps Pagigs.
I want to just have Egg Soup come in here and be like, guys, it's TAASKNAPS PPSDG. Why are you trying to read it?
It'll be an acronym.
I bet it will.
Just like Herm is going to be an acronym for something, and I have no idea. I have no idea what that could mean.
And then on the winner's side, we've got JV4.EU and Pendragon. So we're coming up on the last few matches here, folks. It's going to be very exciting from here on out.
Right, and stick around. I've got one more community color code to give away, as well as a founder's key. So if you're still here at the end of it, you have a chance to win it. But either way, we're still here in this tournament, and it's Pugsy and Croggy versus King and Egg Soup. King going back to a Surrey. Interesting choice. Part of the creed. What do you think of these teams?
Pugsy and Crocky, of course, sticking with what they've got, and it's a really, really strong matchup as we've seen them play extremely well so far. Egg, however, has had a lot of practice facing up against Crocky and Pugsy, although that was when he had Z as a partner. This time you've got King, and
considering they're a new matchup, it'll be interesting to see how they go against a much more experienced veteran team.
Yeah, other thing of note, these guys are all NA once again. But in theory, Crocky could just say, hey, I want to play on EU servers because I've got EU ping. I don't know if you knew this part of the creed, but apparently Crocky has something like 40 ping to NA servers and like 60 ping to EU servers. So,
oh, wow.
So Crocky could just as easily say, hey, we're playing EU, and I'm going to use that to my advantage, because we saw how that worked out in Egg Soup's favor.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Egg has had his fair share of playing on EU, so it might have just been a fluke that, you know, at that point he suddenly got, you know, 1 red bar. But we'll see how he goes up against that.
All right, but here we go. We got Pugsy and Crocky coming in with their Orion Ada picks.
And
suiciding off the map. That is blue team taking the lead there. II King picking up the weapons and suiciding off the map late. This is an advantage for the blue team, but I don't know if it will come through for them. It looks like II King might be delaying. Oh, he gets ground pounded by Pugsy, and he recovers onto the map. That is going to be a 2-stock win for the blue team. Congratulations on your hand-warming round.
So I looked at the in-game chat, and it seems like the last messages that were sent right before the game started was, wait, what do we pick?
So no one knew what map to pick, so they just apparently decided that Thunder Guard was the safest bet. Just pick
50-50
Hall.
Great Hall Thunder.
Alright. Very confusing, not sure what map to pick. But here we go. Great Hall is the ultimate choice. Crocky and Pugsy versus Egg Soup and II King. Not sure what servers they're playing on, but Pugsy's starting off with a huge unarmed combo, but unfortunately had Crocky caught in it.
If they're playing on EU, I think we'll find out very quickly when Crocky just ends up with 6 kills.
Or when Egg Soup just falls off the map.
Oh, Crocky throws Egg Soup into the II King down light to get the traitor combo. Maybe that's what I should call those whenever someone combos into their own team.
But Pugsy with those spear ground pounds, so we were talking about, they're absolutely absurd force and just take up so much space. Very hard to get past, and he's using it to the best of his ability, and there it is, using it to kill off II King. Crocky trying to get the kill on Egg Soup with the ground pounds of his own. Crocky with the unarmed combo. Pugsy trying to follow up a little bit, but not quite able to. Egg Soup gets the side signature onto Pugsy. Pugsy's still alive. Is he going to pick up the weapon? No, II King is going to take it, hit him with a side air. And Pugsy just still alive. Gets hit in the side signature, but Crocky changing that momentum to the other direction. Not sure if it was necessarily a save, but it was a change. Crocky with the
looks like Pugsy's going to try to do work with that Crocky ball right there in honor of his teammate, but it is not going to help him out too much. He's going to get killed by the recovery from II King's Katars, and Crocky is going to be trying to dance around and get as much damage off as possible. He is approaching the deep red, but it isn't even going to take that much to kill him if he gets hit by a big hit.
That gravity cancel from Crocky was absolutely adorable. He did a gravity cancel on the edge and did a neutral signature and just shot up II King just a little bit. I thought it was cute and worth noting. II King in deep red, and there's the recovery for the kill. Egg Soup tried to go for a side signature, gets interrupted by the down signature from Pugsy. Pugsy might be able to get the kill. Ground pound? No.
Oh, just misses the ground pound and lands right in that nair from Egg Soup. And looks like Pugsy is going to be picking up the lance and getting, what is almost the recovery kill on Egg Soup. That is not going to be quite, it is 5-2 right now in favor of Crocky and Pugsy right now. They are just commanding this game and making it so hard for Egg Soup and II King to just come back in this.
Egg Soup with these weapon tosses into ground pounds. It was working out, but he held that bomb just a little bit too long, and Pugsy ended up punishing him for it.
II King bringing this back right now. It's 3-1. II King is all by his lonesome. No extra stocks, nothing else to bring him back into this game. He's got to play this perfectly.
But he's got Pugsy on the ropes right now. Crocky not even going to help. He's going to stay on the side and let Pugsy and II King fight it out. No, he's going to switch it out, say it's my turn. But iKing really wants this kill onto Pugsy. He wants to do the 1v1 against Crocky. And you can see it, Crocky not getting in the way at all and just letting it happen.
You could almost call. I mean, we're playing 2v2 right now, and this is like this. I feel like the split defense versus like a rush down kind of thing in a 2v1 situation like this. You could almost call it like a zone defense versus a man coverage, where it's just man coverage being the more aggressive play, and then the zone defense where both teammates just kind of split off from each other and wait for the attacks to land the opponent in their area. That's almost what it seems like.
I absolutely agree. It does look a lot like that. Crocky just trying to cover any sort of space that iKing might try to get back safely to, but iKing just using it to his advantage to turn any sort of aggression onto Pugsy that he can, and Pugsy's already in deep red. iKing might be able to turn this into a 2v1, but even then, Crocky's still got 2 stocks.
Oh, very close neutral signature from Crocky coming out, almost finishing off iKing. Oh, is this going to be it? Can he recover?
Pugsy's saving his life!
Saved! Oh, wow, that might have been a misplay. They could have ended that game just a little bit sooner. They ended up finishing it off with the helicoptering, but they could have just let iKing just fall, and I think that would have been it for him.
Either way, they did get the finishing hit.
They played very well. They easily dominated the very beginning of that match and got an incredible lead right from the beginning. Egg Soup in chat saying, was probably sarcastically, EU is easy, and he had 0 problems with lag. I would imagine that game did not favor him very well in terms of how many bars he had.
Uh-oh. Pugsy saying the servers died.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Are they?
I guess we'll find out in just a second.
Well, it looks like I see Alec and Pugsy are both opening up the game. Yep, I just got kicked out of the lobby.
Oh, all right.
I'm still here, and I see you in here as well.
No, I'm out too.
It says you're spectating, Creed. Yep, servers might be ripperinos. Panic baskets around. Where's Tivorous, please? Somebody text Tivorous.
Oh, I just dropped from half my.
Oh, okay. Okay. So he's got a Band-Aid.
He says a patch is incoming.
He's applying SpongeBob Band-Aids to the server as we speak.
Damn, SpongeBob Band-Aid. Someone's fancy.
Oh, with all the panic baskets. You know what song this reminds me of?
The campfire song. I don't know. Why don't you sing it?
CAMPFIRESONG song. Oh man.
All right. Well, part of the Creed. Why don't you tell me some analyst things, some intelligent information? What did you think?
I can't back out of the lobby.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh, I gotta relog real quick.
I might have to as well, but yep. Servers are down.
I believe that was that the second game in that set between?
I believe it was.
Are we doing a best out of 5 on this losers?
This is losers semifinals, so no.
No. Okay. Well, then I guess that means that was the end of the set.
No, I think that was game 1 of iKing versus Pugsy Crocky, right? Because game 1 they messed up on the map pick, right?
Ah, okay.
And then they redid game 2.
Right. Well, servers are getting patched up, and that might mean that Egg could have a proper ping to the EU servers, which could definitely help them out. We'll have to see what the servers look like after, Tivorous does his magic here.
Works his server.
We will find out in just a moment. Stay tuned after the break. I feel like that's what I would say if this was a TV show.
Well, okay.
Anyone have an ad read here? I mean...
Well, I guess I will say this. If you guys are you guys who are watching, if you guys are interested in following any of the people who are here right now, I'm Designated Agent. You're on my channel currently. You're welcome to follow. If you want to follow You Got Froned, he's the other co-caster, the one with a deep, magical, beautiful voice.
Hey, what's up?
You can find him at twitch.tv/YouGotFroned, the letter U, GOTFROHNED, and you can find Part of the Creed at twitch.tv/Part of the Creed. He's our analyst for the day. You can see he's typing in chat, Part of the Creed. You can also find him at youtube.com/Part of the Creed. He's got a very wonderful, very informative guide for all of you new players who may or may not know everything about the game as of yet. So you're welcome to check out any of these people's channels and learn all sorts of goodness. You Got Froned has a weekly stream, a newscast, Brawlhalla weekly update every Friday at 7 Eastern. And Part of the Creed, do you have any sort of weekly schedule cuteness, or are you just whenever you want to have fun, you have fun?
Yeah, in terms of streams go, I'm pretty much whenever things happen to work out. As far as guides go, there are more to come, and my hope is that I will have a set schedule for guides, maybe once every 2 weeks. We'll see how things work out. It's tentative for now, but there are definitely more to come.
Yeah, so feel free to check out all these people. I'm not gonna sing for you, Stardust. I don't want this 46 viewer count to go to 0. All right.
That's not very confident.
But either way, we're just sticking around. We are currently, let's take a look at the bracket. We are here in losers semifinals, round 5. Pugsy and Kragi have just won game 1 over Egg Soup and Aya King. They still have at least 1 more game to go, potentially 2 more, and the winner of that will have to go and win in losers finals against the loser of Stardust and EXO versus Zaloxery and Lands. Everybody has fought very hard. What are you gonna say?
Servers come back up yet?
I don't.
Oh, not yet. Okay, I'm just checking. I'm playing around in the trading room while I wait.
As far as the current state of the bracket goes, unsurprisingly, I suppose, our top 2 teams in the winners' side of things are both EU-based teams. So, both of our losers' teams are more NA-based, and it'll be interesting to see. Even if, whoever wins will have to go up against that EU home advantage.
Yeah, but there is potential for an NA versus EU grand finals. That could be exciting.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we will finally find out who the superior place is. The superior
Which region is the best region?
And I'm not biased at all, but I think it's NA.
So started saying that the brackets display social levels, and that in this EU tourney where everyone is supposed to play on EU servers, that clearly the fact that the EU players are winning means that EU is the best.
No, that means nothing. King saying, "Fight me on SEA." Going to neutral territory where no one has the advantage.
You were born in the lag. I was molded by it.
Login still failed. Servers still having a little bit of trouble. Please bear with us. This is the first weekend since open beta, so there's just a lot of people that.
It's only fitting that right when the servers have to go down for a little bit of maintenance, that the Brawlhalla dev stream for the Extra Life charity thing, the event that they're doing. They just switch up to a different game.
But on the subject of lots of people playing, there have been some incredible records being broken this past week, which I think is super exciting in terms of the direction of Brawlhalla and where this community is going to go now.
Did you hear the recent news about what they hit today?
5K.
Exactly. That's some crazy stuff. I mean,
really cool.
I can't wait to see it just keep going up.
Yeah,
like that's the crazy thing about this game too. Is it's like just the amount of unique players joining every day. It just is increasing, And the trend just shows that it's just going to keep going up and up and up and up, and everyone just says they love the game. It's so much fun, and I wonder who the next top players are going to be. Like, why do you think I got started in the media business?
Slowly going to see some really great players rising up. It's been fun watching the subreddit go from, you know, this tightly knit community of closed beta players, which is great, but now we're getting all these random people coming in, and they're like, you know, I did this amazing combo. I'm playing this game, having tons of fun. I've only played for like a few hours, and everything's awesome, and it's just wonderful to see everyone enjoying this game so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that this game's going. I know a lot of people were saying open beta it was just going to be a slight hiccup, and a lot of people were salty and saying like, oh, it's going to go down. No one's going to keep with this game. But, I mean, the momentum is there. This game keeps growing, and it's absolutely awesome. And I am personally happy to be a part of this. I'm sure you guys are as well.
I've been happy to be a part of it from the start. It's been a heck of a ride. I gotta say, I miss the old days where everything was really broken and hilarious. like three shot wall guns, guitar dare loops. What else was there? Neutral sig, like the only the neutral sig was the only signature move, and there were neutral, like there were default heavies. Those were broken. Oh my gosh!
The default heavies.
If you want to talk about the default heavies.
Sword breakdance, that was...
Sword breakdance, oh my gosh. That was a move that by itself did almost 60 damage uncharged.
And you had the hammer down air loop in, I believe it was Brawlhaven.
Oh yeah, that's still there. Like that's not gone.
Not as bad. Not as bad as it used to be.
My understanding was that they changed it enough that you can't really do it. Unless,
you can, but you can dodge out.
I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, so that's why Brawlhaven isn't a competitive map.
Not to mention, if we're talking about broken stuff, my favorite thing that there was the instant throws that did like 15 damage, the 23 damage thrown horns. like if you think Valkyrie horns don't really do much except for interrupt people, they used to be a lot worse. Like you threw them and they would annihilate people. It's like it hit you as hard as like a hammer Sair on Taros. And then Taros, when he came out, was like really bad too.
Yeah, at that time, being slow was just like, it was death wish. But now that they've changed up the air movement speeds, the ground movement speeds, everyone's sort of on a more even playing field, which is super great to see.
Oh yeah, and I can't wait to see. The next character to come out is the Ranger, and I don't think we've seen what her next weapon is going to be. I mean, it's bow,
it's
but
guitars.
what else? And, is it guitars?
It's guitars. It's been confirmed that it's guitars.
Yeah, it is guitars. Which
I'm
having sort of a internal crisis.
Because you don't want to switch, but you do.
I've stuck with Lucian since the day I picked up this game, and I'm like, I mean, Lucian's my guy, but if we've got Ranger with high movement speed, oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh man, the bow just looks. It's so much fun to play with because it has all those light attacks that combo and kind of combo into itself. It's more like chain moves than combos, but it's just so much fun to play because it feels so satisfying, and it doesn't feel like too strong because the attacks are they require you to be so precise in your movements and your placements of the attacks. But they hit in like all these diagonal zones that you can beat out a lot of moves, and they're
User joined your channel.
They just feel really good to use.
Hello.
Since we are experiencing downtime, how are you guys' day today? I don't think
I'm still waking up.
It's always a good day when I get a
misfortune of
cast.
sleeping through the first half of this tournament.
It's okay. It's on EU time. That's why.
EXO, how are you feeling on on in terms of your chances against the Pendragon match?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just bored. I wanted to be finished already.
X is like, it's not even 5 in the morning. Like,
This isn't a real tournament for me.
Hey guys, I'm not
It's
entirely sure if this is how the
easily
internet works, but maybe we should all jump into a couch party.
X just flies in over here right now.
On his private jet because Exo's just made of money.
Tomorrow.
He's like Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh. He's instead of a blue eyes white dragon plane, he's got a Bodvar plane.
So what do you guys think about the matches so far? How's things going?
I'm impressed with the NA side. NA's been doing really well despite the fact that it's an EU tournament.
Well, you have to consider it this way. It's actually better for US players connecting to EU than for EU connecting to US
Why?
because of how internet works.
Can you
Like,
tell me how
US
internet works?
US connections are just like, it's absolutely messed up. Like the infrastructure of how you connect to US from EU is just a mess. But from US to EU it's a lot cleaner.
So
I guess that has something to do with how ISPs
Correct.
provide internet to certain people. Okay.
Yeah, it's just ISPs being greedy, etc., etc. Continuing on.
There's like one ISP that I know that isn't greedy, and they're not in my area.
Oh yeah, that name is Google.
Yeah. Oh, Google.
you might say that now, but when everyone gets Google
Well, I
Fiber-
mean, they had a huge blackout recently, and to forgive for the blackout, and it didn't even affect everybody. Everybody in the area, the entire area, even people that weren't affected by the blackout, were credited 2 days of internet usage so that they didn't have to pay for it.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude, Time Warner would have freaking made it cost more if something like that happened.
They would have added
Warner.
they wouldn't have
Cover up
refunded
the
anything, and they
expenses.
would have put a downtime fee for maintenance.
Yeah, exactly.
Time
So
Warner
we-
is like, I believe, the most hated company
Comcast.
in terms
Comcast,
of
easily.
Comcast.
people. I think people dislike Time Warner more than Comcast.
I think so too, actually. I've heard of
They
I mean,
they might dislike them evenly, only because they don't compete with each other. Because
It just depends
it's not
on
that
region.
It's not that they won't. Well, I mean, they won't compete with each other because it's more profitable that way. But they can't compete with each other because they're not allowed to.
I mean, people hate Time Warner and Comcast more than Congress, and I think that's saying something for in terms of where we are here in America.
Well, I mean, think of it
Yeah.
this way. I mean, what's the opposite of progress? Congress. So on this, obviously, they're going backwards.
oh man. So hopefully the servers will be back up very soon.
Yeah, they're working
No.
on them.
Pray to the Brawlhalla gods.
You can always check in at the Brawlhalla Twitch to watch when they switch back to Brawlhalla.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That way you know that the servers are back up.
Oh man.
The NATO saying that the actual answer is regress.
Well, see, that's not important right now.
I'm getting
And speaking of
servers
important,
are
servers
up.
back up.
Oh, are they?
Just
Yes.
cheers that
All right,
servers
let's-
are up.
Alright, so I'm gonna go
Alright,
beat some
let's
ass
do
and yeah.
Well, it's something like that.
Looks like Stardust has the lobby, and everybody is welcome to hop in.
Can you say that on the air?
What?
Beat some ass.
I didn't even realize he said it.
All right. Well, I'll jump into your lobby right here.
Yeah. Yep. Whoa. So
All right,
he's
we've
got a
got
motorcycle?
teams starting to get back up.
Yep.
Crocky and Pugsy already ready to go. No sign of Egg or King.
Sometimes it takes them a little bit longer to get back on, but we will be coming back into Game 2 of Pugsy and Crocky versus Egg and II King. Crocky and Pugsy have a 1-game advantage, and hopefully they were staying a little bit warm so they can take advantage of the immediate comeback. Because if they win this next one, then they're going to be knocking out Aya King and Egg Soup and going on to losers finals. Otherwise, they might have to go to game 3.
All right, looks like we've got all 4 players all set and ready to go.
Aya King switching to Queen Nai. What do you think?
We'll see. I think this can definitely favor King more, but with Pugsy and Crocky both having spears, they definitely have a pretty good handle on how to go up against this match. So maybe the switch to Queen Nai won't be nearly as dominant as it was when they faced Uniter and Alec Curiosity.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta assume that they're gonna be able to handle those spear ground pounds a little bit better, considering they have it in their own repertoire. But we'll see what else can happen. Aya King will have that defense bonus.
People accusing Pugsy of being a racist. Oh, jeez.
Looks like they're...
Exo is ready to see this tournament done.
He's like, I got TV to watch, guys. My soaps are on.
My telenovelas, no!
But here we go. Pugsy and Crocky versus Aya King and Egg Soup. This is losers semifinals. Game 2. If Pugsy and Crocky win this, they're going to knock Egg Soup and Aya King out of the tournament. Otherwise, they're going to game 3.
All right, here we go. It is Egg Soup with the hammer right now, putting a huge amount of pressure on Pugsy. Oh, he is going to pick up the lance, but he throws it away immediately. Mistake on his part, I believe. That lance could have been could have turned things around.
Yeah, so for the longest time, first 30 seconds or so, blue team had absolute control of the weaponry, but Crocky not even deterred by it. He's racked up so much damage onto Aya King, he's about to kill him.
Oh, Egg Soup is just continuing the pressure on Pugsy.
Uh-oh. Spectator?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very exciting match.
The Suicide Pact.
As Crocky sits back and watches his mind control.
Oh no! Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa!
Might be a spectator bug.
Reset. We're good, Pugsy. You gotta kill. Stock's even up, Egg Soup gets killed. Alright, Crocky still has the stock advantage. We're resynced off that desync.
Oh my god. Oh, that was way too funny. It's just like all of a sudden, woohoo! There we go, everything is back.
Alright, are you fine? Are you good?
Yeah, we're good.
I think so, as long as the stocks are 3-2-2-2.
Well, I mean, he's
Alright.
spectating the same tournament as us. Right?
Okay, get back to the castle.
Alright, whatever. Egg Soup with a downlight. Pugsy about to get knocked out. Crocky losing his first stock. Pugsy in deep red. Recovery.
Oh, one more hit onto him with a recovery. How high did he go?
He went very high, but he made it all the way back down safely and gets the recovery hit on Aya King. Gets the second
there
one.
Isn't a hole. There isn't a hole in the border up there, is there? Or he just kind of passed through and was just flying in outer space for like 6 years.
He was just touching the very edge of it, but didn't quite get into the kill box. But Aya King now on his last stock. Pugsy's still in deep red, still alive, hasn't been able to get that hit. There it is, the neutral air coming out of Egg Soup. But the side signature from Crocky finishing off Egg Soup. Crocky and Pugsy with a stock advantage right now.
Alright, well Crocky is trying to get this gun damage off right here. He's getting a lot of dares, and oh, he misses the combo with the grab cancel, but it looks like Pugsy is going to be put into a bad position, but he is going to make that recovery happen. Lots of spears on the field right now. King, Crocky, and Pugsy all with them, and Egg Soup lands that down signature.
Oh no! Egg Soup ground pounding hits Aya King back into Crocky's signature, taking out his teammate. That's not what you want when you're about to get knocked out.
Oh no!
He's still alive.
Oh,
Gets a reverse
makes
scoop.
a very close recovery there.
Reverse scoop. Pugsy out of jumps. Egg Soup gets a ground pound on Crocky. Egg Soup has a chance to turn it around right now.
Egg Soup with the turnaround. If he can put the pressure on to Crocky with the sword right now, this is going to be the huge game changer right here that he needs.
He's got to take advantage of the fact that Crocky's currently
damage being built up
weaponless.
right now. This is about even at the moment. Crocky really has to play careful, but he's having trouble spacing him out.
Egg soup. Oh no, the side signature, that's it!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, he was so close, but the side signature from Crocky just a little bit too strong for Egg Soup to handle, and that is it. Egg Soup and Aya King knocked out of the tournament.
What a fantastic ending. Egg Soup doing such a good job on the edge guard 1v2 matchup there. And especially with the hammer that allows him to, you know, grab people off the top, bring them down, and create this, you know, distance between Pugsy and Crocky that he can use to his advantage. Egg did a phenomenal job at reading the situation and knowing what exactly he needed to do.
Right, but here we go. It looks like we are going to be going into this semifinal matchup between Stardust and EXO versus Lance and Zaloxry. The double Lance play coming out versus that Bodvar Teros, the terrible terror combo from the two of these guys right now. And
I wanted to touch on something Frone said earlier, in being that when Pugsy was up in the top of the map, I've observed something interesting is that you can't actually kill yourself at the top. You have to be hit by an attack when you're up there to actually be killed. And so I think what happened there was Pugsy was taking advantage of the infinite ceiling as long as he didn't get hit to try to maneuver himself around to a position he felt comfortable with.
I wonder if that almost warrants like a Brawlhalla Mythbusters video kind of thing, where like if you just jump up through the map, will you ever hit a border? And if you get hit and then start jumping up in the map to try to hit that border, will it kill you instead? If you try to use it as a diversionary tactic, even though you had just taken some damage, will it count or will it not count? I wonder if that's a...
Crocky is saying he's tested it and it's true. But either way, here we are, winners finals. Egg Soup and Stardust versus Lands and Zaloxry. Stardust getting that scoop, couldn't get the nair. Egg Soup has the sword, and Zaloxry getting Lands caught in that neutralite. Lands.
All right, but it looks like a lot of attacks are coming out right now. The Lance is just putting a huge amount of damage right now onto this red team. They're having a lot of trouble getting in on it, but oh, Stardust makes the play happen.
Pound.
Oh, will that be the kill?
Lands not able to touch the wall.
He cannot recover, even though the Lance has the only chargeable recovery in the game that increases the distance of that recovery. It is not going to be enough to bring him back.
You saw Zaloxry go down there. He was looking to help out Lands, but Lands unfortunately went to the right and hit his head on the bottom of the platform, and Zaloxry was just in no position to be able to knock him upwards to help him out. But Stardust and Egg Soup, both of them in deep red. If they can get any sort of damage out on either side, blue team could even up the stocks, but Zaloxry looking like he might get knocked out from this edge guard from EXO. There it is.
And there's the EXO's neutral air taking him out while Lands finishes off Stardust's first stock. This is a 5-4 matchup right now in favor of the red team, but if the blue team can figure out a way to take EXO out of his first stock, this could bring things into an even territory very soon. All it's going to take is one recovery, it seems.
But Lands is already in the red again. Lands looking like he might get knocked out, but Zaloxry with an unarmed side air taking out EXO. EXO was staring at Lands and wasn't ready for Zaloxry to come in from behind him. EXO looks like he's not happy with it, wants to take out Zaloxry with those ground pounds, but Stardust with a huge side signature, hitting everybody away, and EXO hits the hammer toss.
Sheer power of Teros right there, just coming out. That bull charge, yeah, not something you want to get caught on the inside of.
Lands holding that bomb, ends up hitting his teammate, but gets a neutralite onto Stardust. Lands.
Looks like Lands is trying to get some Lance play in the mix. Lands landing lunar landings.
Zaloxry gets the side signature on EXO, but EXO's still alive. Not quite as low as Zaloxry was ready for. Lands hitting his teammate again with a down signature.
Oh, and here we go. Looks like Lands just missing the side. Oh, and he just misses both of his attacks. That was devastating as it allowed Zaloxry to get hit by EXO. He was too inactive with those dodges, and just wasn't able to get any action out on the red team to try to save his teammate.
Exo keeping that aggression on top of Lands, but Lands gets the reverse scoop. Exo still alive. Lands gets the side light into the recovery. Still not killing off Stardust. Lands trying to kill off someone. Gets the ground pound onto Stardust. Trying to get the finishing hit onto Exo. Doesn't want to land on that mine.
Exo really trying to get the... Oh, man.
He went straight through the
Z.
soft and didn't have a jump. He Z'd himself, unfortunately, for Lands.
Yeah, that map is one of the... Thunder Guard is one of the more tricky maps to play with that shenanigans zone because you can typically bait yourself into pulling a Z off through that center shenanigans zone when you might think you might land on that platform or catch onto a wall and end up just falling right through everything because you forgot that you did just use all your jumps. It seems like one of those really unfortunate things, but it happens.
Yeah, and Exo knows that very well, and so he does like to bait people into that shenanigans area a lot because he feels most comfortable in that sort of position, and he definitely did that very well this matchup, along with Stardust, who is doing a great job using things like spot dodges and gravity cancels to his advantage, and the two of them are just dominating right now.
Absolutely. We'll see what kind of adjustments that Zaloxery and Lands can make. They've still got 2 more games, so they've got time, but they need to start figuring out something ASAP, or else they might get knocked down into the losers bracket.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
But here we go, game 2, Stardust and Exo versus Zaloxery and Lands. Stardust has the axe, gets the neutral light onto Zaloxery. Exo not able to pick up a weapon.
Scarlet is going to find that Lance, though, and oh, we have the Scarlet Lance combos. That side air, side line to side air again. Oh, building up the damage so fast on the Teros.
Lands trying to get another Lance combo going. He's playing a little bit of footsie, waiting for the right opportunity. Goes for the recovery, gets 2 recoveries in a row onto Stardust. Going for a third one, not able to get necked. Exo gets the down signature onto Zaloxery, but Zaloxery with that 8 defense still alive. Lands clearing some space with that Lance. Lands is Lance. I don't know words. Zaloxery trying to get the edge guard onto Exo. Ooh, but Exo's got a bomb.
The mine coming out, almost finishing off Zaloxery. The 8 defense really pulling it out for him right there. Even in the red, it shows that 8 defense can be the game changer. Oh, but he works himself into the mine in the air. Oh, what are you doing, Zaloxery? That is unfortunate.
And Exo just making sure that Lands couldn't get back up. Going for that ground pound just as extra security in case Lands had a secret jump or something. But Exo...
There was a spring pad down there. He just had to make sure he didn't use it.
Exo and Stardust both in the red, but they've already gotten Zaloxery into the deep orange and Lands in the orange also, so they've made the most out of these first stocks, and they're still not done yet. Oh no, the mine exploded and Zaloxery gets taken out! That was a timer, not Zaloxery stepping on it.
Oh man, that is unfortunate. We got another mine in the middle of the field.
Lance,
Oh, Lance
you gotta
almost
be
running
careful.
over it. I'm just wondering who's
so-
going to be running into the mines next. It seems like a theme in this game, almost, that you have to run yourself over on a mine or get hit by one or just deliberately push yourself into... Oh, Exo with the team kill. Oh, you'd hate to see that kind of thing happen.
Didn't want to jinx the 6 stock, but they had potential until Exo decided to bomb his teammate. On the side signature from
Catches him
Zaloxery.
with the side signature, finishing him off. Oh, but blue team is down by 2 stocks. This is going to be difficult. Zaloxery has to pull this back. He has a sword. He's a bit... Oh, is he going to be able to make it back? He does land on the wall. Exo does edge guard him very deliberately, and that is going to be it. This is 1 stock left for Lands and the blue team as Exo and Stardust do try to get the combos off to finish him off.
Wow, I don't know how planned that was, but that was incredibly cute. Exo had him in a combo. Stardust got neutral lights. Exo follow up with a neutral air. Just all sorts of good
and
stuff.
that is it! The neutral signature from Stardust, thus picking Lands out of the air, finishing off that round.
Just an incredible and dominating performance from Exo and Stardust. Again, like they had such good awareness of what the other person was doing. You know, right at the end there, they were comboing off of each other. There were like neutral airs coming out. they were both using these recoveries, but in a spaced out way, such that Lands had no way of getting back on stage. It was a beautiful representation of what really makes 2v2 so fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we are, Game 3. Exo and Stardust about to win 3-0 over Lands and Zaloxry. We'll see if Lands and Zaloxry adjusted. Exo catches the bomb, but gets it knocked out of his hand. Stardust tried to go for the juggle, but hits himself with the bomb. Stardust
and here he goes. Oh! Exo taking a full force of the lance to the face. That 8 strength plus the speed and recovery time and the combo potential of the lance right now just makes it such a force to be reckoned with. And speaking of the lance, with the new gravity cancels, one of the craziest things that I've seen lately is the fact that as a recovery move, you can gravity cancel into that side signature as Scarlet for a ridiculously distanced lance recovery.
Yeah,
I have yet to see that be used in one of the games yet, but...
Ooh, the ground pound from Exo to finish off Zaloxry. I didn't even realize this. Land's just now taking the first bit of damage that he's ever taken this entire match. But Exo trying to take Zaloxry with him, didn't have enough jumps, so he went for the down air, but unfortunately just barely missed Zaloxry.
Alright, it looks like Zaloxry's trying to charge up for a signature, but it's not going to work. Stardust is going to dodge just right through that. And oh, Stardust is taking a lot of damage. He's in his third stock, and that is going to be it. Lands is going to land that recovery. And that is it for his first stock.
Land's still working with that first stock. Whatever adjustments he's made, it's working out up until Zaloxry hits him with the side signature. Exo now in the orange, but they're trying to get Zaloxry in that black hole.
Yes, you hate to see them happen, but they make for interesting play. That's why these 2v2s are always so fun to watch.
Stardust looking for that black hole. Exo was on the side, but he was just in the air. Couldn't quite get that neutral light to knock Zaloxry back towards Stardust. But he's got the neutral air, is sending Zaloxry into the sky.
Ooh, Land's going for the 2v1 right there with the lance. Landing so many of those charge attacks. Oh, the double recovery almost instantaneously.
Exo using these down airs and neutral airs to great effect, keeping Zaloxry and Lands bounced and juggled all over the sky platform. But Exo's not done yet. He's trying to chase Zaloxry into that shenanigans area. Stardust trying to edge guard Zaloxry, but the side signature from Exo right underneath Stardust. Like a sniper, but
the slight recovery combos just coming out, making it so hard for these guys to approach on Lands right now. Oh, and there's the Crocky ball from the teammate.
Oh, reverse scoop.
Oh, but he already used his recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Perfect read by Stardust there with the hammer grab to toss him down. That was incredibly punishing, and that is going to cost him so much. It's going to make it just that much harder for him to recover.
Well, they've got the
Lands
stock
really
advantage
needs to take out
still.
Stardust's second stock so he can just, at least for a moment, just force Exo into a 1v1 moment. But that is not... Oh, they're not going to let that happen. That is going to be the dare chain. And that is Exo and Stardust taking down Game 3, and I think they're 3-0 in this series, and that is going to be them taking it down.
At the beginning there, it looked like Zaloxry and his teammate, like, they sort of had an idea that they could come back, like, they were getting their footing back, they sort of knew what Stardust and Exo were going for, but in the end, the synergy that, Exo and Stardust have, it's a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, man. Well, here we go. This is, I think, going to push us into the grand finals now, isn't it? Or is it
no,
one more round?
this is losers finals.
Losers finals? Okay. Why was I thinking that we already did the losers finals? There's the losers semifinals.
Yeah, we did the losers semifinals, but not the losers grand finals or losers finals. But here we are, Crocky and Pugsy versus Zaloxry and Lands. Hopefully, Zaloxry and Lands are keeping their chins up. They did just get 3-0'd by Exo and Stardust, but they can't let that get to their heads because they have to fight now against Crocky and Pugsy.
And it should be interesting. Zaloxry and Lands have that EU home field advantage. Maybe they can take their good ping to take down Crocky and Pugsy.
All right, what do you think of this? These character picks part of the creed?
Lance and Zaloxry both play a very, very mean Lance combination. You can see Lance pulling off a ton of Lance combos in these past few matches. We'll see how well Crocky and Pugsy can adjust to that sort of thing, because in this tournament they haven't really played anyone quite like that. On the other hand, Crocky and Pugsy, a veteran team, they have the experience, they have good synergy, and that sort of team dynamic isn't something that Zaloxry and Lance have had a very good record of going up against, especially in that Stardust EXO matchup in the last one. And so right at the end of the last set on the third game, they were able to sort of pick apart the two teammates and spread them out and try to deal damage that way. If they can implement that strategy on Crocky and Pugsy, we could see a great matchup and something a little bit more close.
All right, well, here we go. Losers finals. This is Pugsy and Crocky versus Lance and Zaloxry. We'll see how this works out. Starting off with the unarmed combos.
Oh, and
Crocky
here we
hit by
go.
the bomb.
And the Lance play coming out. Pugsy, Zaloxry. We have 3 Lance characters in this game, and then an Ada. Let's see if Crocky knows how to play around the Lance right now, because if you can't figure it out, if you
Oh no,
can't get it
Crocky!
down,
He just ran out of jumps.
oh no, he gimped
Didn't
himself.
touch the wall at all.
Can we get a Z in the chat?
Oh, that bomb bouncing Zaloxry all over the place. Puts Zaloxry in the deep red. We'll see if they can even up the stocks before Crocky takes too much more damage.
All right, but here we go. Oh, looks like Lance is gonna get
Kill
Pugsy there
on
with the
Pugsy.
recovery, and that is gonna be it for him. It is 6 stocks to 4 right now. Blue team really pulling through in this game. Pugsy and Crocky are gonna have to step it up just a little bit, and Crocky's gonna have to be careful about that that Z play.
Zaloxry and Lance still alive on their first stocks in deep red, but Crocky, despite getting that early suicide, he's making the most out of this second stock. Lance gets taken out, Zaloxry gets taken out, stocks evened up, and Crocky doesn't have too much damage on him, despite the fact that he threw away that first stock essentially.
Oh, and here we go. It looks like Lance is going to get a hammer, and Zaloxry's going to get back on that Lance, and ooh, Pugsy's going to land a lot of damage on Lance, landing him in a lane position.
Pugsy's Lance
Alliteration.
combos on Lance were absolutely immaculate. Crocky trying to get the ground pound onto Lance, but Lance has a bomb. It's going to hit Zaloxry.
Ooh.
Gotta be
Not the
careful
kind
about
of
those
thing you
team
wanna
bombs.
see.
Crocky dropping that recovery. Could have gotten an early kill onto Zaloxry.
Oh, and Lance sends up the wrong angle for that recovery and ends up taking the punishment for it. And Crocky already in the red again. This is just not. I just feel like this is not a good matchup for him.
He's got the 3 defense, but he's still alive. Lance, on the other end, is not. Pugsy gets the side air to finish him off. Gets the recovery. Is Zaloxry going to make it back? Crocky not looking for the recovery at all on his Zaloxry. Instead, he went in to get the damage on the Lance. Pugsy gets a side air, and Zaloxry's knocked out. Now Crocky and Pugsy have the 2 stocks. 2 Zaloxry and Lance's 1 each. Pugsy looking for
Man.
more side
and
airs.
Crocky takes a smoke blast to the face from Lance, and that is going to put him into his last stock. But fortunately, Pugsy still has 2 lives left. This is going to keep them in, the lead for now.
Lance
As long as Pugsy and Crocky can build up a solid amount of damage, and Crocky doesn't die putting this into a 2v1, I think they can pull out the win for this.
There it is, finally evening up the stocks, but Lance is now in deep red. So as long as Crocky doesn't get early gimped, like you said, then I think that red team's got a very strong position. But Lance just trying to dodge the recoveries from Crocky. That mine almost blowing him up.
Yeah, even though the mine can time out, the explosion from that result can finish it off. Oh, and Crocky is gonna. The
That's what I'm
side
saying.
signature from Scarlet's Lance is just gonna be devastating. Now it's basically 2 players in the orange approaching deep red, and
Stocks are even. Pugsy. Oh, but Lance catches the bomb. Pugsy has the neutral. He has the spear. Lance backing up and picking up a Lance. Pugsy looking for a side air.
If Lance can outspace Pugsy properly, this could be it for
Ground pound.
Pugsy. But oh, it almost misses the recovery.
Lance.
Very close.
Oh, there's another ground pound for Pugsy.
Oh. This is very on the edge right here. This could go either way.
Pugsy's
Any attack coming out from both of these players could finish this in an instant.
Oh, gets interrupted. Oh, there it is. The sidelight in the recovery. He went for a greedy ground pound, and Lance hit him with a down signature, and immediately he saw his opportunity, went for the sidelight into the recovery for the kill. Part of the creed. Tell me what happened.
Down signature dropped at first, and I was afraid that was gonna spell his demise, but he quickly followed up with the Lance combo into the recovery, which finished that off.
So if you could describe that game in five specific words.
5 specific words.
That create a small sentence about Lance's. How would you describe it?
I mean, I could call them fun and interactive.
But the real question is, what happened? Red had an advantage, right? But then all of a sudden we saw Crocky get hit by a side sig, and then immediately it turned around and Pugsy evened up the stocks, but at the very end, Lance ended up getting the final hit. But
on that last stock, Lance was definitely making it a point to take out Crocky as fast as he could, because I think he saw that matchup as something he could take advantage of, and he did that extremely well.
All right, well, Pugsy just took a mine to the face from Zaloxry here in Game 2 of Losers Finals. But Zaloxry has a sword, Lance has a hammer, Pugsy has a lance, and Pugsy's trying to get some lance combos, and Crocky's still weaponless. Crocky looking like he might get early gimped once again. He's finally picking up a weapon. Crocky and Pugsy, both of them in the red off of the platform. Zaloxry went for the gravity cancel neutral signature, but it didn't quite work out for him.
All right, here we go. Looks like Zaloxry is going to be edge guarding Pugsy a little bit with those signatures, but he's going to miss it and allow Pugsy to get the side air.
There's a side signature.
Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to follow up, and Zaloxry is going to take him out with that side signature to take the first stock for the game. That is the first strike. And all right, here we go. Looks like Zaloxry going to be denying Pugsy a weapon here, forcing him into these really rough, unarmed moments.
Ooh.
Unarmed is very hard to use in this matchup here with Lance being so punishing, and oh, Lance, speaking of Lance landing so many side attacks in quick succession.
Interesting choice by Lance. He didn't commit very hard to that Lance combo. Instead, he opted for just the one side air and didn't want to keep chasing. Maybe he expected it to drop and just didn't want to commit too hard, or he thought Zaloxry was going to be able to follow up. Either way, Lance gets taken out. In the meantime, Zaloxry still on his first stock. Pugsy already in deep red. Any signature might take him out. Zaloxry with a bomb. There it is! Hits onto Pugsy, and Pugsy is now knocked out into his last stock. Zaloxry still on his first stock in deep red. Ground pound from Pugsy is going to take Zaloxry out. Now the stocks are close to even up. They need to get one more stock off of the blue team if Crocky and Pugsy want to stay in this.
Oh, Zaloxry just managing to outspace the Lance play and getting the Lance combo to throw Pugsy off the edge. That was crazy. Oh, unfortunately, combos Lance off the map as well.
Crocky in deep red. Oh no! Excuse me. Thunder Guard saving him a little bit. He ends up getting bounced around in the shenanigans area instead of getting knocked off the side by that side signature. Lance still alive. Zaloxry going there to keep him alive, but Crocky's got the neutral signature. Stocks evened up, but Crocky and Pugsy both deep red. Once again, could very easily go the way of blue team right now. They just need the big hits. And there it is. Neutral air sending Crocky into the sky. Pugsy just trying to space him off.
It's Pugsy being thrown off the map, and Zaloxry is going to edge guard him, but he is not going to be able to take him out.
Pugsy's still
and
alive.
Here we go. Looks like Zaloxry is going to be thrown off the edge now and put into this edge guard situation, and Pugsy is going to try to kill him, but it isn't going to work, and Crocky's going to get caught out trying to fish with the neutral signature.
Pugsy's got to do something amazing here and just play absolutely safe. He's got to make the most of the stock, or else he's going to be leaving Crocky in a very, very unfavorable 2v1. Pugsy going to just stay on the wall, make them commit to him.
Oh, and Lance just pulling out all sorts of Lance combos. Oh!
Crocky.
That could have been it. Crocky really needing to land some good stuff. Oh, he takes the side air.
Oh no!
Oh, and the neutral signature from the sword. That's a grand slam out of the out of the stadium right there for Zaloxery as they take that round down.
He caught himself in the down air animation, and Zaloxery saw his opportunity and just hit him out of the ballpark, like you said. That grand slam part of the creed. Tell me what happened.
I think Zaloxery and Lance have finally got their stride. They know exactly what they're doing as they try to pull apart Crocky and Pugsy and pick them off individually. You can see on that last stretch, you know, Pugsy was trying to hold back and, you know, trying to play safe, but as soon as he went in for just a couple attacks, you know, Zaloxery and Lance pounced on him. Lance got that recovery and made it into a 1v2. Now we're seeing Pugsy with Bodvar, which should be very interesting.
Interesting switch. It looks like they're going to Twilight Grove. If Pugsy and Crocky don't win this here and now, they're going to be knocked out of the losers bracket. We're going to see another reset, or we're going to see another grand finals just like the winners finals, where Zaloxery and Lance have to go up against Stardust and Egg Soup. Crocky going for that early gimp, but couldn't quite finish it off. Zaloxery interrupting it with those down airs.
Alright, and here we go. It looks like Crocky is going to take a mine to the face, which is almost going to kill Zaloxery, but it's not going to be quite enough. Crocky's going to look for the kill there, and he might be able to make it if he can land a signature or a heavy move or anything. But it looks like Zaloxery is going to get away for now. Land's trying to get as much damage on a Crocky as he can. He knows if he can get just a simple side light into recovery combo at least once or twice, he might be able to take him out. That 3 defense being very punishing for Veda.
Ooh, Zaloxery in the side air lands, following up with a down signature. I doubt it was planned, but it sure looked like it was.
It looked good.
Oh, the bomb! Bouncing just a little bit above lands and hits Pugsy, but Crocky has a neutral signature to even out the stocks and tie it up. But Crocky's got another neutral signature for lands. That one had his name on it. And now Crocky in the deep red on his 3 stocks. Stocks could be evened up if they just need that hit, and there it is. The scoop taking out Crocky.
Alright. And it looks like Zaloxery is going to be catching a few people with that sword combo there, and Zaloxery is almost going to get caught in the middle between Pugsy and Crocky, but they are not going to be able to take advantage of it. But Lance is almost going to take out Crocky's second stock, and Zaloxery's trying to follow up for his teammate, but it is not going to work. Crocky's just playing so carefully. He's trying to not take any damage. He doesn't have a weapon right now, and Zaloxery's going to make sure that he can't get back.
Oh,
Crocky,
he's still alive.
I can't believe it's unbelievable, but
Oh,
Lance misses the recovery.
he's just dodging around, and in the meantime, Pugsy's been racking up damage on them while they've been trying to kill Crocky, and there it is. Pugsy gets the first stock on his Zaloxery, or he gets the second stock on his Zaloxery.
Crocky's trying to finish off Lance so that they can retake this advantage. Oh, Lance saves Crocky. Oh, the humanity.
Crocky's still alive. He's been bounced around halfway to hell, but he's still alive.
Looks like he's going to try to build up.
Zaloxery mining himself.
He lands into that platform bug where if you're moving through the platform and you throw, it doesn't throw down through the platform like it would if you were standing on it, but rather it just blows up instantly.
Down signature from Crocky finishing off Lance. At this point, you got to be a little bit frustrated if you're blue team. You've been trying to get this kill onto Crocky for at least 2 minutes, and you just still haven't been able to get it. Zaloxery getting the down, unarmed, heavy to finish off Pugsy, but Crocky still alive.
Oh man, and here it goes. It looks like Lance and Pugsy are going to have a little hammer off right here. And while Crocky tries to finish off Zaloxery,
is the Valkyrie going to kill off
the
Crocky?
Valkyrie horn.
That's just how much damage Crocky has on him, but Crocky's showing.
He's so damaged. The side light from the Lance
no.
just doesn't combo well anymore. How is he still alive?
Oh, there it is. Finally getting the hit. Lance gets a
Speak of
side
the devil.
signature onto Crocky. Oh my gosh, but Crocky showing why 3 defense might be too much, or just Crocky is just too dang good, using the neutral lights to interrupt this side air from Lands, and another down air to lock him up. Pugsy not able to do anything off of these lockups from Crocky, though.
Lands is in a very tough position now. He's got to work around both of these players, and oh, he does manage to take Pugsy out. Crocky is in like the light yellow. He is in a good position to bring this back, but he just has to land one strong move. Excuse me, had a little burp there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in a 1v1 situation, Crocky does have the lower defense. That might be to your favor, but Lance has basically no health, and there it is. The ground pound from Crocky. Crocky showing up to play here in Game 3. He's got to keep that momentum going for the next 2 games. Otherwise, he's going to get knocked out of the tournament. Part of the creed, tell me why Crocky is Jesus.
I mean, basically, devs need to nerf this Ada defense, because, like, it's too much. We need 0.5 defense, because clearly Crocky just never dies. It was a really well played by Crocky. A lot of what I saw was Lance attempting to use the combos he's so familiar with, but Crocky, who's played through, I believe it's 3 matches now, has gotten used to Lance's combos, and I think he knows exactly what he's doing now. So the reads coming out from Crocky right now are just on point and enough to keep him alive for a very long time.
All right, well, 3, 2, 1. Exo saying that when there's a certain point where your health is just so low that you can't die. Very interesting, because the combos will just all drop on top of you, and maybe Crocky's been using that to his advantage. But either way, here we are, Game 4, Pugsy and Crocky versus Zaloxery and Lance. Pugsy already in the red, but he's been spacing out Zaloxery with the side, but Zaloxery has a side signature for Pugsy.
Alright, and here it looks like the red team is going to be caught in between the blue team just a little bit, just for a second. But they aren't going to be able to take advantage of that opportunity.
Uh-oh, Pugsy.
Lance is going to try to trap Crocky into the shenanigan zone, but oh, he's going to take a bomb to the face from Zaloxery, and that is going to finish off his first stock. Pugsy with 1 life left. Oh, this is going to be a very harsh recovery time. A very harsh recovery time for the blue red team. What am I even saying anymore? I'm just speaking out loud.
You are good, but Pugsy, like you said, in his last stock in the deep red, he's got to make this stock last, because the first 2 didn't, and he doesn't want to force Crocky into a very, very, very bad 2v1. But we saw what Crocky can do in those 2v1 situations, and he's made it sort of work. Wasn't able to quite win it out in Game 1. But Crocky's still dodging around. Zaloxery gets the neutral signature, and now Pugsy is out of the tournament for right now. Crocky's got to do this 2v1. Zaloxery's in deep red. If Crocky can get a signature onto him, he might be able to get the hit.
I mean, on one hand, what you have is you have Crocky with two stocks, completely able to make this up. Well, one now,
One
of course.
stock.
Caster curse. But he's got a fresh stock now. If he can manage to set it up into a 1v1 or a 1-on-1 on the blue team, then he can bring it back. But it just doesn't look like it's going to happen that way now. They're putting so much pressure on Crocky. They know he's got 3 defense.
Oh,
There's the desync.
Either way,
Hello?
all-out aggression came out of the EU side. Not quite sure what happens. I believe they're still playing, but
yeah, I have to assume that they're still playing.
we don't actually get to see the finishing. Oh, Crocky's typing in chat.
I'm also being told that Pugsy got a phone call in the middle of the match.
Oh no!
And was forced to kill himself.
Oh no.
That is never favorable, especially in the losers finals. But that is that, and here we are, grand finals, Zaloxery and Lance versus Exo and Stardust. We'll see how they can adjust. They didn't have too great of a showing, to be completely honest, against Exo and Stardust in the winners finals, but we'll see if maybe they've learned something new after playing against Pugsy and Crocky, or if they've been able to adjust.
And I think they have. The question is how much of that sort of experience that they've gotten from these last two matches can translate into their game against Exo and Stardust. I'm looking at the at TeamSpeak right now, and you've got Egg Soup and II King in the room with Lockshade Lance, and I think Egg Soup in the past with JV4 has done a good job at being sort of this background coach, like, you know, focus on this person, careful here, and so this sort of commentary right here might actually be benefiting Lockshade Lance a lot.
Oh yeah, and here we go. We have the bands coming out, EXO and Stardust, for sure on their characters. They know what they're going to play. And I assume we're going to see the same comp that we've seen from Zalaxury and Lands out in just a moment as well with the Roland and Scarlet picks, but we will see in just a moment.
EXO getting a little bit frustrated, apparently. Not sure if it's with his teammate.
EXO might be going insane.
He's just like, I'm ready. I need to watch TV, guys. I need to know if it is really the evil stepsister's cousin's nephew who married LaShonda, or if Chanel and Michelle get back together, or if Thomas died.
Chanel?
I don't know. I don't know soap opera character names. I really don't. But either way, it's Zalaxury backing out, coming back. But here we go. This is the winners finals.
Carta and whoever the maid is.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Looks like Zalaxury and Lance are gonna take a bit of a break before the match starts.
Lance saying his game is glitched. All legends are invisible. And apparently Zalaxury having the same issue. Looks like they're gonna be restarting their games.
Alright, I assume we'll get back into this in just a moment.
Alright, Lance is back. He says it's working. He's locked in Scarlet Zalaxury, locking in Sir Roland. Here we go. This is grand finals of the EU 2v2 tournament. This is Stardust and EXO versus Lance and Zalaxury. Nobody with any weird pocket character selections or anything like that. Just their general stock characters.
And everyone on the EU server in EU.
Yeah, it looks like it is a actual EU tournament. It looks like EU did beat out NA. And it will be EU all the way in the finals. And JV4 EU on both sides, both teams. Interesting enough.
Okay, so we have EXO and Stardust here in this game versus Lance and Zalaxury. Wow. Lots of
Christopher Walken, when did you get in here?
attacks. Oh, I've been a Valhalla fan for a while, you know. And it's
That mine. That mine. I'm
I
sorry.
can't keep it up. I can't keep it up. I tried. I really did.
Yo, effort points. That mine, though, Stardust didn't connect directly with it, but Zalaxury had basically nowhere to go but straight into that mine. And that's where he went.
Ooh, Stardust smacking EXO across the map with that side airs as they both reach high red, and Zalaxury is in the high orange too. Lance just getting his first stock taken out. It's going to make it very difficult for the blue team.
But there's the neutral stick
come
from
back.
Lance, evening up the stocks just a little bit. Stardust still alive. He's looking for something, but Zalaxury gets a ground pound.
Lance
EXO.
just throw comboing on Zalaxury right now.
Zalaxury is already in deep red, though. He's got to rack up a lot of damage right now onto the other team if he wants to make the most out of this stock. But he's racking up a little bit of damage on his teammate, dodging through the spike ball. Still, he's playing so aggressive despite the fact that he's in red. Not even deterred.
Oh, but here Lance is, tries to start off a Lance combo, but gets denied by EXO in his crocky throw. Lance is trying to find something there. He gets one combo, but gets punished by Stardust.
Stardust using these neutralites to great effect, basically punishing any sort of approach that either player has been able to get onto him. EXO finally getting the finishing hit onto Zalaxury and getting a finishing hit onto Lance, the unofficial double. Stardust looking for the ground pound onto Lance, trying to get that edge guard. Stardust loves using that hammer in that edge guard situation, and Lance knows it, so he's just going to back off and let Stardust come back to the platform.
Oh, and here we go. Looks like Zloxry is going to try to push Stardust off the map. He's got his sword ready. Oh, and Stardust is trying to turn around with the ground pound, but Zloxry just gets right back in position to keep punishing him. Exo tries to come and save, but he misses the ground pound himself and gets pushed into an edge guard again.
Zloxry just staying on that wall, showing that he is absolutely comfortable with it. Lands getting that side light into the recovery kill onto the Stardust. Stardust and Exo now onto the last stocks, but once again, Zloxry just lagging a little bit behind in the health department. Zloxry trying to get that edge guard onto
combo
Exo.
play there with the recovery grab throw.
Ooh,
down
there's
to
the reverse
Zloxry.
scoop. Exo gets hit by the ground pound. That's
is that
it. That's it. Exo's out.
Wow.
Now it's a 2v1.
The
Stardust.
team play coming out. Just fantastic play from Zloxry and Lands to just deny Exo just anything. Stardust, here it comes.
Stardust does have the health advantage right now. If he can get an early hit or an early kill onto either of these players, then he still have a chance. But Lands and Zloxry looking really strong right now with their two characters. That extra stock advantage.
I think the question is, can Stardust handle playing against two Lances? I mean, that is Lance is very punishing as it is right now, and it might be just that much more difficult for him to come back.
Ooh, Stardust not able to make it back to a platform. Gets the wall touch, so he's not out of jumps.
Ooh.
Calls in a weapon, has the axe now. He's not a fan of it, but he gets the down air onto Lands. Now it's Zloxry versus Stardust, and this is what we're saying. Stardust, he's a strong 1v1er. He's we'll see
that
if
is
he
the
can
thing
get it.
about Teros right now. I mean, both Zloxry and Lands were in the red, and Stardust approaching red right now, but he's got, I mean, Teros having that 8.
The down air from Zloxry. Oh. Stardust saw the opportunity. He went for the side sig, but Zloxry was ready for it, jumped up, and did the down air to punish Stardust and send him straight down. Game 1 going the way of Lands and Zloxry. It looks like they made the right adjustments. Part of the creed. What did they do? What did they do differently that worked out in their favor?
There's some really strong play coming out here. Lands and Zloxry have, I think, gotten some really good synergy going. Like I said before, they are picking apart Exo and Stardust in a way that doesn't let those two teammates sort of get back into the groove that makes them play really well. And so if they can keep up what they're doing now, they could really bring out some fantastic play. Exo, I think, favors this map, and so we'll see if they can avoid going into that shenanigans area like Exo wants them to.
Yeah, and like you said, Exo already starting off in that shenanigans area.
All right, well, here we go. It looks like Zloxry is going to be picking up a sword and Lands on the Lance again, while Exo is being starved from weapons right now as Lands tries to just zone him out.
Exo still weaponless. We'll see if he can pick this up, or if Zloxry and Lands are going to keep him off of it. No, the down air.
There it goes. That dive kick is going to clear the area, and he's going to
jump the bomb.
Ooh.
Lands edgeguarding Stardust. Exo edgeguarding Zloxry. Who's going to get the first kill, though? That's the big question. Lands trying to get that hit onto Stardust. Stardust feeling trouble. But, oh, Lands hits his teammate. Zloxry just running around. Lands gets a side light into the recovery. Zloxry, what?
Uh-oh.
Happened there?
I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't cost them the round.
I don't know. We'll find out. But the stocks are still even. Lands is in deep red. Exo might be able to get the kill. Is he going to chase? Gets the sider. Gets the scoop. There it is. Taking
That
the
is
stock
the
advantage.
scoop for that kill, and Exo still in the 3-stock range as this match goes into a 5v4 zone, and Zloxry's just
no,
denied the recovery
Zloxry.
from Exo, pushing it even farther, pushing red team farther into the lead. Oh, and here we go.
We'll see if they can get at least this final hit onto Exo. Exo's looking deep red. And all it takes is one good hammer scoop or one signature or even an air, but Exo not going to let him do it. Instead, he's going to turn around and get the nairs onto Lands. Zloxry gets the down light side, but he gets saved by the Valkyrie. What?
Wow. Just one of those things that you don't really expect. Yeah. Exo trying to recover up, back through the shenanigans zone. Lands, almost positions himself right in the area for Exo's recovery grab, but he doesn't go for it. Instead, he goes to try to regroup with Stardust.
Very smart by Exo to go all the way to the far right side where Stardust was there to help him out in case he had trouble. But Exo finally getting taken out by the side signature from Zaloxri. But Zaloxri, he's got to not die right now, and unfortunately that's not what he did. Instead, he got hit by the neutral air from Stardust, and Stardust has a neutral signature for Lance.
Well, this is going to be a very difficult moment for Lance right here. He's got to take this round right now, and Stardust and Exo are both in the 2-stock range. It's going to make it very difficult for him to bring this back, if at all, and that isn't going to be it today.
Exo with the option coverage. Stardust went for the chase, and Exo was there in case Lance got past him, and that's exactly what happened. He was ready with that bear. Part of the creed, what happened? Did Lance and Zaloxri, did they just not get to do what they wanted to do, or did Exo and Stardust adjust to what they were trying to do? What happened?
I think an adjustment is what we're seeing here. Exo and Stardust at the beginning of the game probably thought that this matchup was something that they'd beaten before. They had this handled. But Lance and Zaloxri came out really strong that first match. Now we're seeing Exo and Stardust get their game faces back on. They're going, we know how to beat this matchup. And they're finding that synergy that they did before. So I think this next matchup, the third one, is going to be a pretty good deciding factor in terms of which of these teams can take this advantage and get a better handle on trying to figure out what sort of matchups work for them and how they're going to play against the other team.
Yeah, well, even if Lance and Zaloxri do win this next match, and potentially the one after it due to the momentum, that would only result in a bracket reset, in which case they would have to do another best of 5 against Stardust and Exo. That would result in 3 best of 5s between these teams, so hopefully one of the teams will have adjusted by that point to be able to absolutely dominate, but we'll find out. Lance and Zaloxri locking in, Stardust and Exo locking in.
Yeah, and another thing, of course, was that on the last match, Zaloxri did for some reason managed to kill himself. So maybe if that had not happened, they could have beaten Exo Stardust. Maybe that was one of the more deciding factors in this matchup. And of course, if no other Z's are pulled anymore, we could see Lance and Zaloxri get a more sizable lead.
And take a second chance in a second grand final series. That would be a very high moment. But let's see if Zaloxri and Lance can use their Lance skills to bring this series back, or if Exo and Stardust will push their advantage in the last round and take the victory.
Stardust and Exo both starting off with hammers. Lance has a hammer, but he gets it knocked out of his hands by Exo. Stardust has the reverse scoop on Zaloxri. Zaloxri in a lot of trouble right now. If Stardust can get the ground pound, there's one. Can he get the second one? No, but on the meantime, Exo gets the neutral air kill onto Lance. Exo with the down heavy, that discotheque move taking out Zaloxri.
Oh, almost smacks Exo right there. That would have killed him. I mean, he's just deep enough in orange that would have a bomb to the face would have ended him right there.
Very much, I agree. It could have happened, especially given the fact that he was already so far onto the side of the map, but unfortunately it didn't hit him. But Exo's already in deep red, but so is Lance. Lance gets a side air, though, finishing off Exo. Stardust just spacing him off. More hammer play, but Exo gets the falling neutral air onto Lance. Mine still not exploding. Oh, but Exo gets knocked into it by Zaloxri.
Lance gets taken out by Stardust. Zaloxri tries to get to avenge his partner. Manages to baseball bat 2 of those guys. Both of the red team players, 2 of those guys.
Yes.
And just red team is getting punished right now, but they are still in the lead by 2 stocks.
But Lance with that sidelight into the recovery for the kill. Lance players love to do it, and Zaloxri evening up the stocks with that down air onto Exo.
Alright, Exo trying to get some unarmed combos off, but doing that against 2 Lances is very difficult.
Stardust basically passing that bomb to Exo. He picks it up and hits Zaloxri point blank with it.
Oh, and Zaloxri gets launched across. Exo just misses his uppercut, and Zaloxri decides to punish with some Lance nairs. He calls for another weapon here. Goes, it's a sword. Exo gets a sword as well, and they duke it out while Stardust and Lands trying to duke it out as well on their side of the map.
Exo was unarmed for so long. Finally picks up his sword. Gets
Oh,
Loxley
no!
off the map, but wasn't able to finish it. Lands going for the ground pound onto Stardust, but not able to turn around. Oh, Exo gets killed by Lands, but Stardust trading it out. Now it's just a 1v1, both of them with 2 stocks each. Zaloxry killing himself. He went for the aggressive play, but unfortunately it didn't work out. He didn't have enough jumps after that.
Unless he can land the big hit right here to finish him off, this could cost him the game.
He's looking for it. He hasn't taken too much damage yet, but Stardust doesn't want to give him any sort of openings. Oh, Zaloxry gets punished for that side signature, but not too hard. He's got the 8 defense. He can take a couple of hits like that. Zaloxry looking for it. Gets the side air. Goes for the
he's looking
bomb
for the throw
toss.
finisher.
Not going to hit.
But Stardust is just reading these throws, and Zaloxry's going to have a lot harder time trying to get in on him if he can't land something. Those throws, he's just taking too many risks.
Now
letting himself
Stardust
get hit
gets a
too many
good
times.
string. There's a side from Zaloxry, but Zaloxry's got a sword. Is he going to be able to edge guard Stardust? No, he's going to back off. Stardust, he knows that Stardust has those reverse scoops. Stardust has the
Oh, and
axe.
he lands the down air, but he lands the throw, but it just isn't enough to finish him off.
Oh, Stardust not able to get
is
the
it?
wall touch. But Zaloxry took quite a bit of damage trying to get that stock, and we'll see if Stardust can keep that sort of play going. Zaloxry trying to get some aggression onto Stardust.
We'll see what we have here is, Zaloxry. I mean, well, the roll-in versus Taros. I mean, that 8 defense versus 8 strength almost just negates itself. So it's basically like they're in an even match in terms of damage.
Ooh, but Stardust with that side air. As long as he doesn't gimp himself, he's looking really strong right now.
The defense barely helps in the situation, but just enough that he didn't die there, I suppose. Oh man, those throw hitboxes on those weapons are so punishing since they spin. And it looks like Stardust is going to try to get in on him. He
There's
lands
the
the neutral air.
Can he get the recovery?
Oh,
Can
is
he-
that it? He's going to try to follow him up in the air, and he can't quite reach him.
Dang,
Zaloxry tries to get behind him and rolls too far, and
Oh,
Stardust
but the
lands the
side
side air,
air.
finishing him off. That's going to be it.
That's Game 3 going the way of JV4 EU, Stardust, and EXO. We'll see.
That was definitely one of the more different matchups that we've had so far. As right at the end, you had a 1v1 with
Uh-oh, I'm getting word that the servers are dying again.
Uh-oh.
oh dear.
I'm getting the rips.
Let me check Twitter. They've been throwing messages on Twitter when this kind of stuff has been happening, so...
But while we figure that out, what I noticed there was they got it into a 1v1, and I think that was something that Stardust definitely favored because he's been very strong in his 1v1 game recently, and so that was something that I think definitely in the future they're going to want to avoid is allowing either EXO or Stardust to end up in a 1v1 situation with their respective teammates.
Oop, I just got kicked from the room. Servers are dying again.
All right, so currently it is 2-1 in favor of EXO and Stardust. And hopefully we can get back to this soon and find out whether or not EXO and Stardust can finish this off in the last match in round 4, or if Loxley and...
Ladies and
And
gentlemen, stay
Lance.
tuned after these messages.
Messages.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
Sponsors.
What a word.
And now the word of the day.
Literally, the word sponsors.
Alright, well, I guess this is as good a time as any to give, yep, server's still down, to give away one of the last codes, a Founders Pack code.
Oh, man. And I know everyone here is excited about, community colors.
Yeah,
but Founders Pack is worth more. Tivers has said that in the end he wants to see everyone in the community get community colors. But Founders Pack is not something everyone's going to have. And, it is actually worth money. So, everyone, let's get some hype for some awesome
At least it was
Founders
worth
Pack.
money at one point. Now you can't get it anymore.
Yeah, it's also exclusive.
Oh, Beta Hunter. Where are you? Mr. Hunter of the betas, you get an exclusive Founders Pack, Founders Key if you want it. Where are you?
Beta Hunter. Should we count down?
Yeah, I don't see any woos, so apparently no.
10, 9, 8.
Oh no.
7. I guess we're gonna have to wait for the thing to catch up on stream. But 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Waiting for it to catch up on stream.
I don't see anything. Beta Hunter.
Beta Hunter.
No.
And do it again.
All right, it looks like Beta Hunter is not going to get the key. We're going to see if Nightbot picks someone else. I don't know how you enter Tish, to be honest. Lands.
Lands getting a lovely Founders Pack for his fantastic performance today. Definitely rigged.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, if you don't win the tournament, at least you'll win a Founders Pack. Either way, we'll find out. Once the servers are back up, Lands, you've got the key.
Giveaways are fun and interactive, guys. Oh boy. All right, so what should we talk about now?
Well,
Do y'all know how
well.
Nightbot does giveaways? I have
I
no
use
idea.
Moobot, so
Okay.
I just throw things on screen.
I just know Nightbot does it. If I type exclamation point winner, it just picks a person. Let me actually.
very official and professional giveaways brought to you today by Designated Agent.
Absolutely. It just says picks a random user from chat as the winner. That is as described
All right.
by the Nightbot stream. So you don't have to do anything.
Nightbat.
I should use Twitch giveaways. What is Twitch giveaways?
I was gonna say use the that tool that's been going
latch
around
one?
with the latch. That's what it is.
I know.
With the incredible music.
I looked up the latch giveaway, and it's very, very complicated for my dumb brain. All right. All right, I have Twitch giveaways added as Chrome. How does it work? I did it.
Well, while Duke tries to figure that out, I'd like to ask chat for a moment. Who do you think is going to win this matchup between JV4.eu or Pendragon? I know JV4.eu were the favorites early on, but Pendragon is showing a really, really strong matchup here in Grand Finals today, and I absolutely wouldn't count them out. So, if we can get some hype for either team, let's see. Let's get some team support here.
Oh, I got it. Twitch giveaways. That's super easy. I'm dumb. We'll use Twitch giveaways for the final one. But either way, yeah. Who is everyone excited for? Are servers down? Yes. Servers are currently down. Until I hear otherwise. I don't even know if Tivorus is on top of it this time. I don't think I
Oh
saw
no,
him in
he
chat.
says he's on. No, he said it was on top of it.
Okay, I didn't see him in chat or anything.
Oh, I see. He's right under Stardust and above the NATO. says they're on it.
Yep. He says, we are on it. I'm sorry.
Wow, he's just deliberately ignoring the devs.
Just
How could you do that?
Completely slipped my brain. I was busy thinking about Twitch giveaways, man.
Well, I'm sure they'll be back up soon. Back up soon.
Soon TM.
Soon.
Soon.
Balloon.
But until then, next week, unconfirmed, or maybe it is confirmed, there are rumors going around that there will be a patch coming up next week with balance changes. to maybe some fun and interactive weapons.
What?
Like guns? Are those the fun and interactive weapons?
I think all weapons are fun and
Fun and
interactive.
Our guitar is bow fun and interactive?
Bow hype. When are we getting that bow hype?
2 weeks probably.
2 weeks.
I think that's what they said.
Middle of November sounds like a
Yeah.
pretty
Do
good point to get that bow hype.
you guys want to do a player interview?
Yeah, we can totally get someone in here.
I'm gonna kidnap Zaloxery.
Insufficient permissions.
Apparently, I can't kidnap Zaloxery. I'm gonna kidnap Lance.
User was moved to your
Kidnapped.
Lance.
Hi.
Lance, you just won a Founders Pack. How do you feel?
I know.
Disneyland?
Yep, exactly. I'm just like amazed right now. This is another world.
A whole new
I'm
world?
Completely, yeah, a whole new world. I'm completely overwhelmed by how far I've got. This is my first, furthest I've ever got in a tournament. I'm just amazed, absolutely.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
No, go for it. Part of the group.
You and Zaloxery are just hammering it out and playing really well, and I definitely think you guys have a shot against EU4.EU. What do you think? Do you think think you can take them down?
It's going to be very, very tough if we do. I mean, Dust and Exo, they're both incredibly good players. When I've sparred against them, I lose most of the time. But if things go well, if we have a couple good games, we could do it.
And you did take that first match in a fairly dominating victory. And so, do you think that did that feel like sort of like a one-off fluke sort of thing, or do you think that's something you could definitely pull off again?
Well, in that first game, I was actually just happy I got into. We got into the final. I was thinking more about that than I was the game. So it was mostly Zaloxery that sort of carried me there. But I don't know. It depends. If Zaloxery plays like that again, it might be possible. Got to give credit to him though. He's played so well this whole tournament.
You guys have both played incredibly well. Your Lance combos have been absolutely amazing. What do you think, as far as from your end, that you need to do in order to take out Exo and Stardust? Who's this?
I think I'm going to have to space properly against them. I'm going to have to be a lot more careful, a lot less reckless, because at the moment I'm hitting Zaloxery a fair bit, and it's creating a very difficult time, especially on against Exo and Stardust, who are very good at capitalizing on mistakes. I mean, if you make one small mistake, they'll hit you. They'll get you straight away.
Zaloxery, I see you just joined in here. What do you
Hello.
think needs to be done in order to take out Exo and Stardust?
Well, as Creed said earlier, we cannot get into a 1v1 situation. It's not, unless we have a stock advantage, that's not a good thing to get into. So we've got to try at least get into a 2v1 to be able to finish it off. So we might start focusing down one of the two, depending on the situation.
But you guys definitely seem to have a proper strategy down. I noticed Egg Soup and II King were in your lobby while you were playing. Was that something that did they add on to the game, or were they just sort of sitting there?
Egg Soup was insulting us like the entire time.
Oh, okay.
That sounds about
I think
right.
That sounds like a pretty great motivator.
No offense, Egg, you're a great guy. But yeah. Yay. Lance was saving up money to get the Founders Pack. Once we got into the grand finals, he was so happy.
Oh my god!
He was like,
actually,
yes, I can get Founders.
No,
Then he got
not
it in the
Founders,
giveaway.
Collectors.
I got Collectors, yeah.
Yeah, it was after my birthday. I had some money spare, so this is like topped it off. So now I've got Collectors.
So do you already have Founders?
Yes, I already have Founders, and I bought Mammoth coins.
I have.
So you have another Founders.
So
Yeah.
basically, it's super rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have
Whoops.
Founders.
Does anyone know what the prizes are? I actually don't know off the top of my head.
It's $100 for first and second. First gets $60. Second get $40, and then third gets community colors.
Ah, okay. So there you go, Aimer. Third place gets community colors.
Mm-hmm.
What's the caster compensation?
Yeah.
Well, you've been
Well,
been
a job
compensated.
Well done.
You get a pat on the back.
I think we should all pitch in and get thrown some crusty Jello.
Oh God, no! You know what? I don't want anything
Ship
anymore.
it to his house. I think we'll all be set. That's all Throne needs.
Let me set up a PO box first, and then you can send me all the crusty Jello you want, and I'll just leave it there.
If you set up a
And then I'll
PO
get
box,
calls.
be-
I'll get calls from the mailroom saying, "We have something that smells in your PO box."
You get your crusty Jello out of here.
You set up a PO box, I'll just send you British chocolate.
Okay, that's
Is that different from other
I
chocolates?
will
Hey.
send you one polo at a time.
Isn't that a shirt?
No, you don't.
I'll take.
Polo
Hey, I'll
mints.
take shirts.
Polo mints.
It's actually, you don't understand how American we all are. You don't understand any of
Ah.
your European lingo.
Isn't polo that water game that you play in the
That's
pool?
water polo. Polo is the one with the horses and the croquet mallets.
Yeah, which is what the shirts are named after.
I'm trying to be an ignorant American. Come on.
I'm not letting you. I'm British. I gotta educate you.
Team GB.
We're not colonists anymore. Come on.
Alright, listen. You guys, Americans are just the Great Britain's son that has to take care of their younger cousin who is the Canada. I
You know-
said that wrong.
You know,
It was much funnier in my head.
now that we're thinking, now that we're talking about what we should send Throne, maybe we should just send him some tea, and then he can just dump it in the nearest river.
I'd probably drink that. I'm not gonna waste tea. Are you
dump
kidding me?
all the tea.
Tea is delicious. Well, tea
Yeah,
is
tea is
delicious.
fantastic.
to some.
Tea is
In
fantastic.
fact, I'm tempted to get some tea while I'm waiting for the servers to come back up.
I think you've
decide.
got
Get a
some
nice
time.
cuppa.
Yeah. My secret. Drinking tea.
Ooh, I'm getting. Speaking of food and tea and all that stuff, I'm actually getting pretty hungry.
See, this is why you have a roommate to make you chocolate chip waffles.
Ooh.
Oh my god, you're so lucky.
So I've been enjoying that for the past couple
Does
matches.
he put whipped cream on top of it?
you guys are gonna hate me for this. I don't like whipped cream.
What?
Don't worry.
Why would I hate you for that?
Don't worry.
I've had some very
just hate hair.
passionate whipped cream people call me out and be
See,
like, "How could you not
I
like?"
loved whipped cream, and I don't know why I would hate you for that because that just means I get more of it.
So, current peak is 5,279 players.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wait, how much?
That's
Say that
incredible.
one more time.
5,279 players.
Oh my.
Congratulations to
unbelievable.
BMG.
Ladies and gentlemen, we esports.
Yeah.
Esports boys.
Ah, phone.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Alright.
Is Rivals of Aether gonna overtake Brawlhalla? I don't think so.
No.
What? What? I've never heard of that before.
What is this game you talking
Right
about?
was
Rivals of Aether was a game that I thought of in my mind. See, it's two people arguing over whether or not they should send me Krusty Jello.
So
Rivals of Aether is a game that's basically Melee put onto PC in pixel graphics.
And
Brawlhalla
less
is
characters
its
and
own
less
separate
mechanics.
game.
Like honestly,
Brawlhalla's
I would just rather
interesting.
play Melee. If I'm gonna play a Smash like.
Who'd you play? Who'd you main?
Who do I main? I mean, I haven't played Melee in a long time.
Waluigi or
The person I
bust.
played the most though was yeah, I think it was Luigi.
No, Waluigi.
Luigi.
Wario.
Luigi or Dr.
Wario.
Mario?
That's who I'm thinking of. Sorry, I'm dumb.
Destroying my phone. Jesus.
Yeah, I've just been playing around with Barraza in training mode. I should do a tournament. Oh wait, hold on. We need a tournament on stream.
Here we go.
We're in a tournament right now, but we
Tournament
need.
within a tournament.
I don't even
You
know.
have to go to tournament mode.
Oh, well, I'm showing off the community colors because somebody asked to look at those. So these are all the community colors, and
I can't wait to see what Ranger looks like.
Krusty Jello no space. You know, we could get a crusty Jello emote if someone
I think
took
we
pictures of my
need
face and turned them
a
into BTTV
crusty
emotes.
Jello emote.
It's just
Someone needs to get on that.
It's just Jello with a bunch of mold and stuff on it.
Gross.
Oh, they need to get more They need to get so many more servers. How it's growing at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Tiverus was saying he just ordered like 2 or 3 more servers.
Yeah, they're gonna greatly increase their data capacity next week, is what I'm getting from Raven in Reddit right now.
It's that next patch. The Luck Fans patch.
The fun and interactive patch.
They should just name the patches, and that's what it'll be. Instead of whatever the patch number is, it's the fun and interactive.
Fun and interactive patch.
I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Ladies and gentlemen, designated agent going to the restroom.
Let's see if he makes it. Will he fall in the toilet? Let's find out.
Or if there are any stairs blocking his way.
Let's go to our bathroom cam for all the details.
Just show empty bathroom, and after 10 minutes we get worried. It's like, where's he gone?
Now we know he has a double life.
Da, da, da.
So, Zloxtry, I can't help but notice you are not in a clan right now. Now that you've teamed up with the great JV4.EU Lance, are you being swayed to perhaps join an amazing clan that has just surfaced in the EU area?
Or are you going to join the?
Many clans.
Or are you going to join Frone's Updaters? Is that I just made up this very second and have actually no plans to create.
Egg Soup saying, we don't want you.
Wow! Savage!
That one's harsh.
Some incredible
Savage.
words here.
That was just plain. He just got
So
straight to the point.
rude.
We don't want you. No. Get out.
Just complete and utter destruction coming out of the words of eggsoup.tv.
You actually hurt my feelings.
That one really burns.
You hurt my feelings, Egg. Sticks
Egg
and
is,
stones may break my bones, but that definitely hurt.
ladies and gentlemen, to anyone who doesn't know Egg Soup, we all know him as the rudest person in the community, confirmed.
Can't
Gotta add that
argue with
confirmed. Make it legit.
Oh yeah. There is no question.
Ooh.
Egg Soup is not
That one-
stopping, guys.
Ooh.
So who wants to join the Frone Fighters?
Are you starting
Where
with
we don't play Brawlhalla and just sing songs by the Foo Fighters the whole time?
I would not mind that.
And I mean,
Now
I'm just
everyone's
feeling the
being
BM
mean
in the
to
chat
me.
right now. Everyone's
So
doing
sad.
zero.
Oh my god, I just realized if we became the Frone Fighters, then what would happen is we'd have a theme song, and it would just be, you know, that Foo Fighters remix of just The Best, where he's just, the best, the best, the best, the best, the best. Because that's what we would be. We'd be the best.
that'd
Just
that'd
that.
just be it. The best.
Only words needed.
Shh. No words
We forget
now.
our lines.
Only dreams.
Well, once again, for those of you who may not have been here earlier, I'm going to go ahead and tell you about the other people who are currently in this team speak. You got Froned. You can follow him at twitch.tv/YouGotFroned. He is my co-caster. He's got that deep, amazing voice. He was the one who was just singing the best, in case you weren't aware of that. You can find him at twitch.tv/YouGotFroned. UGOTFROHNED. That is the letter U. And then as well as the analyst Part of the Creed, you can find him at twitch.tv/Part of the Creed. You can see him typing in chat right now. He's the very informative, very intelligent person who is helping to analyze what these players are doing. You can also find him at youtube.com/partofthecreed. And then also on the call currently, we have Lands and Zoloxry. I don't know, do either of you stream Zoloxry? Do you stream?
I do.
Zoloxry
Sure does.
All right, well, you can find him at twitch.tv/Zoloxory, Zeloxory. That is likely. You can see him typing in chat right now, and you can find Lands in everyone's streams being a super awesome, cool EU guy, playing Lance and beating you up on the ladder, probably, if you're on the EU servers.
And rigging giveaways.
Oh, yeah, also
Yes,
paying
of
me
course.
to rig
I rig them all the
giveaways.
time.
Me and Lance have both won giveaways today. I've
Yeah,
got
well-
community colours that I can now give away on my stream if I want to. And Lance has a Founders Pack that he can give to me because he already has Founders.
All right.
Actually, yeah, you know what? I'll give you it. So, like,
Oh,
why
yeah,
not?
thank you. Now I can get weapons. No, is that Founders? I think so.
Which
No,
one
that's
is Founders?
I can't
Found-
remember exactly what's the
This is
difference
the
between
s-
Founders and
The
Collectors.
cheaper one. The
Well, if you have
is the
collectors, then you have
expensive
everything
one
from
that
Founders.
has got all the cool stuff.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll give you a Zelo. There's no worries.
Yeah. Friends.
For some reason, I thought he said, "Can we post Twitch links?" And I was like, "Yeah, you can." And then I realized that he was like asking us to post them.
Yeah, you can post my link if you want. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Whatever.
You want me to do? You want me to do work? Are you kidding me?
As far as giveaways go, BlazerNate, I only have one code left to be given away at the very end of the stream, so unfortunately, I won't be giving away any codes just yet. We're just waiting for this match right here that I'm showing on stream, waiting for it to finish out. They've got potentially one more to potentially 6 more matches to go.
Potentially.
Potentially.
It all depends
Potentially
on the
7
people in
matches.
this call and whether or not they're going to stop losing.
Yeah.
Hey,
If it goes
we'll
on
just
for that many
recreate.
matches, I think I'm going to pass out. Really, I've been focused so much this whole time.
I'm pretty sure you're going to pass out from just celebrating so much the fact we got to a third game. I mean,
Exactly.
Nah, I don't think that has anything to do with it. It's all the fact that he just won the giveaway.
Well, the fact that we won round 3, I was like, oh my! I was in shock after that. I was amazed. And now we've got into the finals. Wow.
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 Are we gonna get a return of Mr. Walker here?
Mr. Walker.
Mr. Walker.
Paul Walker.
Walking.
Walking. Walking? Yeah?
Murder.
And of course, our lovely esteemed rude guy Egg Soup getting timed out of chat because of how rude he is.
For promoting other channels.
So, if in case you're just joining us, we are currently waiting for the servers to come back up because, well, the servers are down, and we know that Tiverus is working very hard to try to bring them back up so that we can
Oh.
get this tournament back on the way in grand finals of the GB4.EU 2v2 tournament.
All right. So,
What about that
Yeah.
getting that NPC tournament mode going on? Get that on stream.
You really
Place
want
bets
to?
every game.
Is there a way I can just turn tournament mode on and put a bot in my place?
no.
No.
So the
You could play tournament mode.
Work on it.
is there
Tournament? Yeah, you can't.
is there a way I
Oh, you
can
could
just
do-
put 4 bots in?
Yeah, you can put 4 bots on.
How?
No, I don't think you
We can make bets and
I think you change the room size to 5 and just kill yourself.
I can't.
No,
You
set
can't
it
do
to-
that on custom.
No, do it on couch party.
do an 8-player couch party with all bots.
Yeah, you can't change
Oh,
the.
you can't. Oh, that's
local.
stupid.
Well, I think we have a new task for the folks over at Brawlhalla to get working on. Blue Mammoth Games.
The BMG stands for Brawlhalla Mammoth Games, right?
Just give us all bots.
But don't do that before fixing these servers so that we can
Yeah.
get on the way over here.
Lance was panicking earlier when he heard about a patch because he thought Lance was getting nerfed midway through
Yeah,
the
I know.
tournament.
Yeah, I didn't know anything. I was like, oh no.
It's okay. Your time for reckoning will come next
Yeah.
week.
Oh no.
I have a backup plan. It's okay.
I can't
Oh,
I can't go to
yes.
custom Blazing 8.
Just leave your person alone. It would just be a punching bag.
That's what I'm thinking. We'll be someone who's squish.
Thatch.
Thatch? I already picked Ada. Too late.
Same.
20 stocks each, 200% damage. Which bot will win?
Boy.
Place your bets now.
Lucian. Hey.
And in the red corner.
You've got to commentate the entire match like that now.
Do it. No.
Do it.
CP3
Must
is
be
beating
done.
up on CP2. CP2 is taking damage from CPU. CP3 is now dealing damage to CPU, and CP2 is trying to get back into the match. I can't do that anymore.
I'd like to point out.
Are you
that,
able to see the game? Are
CP3
you only able to see it through the stream?
on the
Do the
Twitch
stream. Do the
yeah.
stream.
The
Yeah, I'm
server-
So
only
it's just
commenting the
really
stream.
delayed.
Yeah, I'm in a training room right now. I can't spectate that.
Well, it's okay. Lucian has this. Lucian, it's confirmed.
What would happen if the winner was Arda?
That'd be really bad. And,
The
I
bots
think,
killed themselves
I think
before they killed me.
BMG would have to change up some bot algorithms here. Oh yeah, Lucian is winning. I'm just saying, Lucian is best.
It's true. This is what you see in pro levels of bot action.
Oh, absolutely.
This is how we make the tier list.
Have you never
mean,
seen
I
a
can-
bot tournament?
I can analyze the crap out of this, because, I mean, you see Lucian with the guns, he's going in really aggressively and using 0 signatures. It must be a new tech that the bots have come up
They
with.
use a signature.
Oh! Look at the CPU. The strategies. He's not attacking. He's not doing anything.
The mind games right now, it's psyching out.
Trying to bait out the dodge.
Fun.
Wow! What an impressive play.
They're so smart.
Lucian getting back on stage, but running into the neutral. Oh, throwing a mine!
It's
Hitting
so
himself
late for the
As
stream
expected,
though.
it was all part of his master plan.
They'll be saying like, "Oh, somebody died." Nobody died.
Oh my god.
As you can see, Cassidy is using great advantage, but Lucian cleaning up everything with the side sig. He knows
It's delayed commentary.
it is delayed commentary, isn't it? That's okay.
Saying Lucian cleaning up everybody, he gets wrecked.
Oh man, you guys.
Oh, no,
Lucian has
together
lost
we
his
won.
lead from the beginning of the match, but that's okay. He will bring it back. Ada is sitting pretty at 11 stocks. I think Ada knows
Being
something we
ignored.
don't hear.
Oh,
Ada going down. I'm excited to see how whoever is playing Ada will suddenly destroy everyone on Ada's last stock.
That's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. Even if it was on my last stock, I don't know how to play Ada.
It's gonna
just
happen.
punch people.
Just get a spear and spam D-sig.
Pretty much.
Spam. It's neutral.
Ground pound, spear. That's all you need. On the last stock.
No, you've just got to.
Chat, can we get some support for Duke here to clean everything up on the last stock? He can do it.
I'll start it at the 5th stock.
No.
No, it's
You
too
have to do
easy,
the last
too
stock.
easy.
Last stock.
I think you guys are overestimating.
Last stock.
You're underestimating the power of the bots.
You may be, but ever since that stare down, I'm unsure.
Yes, Andrew
Yes,
Shady, the servers are still down.
But it's okay, we've got a very, very exciting match.
I'll put a thing.
Everyone sees 2v2 EU Tourney, they see this shit.
2v2
What the
EU
fuck is
tournament.
this?
Oh my god.
Bots fighting each
This is
other.
live right now. CPU1 is EXO. Loxery and lands right here, playing off character.
And hitting each other.
Ada is gonna come back in very soon in 3 stocks, in 2 stocks.
That's it. That's some good letters.
All right, Duke, we're all counting on you.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
We're all counting on you.
You said last stock,
Here
right?
it goes. Here it goes.
Last stock.
I have to take out like 12 of their stocks as Ada. All right, this is gonna go
All right, here we
great.
go, guys. Here we go. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get a JV 35, 30, 38? JV 38.
No, 37. 36.
Yeah, now it is.
Right.
Here we go. Oh, six spam! Six spam
It's
time!
what I believe in.
Perfectly balanced, fun and interactive.
Not a 6 spam. More 6 spam.
Space
Not enough
and
6 spam
come on,
going
play like you're back in
Uh-oh,
silver.
uh-oh. Oh shit!
No! Don't die!
Play like you're back in silver. Only side sigs.
You gotta get a spear. Get in that giant sweeping sig and just do that. Oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, Duke sucks confirmed.
It's true.
Wow, can't even beat the equivalent of 32 bots. Wow.
In 1 stock, you're right.
At
Pathetic.
200% damage.
Is it 200%?
Yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
about 200% damage.
Oh my god, no wonder. You would get one shot by a fully charged Taros D-Sig with an axe. If that was the case.
I actually want to test if you can get one shot by.
No, it's 2.
Aw.
The first one will throw you really far, but the second one will kill you.
Okay.
Actually, which one? What is the strongest, most force-back move in the game right now? It's not the D-Stick anymore.
I was
Bear?
expecting it to be the side sig.
The side hammer sig, I would think maybe.
Oh, the charge?
I was thinking the side axe sig from Taros. Cause that thing,
Well, I
it has
think
2 hits, so I mean,
I would say the Vrax grab, but the grab doesn't do that much damage, so you would
Yeah.
probably have to do it 3 times. But I don't know.
Too bad there's
Oh my
not a
God,
way
Scarlet
to.
side sig.
Ooh,
On
yeah,
Mars.
a Scarlet could
Yeah.
definitely well be with the hammer.
Or it could be Thatch Wave.
You know what I'm really sad about? Scarlet doesn't have a 10 strength. Stands
Style.
5.
That's it. YBMG.
Why you do this?
Because they knew that 8 was plenty for her.
It only goes to
I don't
9
know.
though. You got to turn it up to 11.
I mean, so here's what I'm thinking. We can only have so many stats, and we're running through a number of characters. When are we gonna get, you know, like the freaking 10 attack character with 1 defense?
That'd
I
be
cannot
great.
wait for the days.
Well, I know we'll probably be getting like 9 stat and 2
Yo!
stat characters. I don't
Oh,
know about
shit.
10 stats unless they're willing to go into 0 stat.
What do you guys think is going to be the next theme for the next character?
Alright,
I think it's gonna be an elf in a
Oh my
hood,
God.
and it's gonna have a, and it's gonna. I think she's gonna have a
Unconfirmed
bow and guitars. I think. I mean, I'm not
Definitely.
too sure.
But I mean, unconfirmed characters.
Let's see. We might have a treant. We might have a bug character, a monkey character. That monkey character could be guns and a.
It's already gone.
I think we need a dog character specifically just to fight against Isuri all the time.
If we have a dog character, I want him to have a specific, a taunt specific to him, where his head just grows indefinitely.
And Dogwalk 13 has to play that character always.
Yes. I really want a What was I gonna say? I can't remember. Never mind. I don't know what I really want.
You know what you want?
flat
What you really,
mat,
really
flat
want?
Just tell me what I want, what I really want, because I don't know.
You wanna?
I don't know what comes up.
You
Oh,
wanna
this
be
map.
my lover? Gotta get with my friends. Think this lasts forever. God damn it! What is going on? This is what happened when no tournament play happens.
We've run out of tea.
We've run out of sanity.
I want to go get a cup of tea, but I don't want to miss the game as well.
How long does it take you to get tea?
Oh my god, is this on pillars?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no, the bots are just gonna break.
Hattori could actually win.
Pillars are so hype.
Like, there's no ground for them to stand on, so it's like, where do they go?
Don't worry, it's gonna get more exciting in a second.
Oh no.
Oh wait,
There's
no,
the
dang
Wally.
it.
Where's my Wally 1v1 map?
Bryn's cheated. It doesn't count.
I just remember. Oh. What?
What?
I now understand what you meant by Bryn cheated.
It's a 1 minute timer and Bryn had a stock above everyone else.
Oh, a 1 minute
Okay.
timer.
Because everyone knows that
You've set oh, you can't set bots. Oh man, I wish you could set bots. Set them all to Hattori, put it on flat map, 0.5 damage. I'm at 114 points right now in my training match.
nice.
Thing is, I can guarantee, as soon as I go and get a cup of tea, the servers will come back on.
Well then hurry up
Go
and go get it.
Go get your cup of tea!
If that's the secret, and you've been withholding it from us the entire time, this is your fault.
I demand
Yep.
you get your tea now.
And we're gonna refund that founder's back.
No, no.
Alright, be right back. Tea.
Alright, guys. Servers will be back momentarily, as confirmed by Lance.
Due to the lack of player, my team is disqualified, sadly. Oh. My one almost getting stuck in the map.
So what do you think the changes coming in this next patch are going to be? Because they did
I
say
think-
that there were going to be gameplay changes.
They
There
said
will be
Lance
balance changes, yep.
changing. Lance changing. I'm hoping some Qatar.
So what I hope is going to be, or what I expect, I guess I should say, is Lance nerf, Qatar nerf, some slight gun changes, and hopefully a slight spear nerf. I think those are the four things.
Beer nerf.
The ground pound and recovery is something that people continue to get upset over, and I think
You know, I think
Ground
the
pound.
recovery is all right. I think it's just
Yeah.
the ground pound comes
ground
out.
pound.
The
Ground pound comes
pound
out too
and
fast.
the ground pound and recovery on spear get beaten by the sword side air.
Like the thing is, like people say that the ground pound is completely counterable, and that's true if they don't use it immediately from the ground. If you use it immediately from the ground, like you do, like if you do a jump and immediately, like the second you do the jump, do the ground pound, it is like
There's
there's
just
no time to count.
react.
There's no time to dodge away. There's no time to
You gotta do the job.
punch. There's no time to do anything because like startup times for moves and dodge. You have to immediately spot dodge in order to do it, and that's like unhealthy.
Well, the thing is, if you burn your dodge at all, ground pound just destroys you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
It's
no
possible
one's
to get out
fast
of the way.
enough to get out of it, and there are very, very select few moves that can counter ground pound when it's coming toward you, and even then you have to be positioned in just the right area.
I feel like it's a pretty similar story with the Axe Dare right now, only because it has such a sweeping hitbox below it that it makes it hard to dodge in one way or another. Because if you try to dodge to the side, it can still hit you
And
on
even
one of
if
those
you dodge
edges.
above it, you're just immediately vulnerable to an up air.
Yeah, Blazer Nate, guns are, I think, something that need a buff, but honestly, I think most of the weapons are fairly balanced outside of needing nerfs. Peak Shadow, as
You know,
a
I
guitar
think
player,
guns are pretty good right now, actually. I don't think they
They're
really
okay.
need too much changes.
Yeah.
I like the reason why they might not seem so good right now is just some weapons are just too good. Like Lance is too good, Sword is really good right now.
Well,
Axe,
Sword's always been really good.
Yeah.
I don't think it needs changing. It's a fairly balanced weapon.
Yeah.
Same
Well,
with
it does
axes
need,
have
I
gone
think, a
balanced as well.
couple changes. Just not like big nerfs or small nerfs, just like little tweaks here and there to change, like
Maybe some updated hitboxes and stuff.
Yeah, just like
But
some updated
even then-
hitboxes and just things consolidated a little bit because it can be a little ridiculous.
It's the easiest weapon to use, but it's also got like so much you can do. So really good players can do so much with the sword.
Yeah, like I don't want to take it away its ability to do anything. So, like nerfing it could possibly do that, and that would be bad. I think guns are actually really good right now, and it's just other weapons right now are just too good in the fact that they would just overshadow, like how good they are.
Duke, why
That's-
are you not dominating this entire match?
Because it's
playing
0.5
Tori.
damage and I'm playing
I
Tori.
think the real question is why don't I have this background as my computer wallpaper?
Why
It's a
don't
pretty
you?
sick background.
An incredible
Like,
background.
that is something I want. These new backgrounds. Oh man, and I heard the background for the Taros map was going to be so.
Taros
good.
Yeah,
What? What?
Taros map confirmed. Raiden said it on his stream and said, like, have we leaked it yet? And he realized they hadn't, and then didn't leak it. I mean, how can you tease us like that, Raiden? What are you doing?
He's super mean. You know what I would really want? A redesign to King's Pass. Hate that
Again?
map.
Why?
I loved it. I loved it with smaller platforms. I don't
I
like
did
bigger
too.
platforms.
I did
don't know.
too, but at the same time, I mean, I liked it, but I saw the very apparent problems that people were having with it. I think the larger platforms pretty much fixed those problems.
But it also, I feel like it made more of an issue with being able to stay camped on one of the platform sides, if need be. But I just, I don't like shenanigan areas in general, so.
Oh, dude, I love shenanigan areas.
I love shenanigan areas.
There's so much fun.
I'm terrible in them because my jump button's broken. So sometimes I press it and I don't jump.
Oh, rip.
Well,
That is a
fix your
problem.
thing.
I need to get a new controller, but I'm broke.
Well,
okay,
with this tournament win, you will
Yep,
be...
that's true.
But okay, PX Shadow, if you lowered the damage on guitars, which I think would be like fine, you would have to balance it by reducing the recovery times on some moves, and maybe moving. I don't know, maybe moving in or consolidating some of the hitboxes because they do have a great amount of priority right now.
Right,
Recovery is my problem with them. It's the
Not-
recovery times, I mean.
Yeah,
Like-
I think if they did what they did to axes to guitars, that'd fix it. Because what they did to axes was they increased recovery time on moves that you miss, and that really helped axes become less of a keep spamming moves so that you make hitboxes around you constantly into a now I have to actually hit these moves to try to get combos off. And people who were already used to playing axes in a way where they actually hit moves weren't really affected that much. And so I think if you do that to guitars, so that people can't just sit there and spam, nair all
Neutral
the
air.
time,
Yeah.
right, to make this wall around them, I think that is something we could definitely see benefiting players who, play guitars that way. Whereas players who like to get off proper combos and space themselves in a way where they're actually hitting the moves that they're using, they won't be affected nearly as much.
I'm pretty sure we're going to see a big increase in guitar players as well when Ranger gets released.
Yeah, definitely.
You mean a big increase in bow players?
Yeah, that.
Well,
Like,
one
she's
thing-
going
one
to be
thing
the
to
only character with
consider-
a bow, so more and more people are going to get better with guitars. So that'll either mean more people are used to playing against guitars, or it's going to start showing the big strength of guitars.
Well, one thing to consider, though, again, is that new players aren't really going to be able to play Ranger because of the gold cost.
7,200. That's not
Yeah.
many games to get that much.
Yeah, that's very low amount of games.
If you complete the missions as well, you can probably do that within
A couple
2
hours.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4 hours.
Okay, I'm back and I have tea.
All right.
You
did
have
some
some-
All
lies.
right, time to check the servers, ladies and gentlemen. And
Right.
You lied.
no.
So I have a question. Is the unarmed side air the equivalent of the Captain Falcon electric knee?
Absolutely.
It's so powerful.
And it should always stay that way because holy crap, it's amazing.
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Like,
I
if
just
you-
wish,
It's
like
animated.
we have a reverse knee. When do we get a reverse, like if you hit the punch and they're slightly behind you, like they just go flying in the other direction? That's that, like the reverse knee is where, you know, that move is really strong.
Like, oh man, it's just so much fun to use. I want to see one of those like crazy melee combos where someone pulls out some unarmed play and launches someone off the map just to like just air punch them in the face for the kill when they're like right out, almost outside of the map. I think that'd be crazy cool.
Someone just got really loud.
Someone vacuuming in the background?
No. I've got my GPU's broken, so I have to actually have a room fan blowing into my computer at all times.
Ooh.
Oh,
So-
just get some dry ice and stick it on top of your computer.
What could go
I
wrong?
feel like that's
there?
not a good idea.
Nothing.
I bought, but this happened about 2 months. No, not 2 months ago. 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, and I ordered a new GPU fan, and it was like I think it was 10th of October, the delivery day, 20th of October to the 18th of December.
Wow,
Oh
that's
my gosh.
quite the delivery window.
Yeah, because it's coming all the way from China.
Brilliant. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the official Ranger Brawlhalla Legend reveal video has come out,
What?
showing
Let's watch
all
that.
of Ranger's incredible moves.
Let me watch that Ranger video.
Let's watch it on the stream.
Yeah, watch it on stream. Put it on stream. Just kill yourself 6 times. Just
I just closed
Don't
it
kill
out.
yourself, kill your character. That's inappropriate.
All right.
I can't-
1 second.
I'm gonna start doing a new day. On
I
my
did put the
stream.
link
It's
in
called
chat,
Cancer
so-
Day.
Yeah, I opened it up. I'm going to set up
Make it viewable.
a capture of it.
And we've got stats 6637,
Wow.
which means I'm
Squish.
fucked.
It's like Ada.
Ada with more speed.
Wow, like a faster Ada.
Yeah.
Alright,
All right, I'm gonna.
We don't know, Shadow.
I'm
be
gonna
showing
mute
some
real
moves.
quick. BRB.
Sound muted.
So she's got Qatar stuff. Dang. Just all the dang. There's the stats. 6637, as part of the Creed was saying. That stream. Oh, my dog is not happy. Ooh, that looks like the ground pound right there. There it is. There is.
Sound
3
resumed.
stat characters. Oh my gosh, I love the bow.
coming soon, TM.
Those bows look cute.
Awesome. It's so hype.
Did they change the Qatar in here? I'm not sure, part of PX Shadow.
I've got a decision ahead of me.
What decision? Decision of whether or not to stay?
No, the decision of whether or not to stay with Lucian.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. Bo's looking really cute.
Bo's looking amazing.
Is
That-
it kawaii?
That seven speed is very, very tempting.
Really, I don't. Those stats are the thing that is keeping me from being like, yes, please.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
The low defense is not something I'm used to either, so I'm not sure.
what I've been playing Terros, man. Like it's like
As a former Ada main, I might pick her up because I don't even care. Of course, then again, I do love Ada, and no one like Ada, no one like Beta like Ada.
Qatar and bows, man, that's the dream.
I was expecting bow sword when they said it was gonna be this elf thing.
I probably was going to be that at one point because the original concept of the character, I don't know if it was just a placeholder at the time, which it probably was one of Roland's original concept arts, where it looked like he had a hood and everything like that, and looked more like a ranger.
Well,
Actually,
with
when I
the
tried it.
bow being put in, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a bow sword character soon. TM.
Down the line.
Yeah.
I want to be another knight.
A Meta Knight?
Some
Meta
sort.
Knight's already, it's an addition.
No, another knight.
Yeah, I would love more knights. I'm a fan of medieval characters.
Anything
or
that
oh
adds
no
process.
no I know exactly what I want actually. I want a monkey character, but who is Genghis Khan.
I would love for just generally more fantasy. Like we've already got
would
the
love a
Minotaur.
mage.
Do we have someone who's not a humanoid? I wonder. A floating robot with no legs.
Sounds familiar.
Well, the problem with having a non-humanoid character is that they'd have to make completely new character models, which of course would be a slight problem.
No, you don't have to give it new models. The one character would just have to have different animations because it could have the same skeleton as another one. It's just the way the art would work is that it would just look different.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that they could easily, in my opinion, do like robot with a fishbowl head, or like slime man, or like a werewolf, or just like something
sure there'll be
a
a
little more
werewolf character at
fantasy
some
and
point.
less like humanoid and like I don't know.
I want at least one more knight type character with a new weapon shield. I'd love a shield moveset.
That one's been tossed.
I swear they've
Boomerang.
discussed Shield and just said that it doesn't quite look as look right in a 2D like
Yeah.
side thing.
Because one way it's either flat, and then the other way it's like, well, you're not holding properly.
Yeah. Another one I want is a chain scythe, because I'm just thinking of that as a grappling weapon. So it's recovery. It throws it. You throw the hook up, and it hits the wall. You can drag yourself to the wall. But if you hit an enemy, you drag them down while lifting yourself up.
Yeah, I want to know what kind of gadgets could be added to the game, because like that's the thing. It's like we could discuss weapons and characters all day, but like gadgets, like what realm of gadgets could we add? Like I think there's one suggestion I had that was like create some kind of slow rocket launcher style tool to have like a zoning tool where you would shoot a rocket across, and the rocket would just travel slowly so you could zone like a part of the map or something. But then there was another idea to have like a what is it? A trampoline kind of thing that you throw a certain distance and then it stops. So you could be holding onto this trampoline, and like go off the map, throw it below you, and use it as a recovery tool or like a re-engagement tool or something along those lines.
I was gonna think of. I've been trying to do this for ages, and I was gonna challenge Stardust to see if he could do it. Was if he could use mines or bombs to help you recover.
I think I saw yesterday someone who was on the very, very far right. Like, I want to say, like, Loco did this just to be cute, but he picked up a bomb, right? And he jumped all the way to the far right, threw the bomb up, did a recovery into it, and it launched him to the left so that he could get
I
back
think
to the
it spikes
platform.
you.
Yeah, like if you hit underneath it, it spikes you. The problem is going above it while throwing it yourself. That was the problem I found with doing it. Alright, so they hit you at an angle.
Well, here, I'll go in the training room. We'll play around with this.
Yeah,
If at
because
all
I've been
possible.
trying. Because I want to have gadgets that can help you recover in some sort of way. Grappling hook. grab a hold of a grappling hook.
Or a
You
player.
Can use it. Or a player, yeah.
So what I'm
Just imagine.
what I was
Just
throwing
imagine
out
that.
as a gadget idea that I think would be super freaking cool is, you know, that the little triangle on Wally that like kind of it's a 45-degree angle and it changes the way weapons are like thrown when it hits it. What if there was a gadget that was basically that little triangle and you could deploy it somewhere so that when things get thrown, it just changes the angle of throws?
So like a deployable pyramid?
Shit. Yeah, something like that.
Huh,
That'd
that'd
be
be interesting. Or like a blob. A blob of a blob of crusted jello?
Oh my god. All I know is I just want a map that has one of those that has an angle like that isn't downward, that you shoot someone like on Twilight's Grove where you throw someone into it and it shoots them downward, but rather that you can hit them from above, spike them into it, and it'll launch them sideways.
You know, if you're in training, you can spawn gadgets.
What?
You can spam press it
Oh.
as well and spawn like 20 of them.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, I did not know that. I don't play around with training mode up that much.
I might crash my game if I click it enough.
You go to the yeah, you know.
Where did that bomb go?
Oh my god, so many bombs. Oh shoot.
I don't think you're able to get out more than 4 mines at a time, though.
What? The bomb!
Whoa,
It
crap.
disappeared.
I did it the wrong way. God.
See, if you spam press the bombs, I think that's how many bombs we need in an 8-player bomb skip-all.
You just need a constant rain of bombs that are actually coming from the top of the screen. Not spawning in the middle, but it's just raining bombs.
It's raining bombs!
Dude, I threw this out as a custom game idea. Is that what if there's just god damn it, constantly respawning already deployed mines, and you basically had to fuck me, I keep throwing it upwards. You basically had to try to dodge around like just random safe spots on the mines, but also you're planning out and you've got 200% damage bonus, and you're just trying not to blow yourself up.
What if there was a race map that had pickups and different corridors, and you had to go from one side of the map to the other, and along the whole thing there were mines and things that could spike you, and like active crocky balls falling from the ceiling, and weapon pickups so that the other players could try to like, knock you off? I think that'd be pretty cool.
So basically, speedrunners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically speedrunners.
But Brawlhalla.
I keep spiking myself to the right. I don't think
I
we've
think-
gotten any word on the servers, have we?
Mm-mm. I think it's because you're moving to the right as you throw it. Like, if you're actually like in a game scenario, you'd probably be moving to the left as you throw it, right? Like,
what I'm trying to kind of simulate. Actually, no, that would be impossible.
Oh my god.
Because if
Someone
you're
say race war.
if you're knocked off the map with a bomb, you wouldn't. Or if you're carrying a bomb and someone hits you, you can't exactly like pick it up. Your best option would be if someone threw you a bomb, right?
and then you caught it, and then you threw it upward, and then you recovered into it, and then bounced to the left. That's like a one in a lifetime scenario.
But it would be amazing when it happens.
It would be amazing if it happened. Are they playing Binding of Isaac on the freaking Brawlhalla stream?
I think they are.
Why?
They're doing a 24-hour, so they
Oh
need
my-
something.
God, Binding of Isaac. That's too
So-
hype.
So, like, okay, so I was planning on going up there and bringing up some kind of crazy snacks or something and crashing the party. What should
Jell-O.
I bring?
Crunchy Jello.
Oh my god.
Inside.
Just bring a whole ton of silly string and sneak up on them and spray them with it.
Oh my god. I don't wanna mess up the studio that they have though.
I'll get scones. You call them biscuits. You're fucking Idiots.
Scones are different than biscuits.
What Americans call biscuits?
Yeah, and you call
Scones.
fries
England.
crisps. Who's the dumbass now?
The crisps. Oh,
That's what they were called at
Dan's
first.
game. Please.
Yo, take your freedom
No,
fries
no,
and
no.
name them something else.
We call fries chips.
Yeah, fries
They
and
call
chips.
chips crisps.
Didn't I say that? I thought I said
yeah,
chips.
no, no.
We call chips crisps.
What did I say? Crisps?
Yeah, you
Crisps
you
or
call
chips?
Fry crisps.
Yeah, so you call
Whatever
chips
you're calling it
crisps.
is wrong.
Yeah, don't you know
Oh, I
America's the
know.
only country in the world?
America's just all right.
What
And
sort of measurement
everything-
system do you use?
The best
The,
one.
the best one.
So not the one that pretty much 99% of the rest
Yeah,
of the
because
world.
Yo,
you're all
you
you're all
guys
backwards.
drive-
You're all
you drive on the
backwards in
left
a
side of the
medieval
road?
Dark Ages society.
You guys drive on the left side of the road. You can't talk about what 90% of the world does, okay? That does not apply.
If 90% of the world jumped off a bridge, would you?
Exactly.
So you make say America caused a mass
Oh, wow.
suicide.
I'm just imagining like 90% of the world just jumping off a bridge.
Well, one single bridge, all 90%, 98%.
And then all
of
the
them.
Americans are standing there like, what?
After a certain point, you'd be able to step off the bridge and you'd be all right.
Oh no, I'm imagining this now, and I can just picture a waterfall of corpses.
Yeah, a giant canyon just like stacked to the brim.
We'll all go to the Grand Canyon. That's
God,
what'll
that would be
happen.
disgusting.
Duke, how are you managing to go on the wrong side of the bomb?
Dude, that's what
every time?
I was trying to figure out. Like I was trying to see if I hit my hitbox on the right side, it looked like it was for some reason launching me to the left and like vice versa,
Yeah.
Fudge.
Wow.
which is really throwing me
PMG?
off.
Alright, I guess we got a new tactic for getting yourself to the other side of the map is hit yourself on the other side of the bomb. I guess? That's
Oh,
weird.
it was it's
Yeah, but the point of the mission I sent you on is to
This
was
mission,
to
if you
find a way-
choose to accept it.
find a way to get bombs to help you recover. So like, you have to be low and after getting hit and stuff.
well, I
Maybe you
mean,
could, like,
there's
dodge
other
above the
types
bomb
of
and
recovery
then ground pound it.
situations.
Dodge the bomb above it and then ground pound it so you can go back up.
What if you could have a gadget that you could pick it up and then it was robot gloves basically, and it would lower the amount of hits needed. No, not lower. I mean raise the amount of hits needed for you to drop your weapon.
So that like equipment.
That
Yeah,
sounds
so
like a
it's
really
like
cool
some sort of
concept.
equipment. So like instead of your weapon being thrown out of your hands at this time I don't know what dictates that, by the way. I still don't know. Like, is there
I think
some
you have to
sort
be
of-
like. I
It's-
think it's like once you hit a certain damage threshold, and
Yeah.
then once you've taken like a certain flat number of damage at that, or taken a specific force hit, like if you get hit hard enough, I think.
All of Arda's gun signatures look the same on their startup animation.
Who?
Ada.
Ada's. Fuck it. My brother hates me because I call Minotaurs Minotaurs.
Manitors?
Minotaurs.
Dude, I don't know about
Minotaurs
Minotaurs or Minotaurs, but Taros is definitely a Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Wow.
Do you say aluminum or aluminium?
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
There's an I in there.
How it
There's
should
an
be
I.
pronounced. It's
You
it's the
guys,
correct way to pronounce
also,
it.
you say T's wrong. Say
Teas?
water.
Water?
What? Water?
Yeah.
Water.
What's
You pronounce
that?
it with a
a
D.
Yeah, but it's just water.
Water. It's spelled with a D.
Water.
Pronounce it.
Yeah, it's just water.
Did you just say water's spelled with a D? What's wrong with you?
I said T. Damn it, because you're American, you just said D.
Yeah, because we gotta give you D's nuts. Oh!
Oh my god!
You what? You what, mate? Oh, I'll come right over there, man. And I will. Can I do profuse English swearing?
As long as you don't show any nudity.
Alright. I won't do it because I don't like doing it on stream anyway.
Big soup.
Maybe it's not the best.
If we really want to go into the trash tier stream, I can,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I can
this
give
is
you
what
the video
happens.
that I showed, the Let It Go remix that I showed Sparky last night.
Oh god. Oh god.
No.
Going to
This is
a
what
dark
happens when the
place.
Brawlhalla servers go down.
We just go insane. It's basically a talk show now.
We can't get
Yeah.
what? Oh my god! If it turns out that the servers aren't fixed until tomorrow, what do we do?
I mean,
We're
I'm probably
going
gonna
to
give
sit
up
here-
after a certain point.
Until the servers get fixed. You don't understand. This is a 24-hour stream. Frond, I think you have a queue.
Wait, what's...
Exoup wants to join us.
Oh, do I have to move him?
Yeah, oh, you need an admin to move him.
I am an admin.
Front is an admin.
User
I
has
am
moved
also
to
an
your
admin.
channel.
Egg soup.
This video you said
Alright,
is
let
just
me give
gross.
you my analysis.
Gross.
So, when Stardust was trying to do the 1v1 against...
Wait, was there Brawlhalla today?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Egg, I'm the analyst here. Thank you very much. There's no room.
I can't understand anything that's happening because
Yeah, okay, you can't analyze the tournament because
my
that's...
screen's black and I can't mute the stream.
Alright, listen.
There can
listen.
only be one.
Oh my
Okay.
god. This is inception. Alright.
Okay, Egg,
I'm
listen.
good now.
You can't analyze the tournament because that's part of the creator's job. You can analyze the entertainment
Yeah,
and what
part
we've
of
been
the
talking
kid's
about.
bad. He doesn't know anything.
I know all the things. So rude.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but part of the
Rude,
Creed
but-
didn't lose in the tournament today,
It's my
so...
boy.
Got him.
Oh.
What the fuck?
That was something, ladies and gentlemen.
Feeling.
Brawlhalla!
This is why Motra in tournament combinations not a good
Mochin,
idea.
please.
Why do you get
Oh my
yourself
God.
popped up on Motrin before every tournament?
It's like morning. Why are you on Mochin?
I didn't mean to.
did.
I almost forgot about this.
You
one, too.
accidentally
Like,
slipped
got
it into your
online,
coffee?
I thought
It's
it
the
started
middle
at
of
1
the
p.m.
day.
EST, so I got online at like, almost 12. Yeah, because it started at 12, and I was like, I almost missed another tournament. Please. All right, but seriously, let me give you my rundown of the finals right here. So, EXO's gonna win.
All right, thank you for,
Okay,
ladies and gentlemen,
thanks
Egg
for your
Soup's
support.
incredible.
Wait,
No,
just
no,
EXO?
Okay.
Or like...
Exoup?
No,
Is he gonna kill his teammate and take all the prize money?
No. Stardust is just so bad that I don't even put him into the equation.
Oh wow.
Fucking wrecked.
Oh, BM.
I mean, he's still better than.
How do you
Zero,
guys
but-
understand? Egg
Oh,
Soup
screw you,
is
Egg.
the meanest
Zero-
person
Zero-
in community.
No,
Wow.
this is
Confirmed.
Egg Soup confirmed EXO's mean personality.
Confirmed.
Fanboy. Exo fanboy.
EXO fanboy.
You know,
I
we
mean,
gotta
their
have
names
like
are
one of
just so
those,
similar.
one of those like freaking circles for drug addicts. Like, hi, my name is Egg Soup, and I am an EXO fanboy. Hi, Egg Soup.
And then all it shows is just, in the other chairs are just pictures of Exo.
So, Fron, do you want to play some CS:GO?
There's one reason for coming in here.
No, I
Egg,
just wanted
please.
to point out that you should go follow twitch.tv
I hate you.
Sparky878
Oh my
for
God.
a hard
Fuck, get him
time.
out of here! Get him out of
Get
here!
out!
Kick him!
No, if you want food tier lists, you can do that. Last night he had like
Moved out of
25
your
viewers.
Hey!
Please.
He's out.
Bye.
He had like 25 viewers just like making a candy tier list. It was hilarious.
Oh my god. Please.
Everybody cares about the candy tier list.
It was so funny. It was like
Williams
there were some heated arguments. People were like, 100 grand SS tier? What?
Yo,
Are you
that's-
insane?
That is insane. That's
I was
absolutely-
eating those beans.
Yes, yes to all
Oh,
of that.
Tavares has said really, really close, guys. Sorry.
It's all good. It is absolutely
It's
not
all
your fault.
good. We were having
Tavares.
so much fun doing this like ridiculous talk show thing.
We've got America versus UK arguments. We've got freaking crusted jelly. We've got egg on Motrin. Who needs a 2v2 tourney when you have all of that?
Secretly, this has all just been a plan between me and Lance so that EXO and Stardust lose their momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
Yes.
You say that while they like train mercilessly in the training room.
Me and Lance, the best we've done was about 20 or so 2v2 games.
Yeah,
Like,
we haven't
just on
practiced at all.
We just.
I was like messaging him like 4 days ago, like, do you want to do this tourney? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then like on Thursday we're like, we should kind of practice. Then we did 2v2s. Then I had food, and we just left. And that was our practice.
Alright, well that's hardly fair. You're just playing freaking Taros and... Wait, what are you doing?
I have Sheepy over here playing with me.
Ah, okay.
So we're just goofing off.
You guys should do
I'm playing
1v1
with two
brawl ball.
controllers at the same time. You 1v1 brawl ball? God no.
That's
Yo, when
terrible.
is Keep Talking Nobody Explodes coming back?
When I get more than 2 people as friends.
Yeah.
What?
Get on that.
My experts they're too busy, man. They don't have time. They're busy diffusing other people's bombs.
This is why you get better experts. And just say, we got the best experts here at Clan JV4, ladies and gentlemen.
False. Froners are the best.
Frones.
What you got to do is when you actually do it, you've got to have 6 different like instruction manuals for the experts, and then just randomly just replace pages with like random pictures of sheep and stuff. So they've got to go between every single manual to find out what they need to do, constantly being hassled by like sheep or Teros. Cheeky screen.
Oh, someone says servers are up. Someone else says servers are still down.
I am not getting that.
Okay.
Nope, that is
Someone's just a dirty liar. Okay. Good to know.
Unless BlazerNate has like some special connection on the servers.
He is the server. He is an artificial AI created by the server. Created specifically to troll us.
BlazerNate is joking. That ain't no joke. Where's the kappa?
You're playing with people's lives, BlazerNate.
Intentionally deceived us.
Someone like slowly starting to beatbox.
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting into it.
Alright, we'll team beatbox. I'll do one beat, you guys start throwing in other beats. Alright.
Begin.
Guys, please.
It's like I'm outside of a really bad club. With some guy just shooting it up periodically.
We need egg soup back so he can just be like, key for the sound.
Egg Soup lost its place. Started promoting some guy called Sparky.
Sparkles.
Whoever that is.
Sparkle Fart. That sounds amazing.
Oh boy. Alright, we need to continue the conversations. What next?
Who in Brawlhalla is the least played in your opinion?
Least played.
Like what character?
Which character?
Queen Nai?
I want to
Nai.
say Scarlet.
I'd say Nai.
Hattori.
Oh,
Hattori's
yeah,
not.
she's much.
Hattori's beloved in the bronze ranks. Like,
Yeah, she is.
Is she still the most played character? I thought that was Bodvar now.
It depends on what like division you're looking at.
Right.
No. I just mean
Overall,
overall
tech-
because it used to be that Hattori was always the most by like
Technically, I'd say
three
it was- I'd say
three
it's
percentage
Barraza.
points.
I think
Barraza?
it's technically Barraza because people just don't have him.
That might be it. Yeah.
But for say if everybody had all the characters, I would say least played.
Nai, Sentinel, or
Oh, Sentinel's played.
Sentinel, no
That's what
way.
I played all the time.
Sentinel not played that much in lower ranks.
Yeah, but in the higher ranks, he's.
Well, yeah,
All right,
higher
all right.
ranks,
Specifically competitive.
if we're talking specifically higher rank competitive play, then yeah, then it's
Nye
probably
and
like
Scar-
9.
I don't see many Scarlets.
It would be Nye. No, it would be Nye. Yeah, Hattori. And
There's only one Arden.
Cassidy.
Isn't there? That's Crockett, isn't it? Oh yeah,
Alright.
Cassidy.
Nope,
Nobody
Kongus
plays
is an
Cassidy.
Ada main.
Yeah. Nobody
I think there are
plays
plenty of
Cassidy anymore.
Adas.
Now the real question is, who's a Thatch main?
Rockefeller's
Rock's
still a
not,
Thatch
he's not a
main,
Thatch main.
right?
He's not a Thatch main.
What the? He used to be.
PKPR is.
PKPR still main
Oh, yeah,
Thatch?
Oh,
PKPR.
Well, he's still quite
PKPR
good at-
Secret Stakes.
Secret Six.
Yeah.
Secret stakes, yeah.
Secret Six.
I
Who's
can
a
never
Barraza
use
main?
Stick.
Plenty, but Magma Bob is not, or is he? I don't know.
Wait,
Wait,
no, he's
we're
still
talking about
Barraza.
Barraza
He
mains,
said-
and you lead with he's not. I don't.
Magma Bob said, "I'm going to main Barraza. Period. Confirmed. No one's gonna stop me." And then he proceeded to not play Barraza. So I don't know. I'm like, he said he was gonna main Barraza. Yeah, he's the first name that popped in my head, and then I realized that maybe he doesn't. So.
Who do you guys think is the best at every legend?
Me.
I mean, you got TWK, who's the only person who I know who actually mains random.
Yeah, TWK
Shout out
is
to
like
that guy.
Jesus. His
Yeah,
execution
he's actually
is
really
insane.
good. If he participated in tournaments, oh man.
He's like
Stardust
this
is
mystery guy
back.
though.
TWK. TWK, get ready for some super hype combo videos coming
Who
from
do you
that
think
guy.
the most overrated Brawlhalla streamer is? It could be someone in or out of the
Overrated.
community.
Sparky.
Overrated Brawlhalla.
Like
I
they
feel
could
like
be
this
a
is
community
just gonna
member
be
or
a
just someone
meme.
who like.
there's no
or
way
a
this
big
is gonna
big
end
ones.
pleasantly. I feel like.
Yeah.
Brawlhalla Devs.
Let's not overrate anyone.
How about underrated?
Everyone is loved.
Underrated.
Yeah, who do you guys think like just doesn't get enough love as a Brawlhalla streamer?
Arcane Zoro, I think. Honestly, I think he's a really nice dude and doesn't get a lot of attention on his
I
streams.
always feel like Milo should get more viewers than he used to
I think
get.
his like yeah, there's
Yeah,
that
Milo
too.
used to get a lot, and then
It's just like he
has a
can't
technically
really
kind of
stream too
odd
much.
hour.
Yeah, things happened, so he didn't get a chance to like continue on the regular pacing he had before.
Alright.
Like he switched to he's like whenever I see him stream now, it's like morning in NA, which is kind of an odd hour for in my opinion at least.
Are you two getting wrecked by bots?
Always.
Like literally, they just destroyed the both of you. Like Teros completely read you, dodged in the correct places, punished you with signatures, and destroyed.
Yeah, Stardust Physic has been getting a lot of people lately. It's good to see.
A lot of people have been rating into him, so
Yeah.
he's been getting a lot of viewers from it.
Physic, he streams for a long time. I think that's what gets him a ton of viewers. I can't remember how long.
Although
his last
I
stream
can
was.
confirm, streaming for a long time, not necessarily a guarantee. Although streaming 24 hours of Binding of Isaac isn't necessarily the same thing.
Yo, Binding of Isaac is like that's got a huge community.
It does.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like with the with the game, like the DLC coming out, like everyone's
Rebirth.
streaming it. So
Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time getting past getting people to watch Cobalt, Richard Hammer,
Yeah.
Casper, basically a bunch of the main dudes.
Yeah.
asks the question: Who is your favorite Brawlhalla dev, and why
well,
is it Chill
I
Penguin?
mean, it's Chill Penguin X because
Dan is Bay.
Oh, mine is easy.
I mean,
I don't actually know.
his
them
name
all.
isn't Raiden, so that makes him instantly better.
I'm gonna say Raiden because he's like the only one I know fully.
Rip.
Matt, easy.
Matt Warmer.
Yes.
Yep, he's a beast. I love that guy.
I mean,
I
they're
love
all
all of them,
great,
but damn.
but like
Who here is planning to
Tuesday.
stream on Tuesday?
On
Tuesday.
why Tuesday?
Yeah.
What's happening on Tuesday?
Because if you do, you better be streaming Fallout 4.
I don't.
I give zero.
It
Fs about
says
Fallout 4.
literally
I don't
zero people
have
here
money
who
for it.
don't like Fallout.
Yeah, I'm like not.
I love Fallout.
No, people like Fallout. I'm just like I'm not a big RPG guy, so
I can't stand
gonna-
open world games. I just
Yeah, I
lose
can't
interest.
do it.
I can't.
I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna stream it like from release. I've got it preloaded already. Got
Yeah.
everything set up. I've got an overlay.
But you've got a lot of competition to go through because fucking everyone's gonna be streaming Fallout.
Nah.
So
I've got 2 days free, so I'm not sleeping. 48-hour stream. Let's go.
You know what I'm excited for is Rainbow Six Siege. That game is so much fun.
Did you get to play it?
I'm playing it right. Well, not right now, but like I'm in the tech.
Right now.
I'm in the technical test, and I was playing it last night,
that's pretty
and
cool.
it's so much fun.
Dude, I got a beta key like a long time ago, and then you put the key in on their website, right? And you're like, oh, okay, we'll let you like know when you can play in the
Well,
beta.
you put it in there. You don't put it in on the website. You put it in on the in Uplay.
All right, well, whatever. You put it in something, and then they never let me play it.
Rip.
Like, there was you put it okay on the beta key that I have.
User was moved to your
It
channel.
says
So who's hyped for Overwatch?
Me.
everyone.
Yes.
I might get
not
the
me.
Origin edition.
No,
Everyone
I'm mad
but
at
me.
myself. I didn't see the Origin edition. I saw that it was available.
You can
and I
cancel your
insta-bought it.
pre-order.
Who would all of you main if you had to pick a main?
Alright.
Lucio,
Let me
Lucio,
give you-
easy, Lucio.
Let me give you the rundown of Overwatch.
Reinhardt.
Ready?
Let me give you a
Lucio, easy. I love sports. and he's a
someone
bard.
mixing a bowl of
Welcome to
spaghettios.
Overwatch.
No.
Alright, listen. So Hanzo, alright, let me tell you about Hanzo.
Let me tell you about
Genji better. Genji's better.
No, Genji sucks.
Genji can
Let me-
kill Hanzo with his deflection.
Yeah,
let me
but
talk
Hanzo
to
can
let me
shoot
talk
a
to you about
dragon.
Reinhardt.
And watch. Genji will be able to deflect the dragon.
Probably will happen.
See, Genji, alright, let me tell you about Genji. Genji is one of those guys that's like, oh, my family's crime organization. Oh, I don't want to deal with it. I want to be a good guy. I'm dead.
Hanzo
Overwatch.
left the Shimura clan too. You can't say that.
Yeah, no, but Hanzo doesn't count because he shoots dragons.
You can't.
Oh my god. That gave me a heart attack.
It's not an argument.
Yeah, it is. How do you feel about Diva?
I think Diva is interesting, and it's a
Do
different.
you know what Diva's lore is?
She's like Kawaii Korea.
She's a StarCraft 2 pro.
Yeah.
Turned to Overwatch.
So this is based on reality.
Yeah. It's gonna happen in the year 20XX.
I'm
think-
just gonna be sticking to my knights, so Reinhardt for me.
But he's German.
Yeah.
I know, but he's still a knight.
But he's German.
Yeah, but he's German. See, we can agree on stuff.
But he's German, guys.
Yeah. But he's
Is that
German.
a
Alright,
problem?
listen up, Mutant Fish. Alright, let me teach you something a little bit about trigonometry, right? When TF2 has, you know, all this, you know, I'm TF2D, but and then there's Overwatch.
Good
What?
talk.
There you have it.
Was that
Alright,
English?
so you know Junkrat?
Junkrat is bae.
Yeah, Junkrat is literally me in real life.
Roadhog.
Roadhog is OP
Roadhog.
as hell unless he's fighting against Soldier 76. He's still OP. He has his hook
Soldiers.
is dumb and his
Oh
shield
my
is
god.
dumb.
Can we please just have a 6-man Soldier 76?
Soldier.
please?
Okay, let me tell you.
All you have to do is
76.
sit back and just
Dude,
shoot
tell
your
us about
assault
everything,
rifle until you
apparently.
all get
Alright.
your
See, Soldier 76. Everyone's like, oh my god, generic. He has an assault rifle. His sprint button. It's Call of Duty. Oh my god, baby rich Call of Duty. And then, but no, Soldier 76 is the counter to Roadhog. It's somewhat of a counter to McCree, depending on how you play it. And the reason for this is his assault rifle, right? It has like whatever, how many shots does his assault rifle have? I don't know, but it's like a rapid fire gun that shoots individual bullets. And if you don't know about freaking how armor and shields work and Overwatch,
You can
armor,
get out!
Oh, armor, yeah, get out. And then armor is basically like armor and.
Wow, you're so informative.
It's, okay. Armor is like freaking like blast vulnerability, right? So like It doesn't help you against burst damage, like Pharah, who shoots rockets, or like Junkrat, who shoots like grenades. But each individual, every single shot that like hits armor gets like its damage like reduced by like I don't know, like 2 or 3 damage, which sounds like it's not a lot, but against like a Tracer or a Soldier 76, that their entire weapon is just like a rapid fire, like frickin' I'm gonna shoot you with a lot of bullets and you're gonna die. It ends up like the damage, like frickin' whatever it is, like the buildup, it just gets like completely nullified by armor. And so a tank like Roadhog, who while it's still a tank role, completely depends on his like heals and his aggressive grapples, just gets destroyed by him because all the other tanks have armor that helps protect them from rapid fire attacks, and he just doesn't.
Were you saying things?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, Fron, you want to play CSGO? Please. Please.
Tiveris saying that they're testing one last fix. So Egg Soup, I hear you used to be a TF2 pro.
Oh no, that's a lie. Oh, let me. Okay, you're not gonna find this funny because you weren't in TF2, but Stardust is not gonna find it funny because he hates me. Someone out there is gonna find it funny. All right, so back in the day, you know, the year was whatever it was, 2015. I was, a little eggy boy, young egg, as some streamer that shall not be named calls me, because I'll be insta-kicked from this room.
You're welcome.
I was playing TF2. I was like, all right, I'm silver right now because I just spent all this time wasting time. You know what? I'm gonna go to platinum, which is like the highest Highlander NA freaking 99 thing. And whatever. So oh my god, hey, wake up, friend. So I was like, you know what? I'm getting bored of whatever this game this game TF2 is. This is annoying. And then so what happens is, alright, you know what, I see Overwatch, I'm gonna main Overwatch, but I need something to fill my time because TF2 is boring. So I find this game called Brawlhalla. I'm like, yeah, my friend told me about this. This is like, it looks cool, and then I play it once and I lose, and I'm never playing this again. I go back to TF2, 1-2 Wreckaroo, and then 8 months passes, and now we're today. And then I launched TF2 for the first time since the beginning of summer to freaking stream snipe pots. TF2 makes my computer crash, so I try it again, and then I get it, and then here's the interesting part of the story, right? So I haven't been on a team for 8 months. I launch freaking TF2, and I get like a notice like, you have earned this badge. Like, freaking for playing in competitive TF2, you have earned this badge. Like, wear it, show it off all your glory, like this competitive badge. And I haven't played TF2 in 3 months because they forgot to take me off the roster. And that's the story of how I won $200 item in Overwatch.
You're so good at telling stories.
I know, I'm so good at telling
Could you tell it again?
Yeah, so one time...
I wasn't listening.
So one time there was this streamer named You Got Prone, and he had a weekly Brawlhalla news stream. And then he was like, oh, you know what, young eggy boy, let me steal your idea for like freaking legend overviews. You guys are getting wrecked by bots.
Yeah, we just
and
lost.
Then,
what?
And then I was like, alright, I'm gonna call him out on it. And then I call him out on it, and it's like, oh my god, I have all these screenshots. I have a freaking like Slack conversation in it. I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna reveal this guy. And then he's like, oh my god, young eggy boy, have mercy on my soul. And then I'm like, okay, I will not. I shall commend your efforts. And
what are you saying?
just give me some freaking credit for my idea. It's like, okay, I'll give you credit for your idea. So he gives me credit for his idea, and then I'm like, all right, let's meet up in real life. Let's meet at BMG headquarters. And I'm like, all right, my name's Raven, and that's how I got hired by BMG.
I guess I'm
Hey, wait, can we watch?
Yo,
Can we
Stardust
watch
wants
this
the metal
odd shot?
detector story. Alright, let me tell you about the metal detector story, alright?
No. We gotta watch this.
The
Wait,
hammer.
wait.
Oh,
We need
the
to.
hammer down there.
Yeah, we need to look at this hitbox real quick.
Oh, you want to see an odd shot? You want to see an odd shot? Yo, let me show you. Oh, I don't have it with me. Hold on.
Beep 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 beep.
All right, let me show you this odd shot. Ready? This was young Eggy boy when I was first playing Brawlhalla. Cops found me again.
They found that Egg was talking on TeamSpeak.
Alright,
He's not
I'm
allowed.
gonna be right back. Hopefully the servers don't fix it.
Yo, let me tell you about Stardust. You know Stardust, the guy that's in the finals right now? This is Stardust getting destroyed by a young Aggie boy. Ready? He pulls out the Pocket Orion pick. Nobody knew he played it. I didn't know I played it. It's my first week on keyboard too. So like, you know it hurt his soul when he got wrecked. Oh my god. Lance is not broken. Oh my god.
Egg soup,
get on the ground now. Oh my god.
User left your channel.
So Frown, do you wanna sing a duet for the campfire song?
It would sound awful because there's a delay.
No, we're doing it right now. Alright.
It is now.
Alright.
Sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
What? Couldn't hear you.
Alright, can you kick this fool?
No, I'm unkickable.
User disconnected from your channel.
No, I'm unkickable. Bye.
No, unkickable.
I walk a lonely street, the only street that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, and that's as much of the song as I know because Stardust put in the lyrics.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Forehead.
I've been meaning to cook spaghetti. Like, I was hoping to finish this tournament, then cook spaghetti, and then I'd be fine. But if I start cooking spaghetti now, service could come back.
Yeah, I've got the same thing. I want to go make another cup of tea now. I just can't decide.
I haven't had lunch yet. I'm hungry. Or
It's
dinner. You probably call it dinner. You filthy
It's
communist.
10:14. So yes, I would call my dinner now.
Oh no, you call dinner supper though.
Nah.
Nah. Supper? What's that?
No, we don't do that.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Supper. I swear, supper's like post dinner. Like have a small snack.
Yeah.
The thing is, we have a similar eating habit as hobbits. And with
No, those
very-
are. You're thinking of Kiwis.
No, like hobbits from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it takes place in New Zealand.
Tavera said very close. About 20 minutes ago. Bye.
I'll stand around the campfire and sing the campfire song. C-A-M-P-F-I-F-I song.
The thing is, this could just be finished with just one more game.
I know. You guys could just lose instantly and that would be it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of this for possibly one game.
Yep.
Alright, people are logging back on. Does that mean the servers are up?
Cross your fingers and dot your T's.
Nope. I can't connect.
Bummerino. Was someone singing Green Day?
Green Day.
Exo typed, I walk a little. Oh, wait, nope, Stardust was typing it.
Oh, that is Green Day. I don't know why. I thought it was Ain't No Rest for the Wicked for some reason. They went from 5k concurrent players to 0.
No!
He says new build now. Then it's up. I don't know why. For some reason, my brain said... I read it out loud, and then my brain said, check if they're up.
Oh, God.
Ugh. What is going on with the random, like, sound that it sounds like your fan is just turning on randomly?
I don't know what's up with my fan. I'm gonna move back a bit. Hang on.
I think we finally burnt out on conversation.
We have.
Yeah. We have to start talking about Zaloxory's fan.
I think it's more so that everyone's at that point where they're all doing their own thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like, all right, I guess.
I'm very tempted to go get, like, a salad real quick.
Go for it.
Alright.
That server's gonna come back as soon as you do that.
Hopefully, I mean, like, 3 of us have left.
Yeah.
Either way, I just want to thank everyone who is still in chat for being so patient with us while we try to finish out this tournament.
Still on.
Yeah.
Probably muted it and
Yeah.
forgot it's still on.
I've just been in the training
So
room this
that-
entire time. I've
Yeah,
racked
at
up
least,
a good
at least you're
200
keeping warm.
points.
So we've got about 1 or 2 minutes apparently. Enough time to kill myself.
Have you finished anything new for Afterbirth? Like, have you finished all your greed runs or anything like that?
Not on everybody. I mostly just enjoy playing Lilith on Greed.
Yo, she is super fun on greed. She's awful in regular though.
She's made for Greed.
Yeah. But yeah, you gotta get the unlocks, and it hurts. I said 1 or 2 minutes till the servers are up.
The best Lilith run outside of Greed I had Polyphemus, and I think I had Polyphemus and Soy Milk. So that was just basically two things that counteracted each other. But it somehow gave me ridiculous damage and big tears.
They buffed Soy Milk finally
Yeah.
to more absurd fire rate.
I had, having also on a Greed run, I had Soy Milk and piercing shots. That is the best thing ever with Lilith. Oh yeah, they changed Lilith's box. It's 4 rooms now.
Yeah.
Used to be 2. And that made me sad. You can't get as many in Greed anymore.
Well, that was the problem, right? It was too strong in Greed, but it was not. Now it's not great in like regular runs.
Yeah.
Have you beaten the Hush at all?
Yeah. I got really lucky in the way because I had a terrible run, and I only just beat the Heart in 29 minutes. So I was literally like seconds away from not being able to do it.
Oh,
I still did it, but I still did it. But I still had terrible items, and I contemplated whether to do it or not. But I know it was Isaac, so I had the dice, and I was like, all right, I'm a bit unlucky. If I had one more Guppy item, I'd be Guppy. But even then, my tears are terrible. But carried on, and went down, and I re-rolled one of the rooms because they had 2 useful items, so I didn't want to use them. And I got Brimstone and Guppy's Tail.
Wow.
So I got to become Guppy, and I had Brimstone.
Nice.
I just got really lucky. I also had Psychic Shot still. That was my first item I had. So.
Dude, oh my god. Psychic is broken. Like, broken in the bad way. I've had so many runs ruined, cause okay, so one of my runs, I had Psychic Tears and My Shadow, right? Which is when you get hit, it summons that little thing. And all my Psychic Tears went to my little followers. So I just couldn't hit anything at all.
Oh, wow.
And then I had another run where I had Ludo, Psychic Tears, Mom's Knife, double shot, and I couldn't control my knife because the psychic ability was apparently so strong that it would just like chase things around. It was really good, but like there were times where I wanted to move the knife independently.
You just couldn't do it.
And I just couldn't do anything with it. And like, you know those ghosts that like disappear and come back?
Oh yeah.
It would stay where the ghost was, and like if it was invisible, it couldn't get hit. So I just couldn't use my knife, and I was just dodging around waiting for the ghost to come back up so that the knife would kill it. It was great.
Oh god.
I want to hear part of the Creed talk about it. I know part of the Creed loves binding.
Me, Creed, and Raiden did a daily run thing together.
Oh, nice.
That was hilarious.
I told Creed I want to race him, but he never responded. He doesn't want to race against me.
All right, oh, did I get back just in time?
No.
So it turns out
Servers just said they're live again.
I was talking that whole time and my mic was off.
JJ.
I just been sitting here like, Creed, why you just hate us?
he just left.
Don't want to talk about your favorite
missed him.
games.
Servers aren't live for me. I can tell you that, unless I need a restart.
Yeah, they're not live for me either.
Yeah, I was playing the daily run, and it has Lilith in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like it's rough.
Still have some pretty good items in there to go with Lilith, I think.
In the daily?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay. I accidentally hit the wrong button and left, so there goes my score.
Oh.
But yeah, we should totally do some races. I'd be down for that.
Race fun. synchronize our streams, do multiple
Yeah, we'll do a
4-player
multi-Twitch race.
All right, time to get some Lost Greed mode on.
Good luck. I hate Lost, man. I never even finished my like regular Lost runs, let alone like Greed or Hush or whatever else they added.
Oh man, Hush is just gonna be great. Gonna be great.
I haven't even gotten to Hush yet. Like that's I've been doing awful with the changes. Okay, Tivera's saying that it's up. Oh, there it is. EXO, first one online.
Hey, there we go.
EXO, he's already.
Alrighty, let's finish this.
All right.
Finish it.
I've got a room.
All right. Now all you guys have to do to finish this is just throw.
Yeah.
So should we all be out of our own channel now?
Yeah, I suppose so. That is goodbye and good luck to you, Zaloxery and Lands.
Bye-bye.
Aha.
Alright, come Lands. You're just in time.
Right. Service.
User left your channel.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
User left your channel.
All right, here it is, moment of truth. Are they gonna make the full comeback, or are Lands and Zaloxery gonna just be knocked out now that the servers are up?
Any and all momentum that they might have had before is gone now.
Possibly.
But on the other side, any and all momentum that Stardust and EXO could have had is gone now as well, sort of.
Very true.
But knowing EXO, he's been keeping himself warm in training mode while watching whatever it was that he's been watching. But here we are.
His telenovelas.
Thank you, Tiveris, for getting the servers back up so we can finish out this final tournament. But here we are, Stardust and EXO versus Zaloxery and Lands, grand finals of the 2v2 EU tournament.
EXO talking the real talk. This is what we've been waiting for for the last 2.5 hours.
You've waited.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, grab your friends, grab your family, grab your dog. Here we go. Grand finals, JV4.EU 2v2 tournament, right now.
Live.
And here we go. We're going into the match right now.
It's exactly what we've been waiting for the last however many long time I can't even brain anymore. That's how bad it was. Anyway, the match is starting. This is the 4th round of this series, and it is starting off with a whole bunch of unarmed combos coming out right now. It's Zaloxery getting the sword right now, and Lands getting that lance to try and get a lot of that damage going down. EXO is just trying to recover onto the stage, but he has no weapons, and he is just trying to turn things around onto Zaloxery now, but he knows he has to get a weapon.
Zaloxery with that side signature, just knocking Stardust off the map. They don't want to go over there and edge guard them. But Lands going for the side signature, but Stardust stopping him in his tracks with that neutral light from the axe.
Alright, and it looks like there's a lot of swordplay coming out from EXO and Zaloxery, both trying to catch one another.
Zaloxery using that recovery to save his teammate.
Yeah, he saved Lands from a certain doom there with that neutral air. Oh no!
Oh no!
And he gets denied.
He's still alive.
But he makes it back to the
alive,
wall.
and
He still has his
Stardust
dodge.
Still has jumps as well. Lands only one who gets taken out in that exchange.
And Zaloxery still trying to make it back. Stardust trying to keep him back, but EXO manages to snipe him with the down air.
Oh. Sorry, I took a bite. Stardust is doing his best to edge guard Land right now, but he turns it around and gets the recovery onto Stardust, nearly sending him out of the map, but this is not going to be it for him. Ooh, Lands gets the sidelight recovery kill onto Stardust. EXO trying to get Zaloxery off the map once again, get him into that edge guard situation, but Zaloxery has a down air for EXO.
Alright, well, it looks like this is all evened up right now. Red team does have a bit of an advantage.
Ooh, huge side signature from Stardust, though. Lands in a lot of trouble. Is EXO going to get the hit?
He is not going to be able to get back. They are just doing everything they can to keep him off the wall. Oh my god! He made it back! And he is recovering by trying to get around. But EXO catches him with a down air. Wow, that was a crazy recovery.
Zaloxery tried to use the bomb to save Lands. Wasn't necessary, but it would have been awesome if it worked. So actually charging up that side stick, didn't get the hit. Exo punishing him, gets the weapon toss. Is he gonna get the final hit? All he needs is a down air or something. Zloxry, not enough jumps, gets knocked out. Here it is, lands.
He's
Moment
the
of
last one here.
truth.
He has to take this down in order to keep him and Zloxry in this final. Oh, but Exo and
There's
Stardust.
the nair.
Oh, and that is it. Exo and Stardust are going to be taking this down 3-1 in the grand final.
They are the
Congratulations.
champions of the 2v2 EU tournament. Congratulations to Stardust and Exo.
And of course, I mean, after all that time, Zloxry and Lance, of course, probably a little bit burned out. I think while Stardust and Exo have a good history, and they've always been really strong, they, Lance and Zloxry maybe needed the momentum from before to really push themselves through to this grand finals. And that 2.5-hour break right in between probably weakened them a little bit.
With that, I guess let's see if we can get a what's it called? An interview with one of the winners or both of the winners potentially. Oh, Snapple.
Again, thank you to everyone who stuck around this long.
Yeah.
It was
User
It was a
joined
hard
your
wait.
channel.
Yo,
Hello. How are you?
Yo. I am good. A little tired after waiting 2.5 hours, but a one and then, right?
It was worth it.
You did it.
a very solid performance in that final game.
Yeah, it went alright. I think all four of us didn't play like top level. Would have wished if we could have just like, you know, run the whole thing in one go.
Hmm.
But yeah, I think overall, like, me and EXO played pretty okay.
Yeah, you guys did well. It wasn't anything too dominating. Everyone played really well. Really awesome tournament. Thank you guys for hosting it and helping out with it. I don't know, part of the Creed, you're the analyst. Do you have any analytical questions for them?
I mean, I think in general, you guys, I don't think you lost a single set that entire time.
I think that's correct, yes.
What would you say was probably your most difficult matchup throughout the tournament?
I think our most difficult matchup was probably Puxy and Kruggy.
Okay.
Not actually because of necessarily the skill level, even though that could also be true. More so because when players from NA and EU play together, the server gets kind of fucked, to put it lightly. Basically, both of the sides lag and there's a lot of rollbacks, and it's a weird situation. Like, it's a lot of rollbacks and a lot of like random as to who gets the like kills on people.
Okay.
Like sometimes you feel like you hit the dare and then you don't and you just die. So that was probably the scariest match, cause like I feel like skill level wise, me and EXO probably are a good step above like everybody else in EU. So the only thing that was actually a challenge was if like random factors like that could come in it.
I see. Okay. And do you think do you think that 2.5-hour break helped you in that final match, or that was worse for you? Like, did it feel like, you know, Team Pendragon was playing a little less than they could have been, or did you guys feel like, you know, you could have had better synergy? How do you think that factored in?
I feel like if we wouldn't have taken the latest game before the 2.5-hour break, it could definitely be said that it gave them it gave us an advantage. Although with us winning the last game, we had basically already like halted their morale a bit. So I feel like the break didn't really take like that much away from them. Though obviously, like, you can't be sure, right? Because the tournament just didn't play out that way.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming in, and again, congratulations on winning the
Yeah, thanks.
2v2 tournament.
Yep.
With that, I have 6 codes to give away now that the tournament's over. 5 from the very generous Tivorous as a thank you for everyone for being so patient and hanging out, and an extra one just because we had it for the tournament. With that, everyone, you've got time. If you put 2v2 EU, everything caps except for the V. You're welcome to hop in and try to win it. We've got people in it already. On Tilt, White Sheepy, Animestic, Arthurundi, Blazer Nate, Edwin Liu. Hey, I'm Nomad, Astrophy, Iron Butterfly, Miglo Beat, 030, and Mr. Nuz, etc., etc. Everybody, please start hopping in. And Mr. Froned, I'm going to give you the first timer, I guess. Whenever you want to roll it, you just tell me.
Now.
Now? All right, let's roll. Mr. Nuz, are you here?
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr.
Mr.
Nuz.
Nuz.
You have until this timer hits 1 minute.
Oh boy.
Is that Mr. Nuts in chat?
Hey, there he is.
There he is. All right. We're going to send you a message. All right. Please keep typing. I've got 5 more to go. Pancake saying it's rigged. He's out. All right. Here, ready to roll again. Whenever you want, part of the creed, tell me.
Let's give it a few seconds. Anyone else want to just hop in here in case people are just coming in? All right. Let's do it now.
All right. Here we go. Sandus. Are you here?
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Woo! You got a key, and you get a key, and you all get a key, you know?
Yay!
Well, Throne doesn't get a key, but...
No!
Yeah, Frone doesn't. She needs Frone.
Who won the tournament? The winner was EXO and Stardust.
With second place going to Pendragon, Zaloxery, and Lance. And third place going to Plebeian Hunters, Pugsy, and Crocky.
These,
correct, yeah.
These are community color codes. If you win it, you have to say you want it. Sup isn't exactly a very affirmative statement. Thanks, I guess, is a way of accepting it, though. I will give you that. All right. If you want to win it, you just have to say 2v2 EU in all caps, except for the V. All right. Here we go. This guy is a scrub. Do you want your code?
Oh man, this guy is a scrub. Congratulations.
Woo! And stuff.
Lobster of Chaos, those threats, they don't mean anything to the bot that determines who wins or who doesn't. I care about it, but unfortunately the bot doesn't. Alright, that's code number 3. That's 3 more codes to give away. 3 more. Once again, if you want a 2v2 EU. On Tilt saying that he'll ban winners. Part of the creed, you won. Do you want it?
Oh man, what? Totally not rigged.
Rigged. So rigged.
I do want the code. I haven't gotten any to give away to my followers, so I will take it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, so rigged. I don't know.
So rigged.
Doesn't get more rigged than that.
Alright, we got 2 more. 2 more.
4 players winning their own giveaways and shit.
Iron Butterfly saying it's rigged. Do you want it though? That's the real question.
Oh man.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Saying, I know rigged is a joke, but that's pretty rigged.
Timbers is not in favor of me getting more keys. Timbers, please.
Iron Butterfly, do you want it? Holy. That's just a word. I want it.
That's a
Alright.
yes. Congratulations to Iron Butterfly.
3, 4, 5. There's one last code to give away. Moment of truth. If you want it, you have 10 seconds to type in 2v2 EU. I'm gonna wait till this timer. Wait, is the timer just stopped moving, apparently. But anyways,
That's anticlimactic.
if anyone else wants it, 2v2 EU.
It's gonna be Froned.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Rolling. Pancake 69.
Pancake 69. Congratulations.
Pancake 69. You are the final winner of the code, and he wants it immediately. He wants it. With that, I'm gonna just open up this viewer list, and Froned, would you be so kind as to read off everyone who is here right now?
I'm eating a salad.
All right, part of the creed. Or no, Stardust. How about this? Stardust. Do you want to do it?
Oh my god. In the full Danish accent as well. Right, let's go. I'd like to thank Designated Asian, first of all, for broadcasting this stream. Alright, so we got Nightbot as well, the Trusty Mod, and Untilt, White Chibi, Animestic, Airball Shooter, Arthur Rodini, and Atomic Rub 123, Berserk Exo, Beta Hunter, Blazernade, Blue Guy Sam, Brand Shark, Bush, Edwin Luo, Ford XD12, Gerard Joling, Guilford, Hamburglar 4, Hi I'm Nomad, also known as Nomad, I Astro, something like that, IGN Scared. Interesting names. Iron Butterfly, Jackson
Fun and interactive names.
Lansuis, Master of Chaos, M1 Nikanativa. Okay, Miklo Beat 030, Mobo of Doom, Mr. Nuz, Mutant Fish, Rahariel, Nesmith, Obites, Puxy, Pap9AB, Pancake69, Part of the Creed, Pastafaria, Payton 36457, Physic, Pokeperson1, also known as PKPR, Polygandro, PX Shadow, Saunders, Seabear Uprising, Surges 2K, SFYTRI, Stevenator, Synergy721, that KY guy, the Donbot, the Nexus Twitch, the NATO, this guy's a scrub, myself, TH Stardust, Turtle Galaxy, TWK Smash, Terrorist, the amazing dev, You Got Thrown, the man with the golden voice, Web Energy Monster, Wooden Wiki, Espace, and Luxury, the second place.
Now hold on, you might have to do it one more time just in case anyone joins.
Please no.
Also, I'd like to say, that's what PKPR stands for? I never knew.
Pokeperson?
Pokeperson.
Yep, that is PKPR. With that, once again, I'd like to thank everyone for watching, hanging out, being awesome. I'm going to host the Brawlhalla devs because they're doing a very awesome charity with a very good cause. So please stick around and watch them and give them your attention. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. Any last words from Stardust, part of the Creed, or You Got Froned?
I love this salad.
Well, other than salad loving, I'd like to give a big shout out to Duke, Sparky, YTB for all contributing to the money prize, and as well with Creed, C, Until.
Alright, how do I get my money?
Like, so, I think it's like this thing where you like transfer it via PayPal, you know, like.
Alright,
this
yeah,
thing,
here's my
this
PayPal with
website.
my money.
Yeah, you know. I think it's in your mailbox right now. Just go check, right? Alright, good.
I'm checking. I don't see anything.
Wait, how much? Exo, how much do you win?
Won
30.
like nothing.
You won 30?
He doesn't get anything. It's extra.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll send it to you.
Because I'm gonna donate to Extra Life.
Alright.
Hey.
Hey.
Why don't...
Hey.
Wait, why wouldn't... Alright, whatever. You can put your name on your donation to them.
User joined your channel. User was moved to your channel.
What is...
Basically a
who's
party at
on
this
here?
point.
Oh my god, it's so big. Well, thank you.
Duke.
Yes.
Duke?
Oh my god.
Duke.
Yes.
Heard
You
the
have my
mention of
you have
money.
PayPal, right?
I'm pretty sure I do... I just need...
D-Stay?
Okay, yeah, that's you. Okay.
Yeah, it's this, right.
It's 30
Actually,
bucks,
the
right?
real life stream is still on, right?
User left your
Yeah.
channel.
do
User
I-
joined
I
your
don't
channel.
care.
Nice.
Alright.
Okay.
Nice.
User
Well,
left
nice
your
guy.
channel.
Who do I send the money to?
Alright, well thank you all for
Not the
watching
money,
and
who
hanging
send
out.
PayPal to?
Goodbye.
User disconnected from
Stardust
channel.
is the one in charge of all that.
Alright.
But yeah, goodbye. And we're gonna host Brawlhalla.
Everyone has to watch them for the first straight 24 hours.